Not that long ago, I attempted to platinum the entire Resident Evil franchise in canon order. This was a grand total of 12 platinum trophies, and it literally took me longer than a year to complete the entire challenge. Now, most of that was due to the fact that I live stream 100% of my trophy runs, so it took me longer than the average person just to earn each platinum. But the real problem is that people finding my channel for the first time usually click on one of my Resident Evil videos, but are somehow unable to find the other 11 videos. So in order to fix this problem, I crammed all 12 Resident Evil videos into one giant Megasode. This Megasode features my Resident Evil videos in canon order and includes timestamps to make surfing through this video much easier. Now, I've never done one of these 11-hour videos before, so if you do enjoy this type of video, please let me know in the comment section down below, and I'll continue creating them for each and every single franchise that I get every platinum trophy for. Resident Evil 0 kicks off with a bunch of rich socialites enjoying a train ride through wine country when suddenly albino Jesus appears and uses the power of opera music to summon the 11th plague of Egypt. Who the hell is this guy? Is that Jesus? No? Okay, that ain't him. Ooh! What the hell was that? Cut to our first main character, Rebecca Chambers, a STARS medic embarking on her first mission with the unit. After discovering some dead homies and then deciding to head out on our own, we find a random abandoned train in the woods, and this is where the game officially starts. As we stumble our way through the Mugen train, popping zombie nuggets like cheap balloons, we run into the second main character, Billy Badass. Who the hell are you and where do you get your tattoos at?
Billy. Lieutenant Cohen.
Hello?
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
Now that the Dream Team has officially come together, we get a chance to explore the train as a duo, and we run into the first of many leech zombies that will undoubtedly be the first of many that we will need to murderate. But as long as we roll shoulder to shoulder with Billy Badass here, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Those were some well-placed shots, and you totally could have shot me. I will still say thanks, though. Oh, hell yeah! Dude, that guy could circumcise a gnat with that kind of accuracy. In perfect Resident Evil fashion, we are forced to split up almost as soon as we get together, and after accepting some guidance from the PGS tour guides, courtesy of another website owned by Daddy Bezos that sports a purple logo, I was able to grab the first 2 trophies. If you use your knife on the boss, in a minute you get a trophy. Stay at the end of the hallway and point the knife down and knife it when it gets close. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. You seem like a subject matter expert here. Get back! I'll turn you into a scorpion on a stick! Hey, it's actually working. Look at that, his face is falling off. Come on, get over here. Get over here. There he is. Ha-ha! Taking the sting out. Defeat Stinger. Oh shit, guns are too quick. Defeat an enemy with a knife. You were right. We got 2 trophies there. I just now realized you couldn't even see what he looked like because of the camera angle on my big fat face, but hell yeah, thanks for the tip. The Mugen Train is chock full of hidden goodies, and if you happen to have a little bit of redneck ingenuity and a certain hankering for some good old-fashioned homegrown terrorism, you can get yourself another trophy. Okay. Bear with me here, people. Bear with me. Okay, combine it. This is how you recycle. That was a trophy? Create a Molotov cocktail? Hell yes. Like, they should have known I was gonna do that. Defeating Dwayne the Scorpion King Johnson isn't the only way to get story-based trophies in this game, and after destructively halting the forward progression of a certain locomotive, we get another story-based trophy and an additional trophy just for saving Rebecca's bacon. Ooh, train complete. Complete the train. Does this tell me how many trophies I got? I haven't even looked at the trophy list. How do I... Ah, I saved you! I saved you! That was a trophy! What was it for? You're attack an enemy to save your partner who is grappling that enemy. Okay, I literally read that one 5 seconds ago. From here, we proceed into a mansion that must have been designed by Daedalus himself, because I could not for the life of me get used to the layout of this place. I spent more time wandering around the halls of this decrepit mansion than a billionaire with dementia. But of course, my persistence finally paid off, and after snagging another story-based trophy... Oh yeah, let's go, Billy boy! Can I accidentally kill her, or can I just open up with the nade launcher? You know what? You know what? Screw it. We're about to test that theory the hell out. Come here, boy! Everything just went black.
Rebecca!
That seemed a little too easy.
Are you alright?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, I got you, girl. Don't worry. You'll be wanting to smooch all up on me by the end of this game, probably. Centurion Disciplinarian. Defeat Centurion. I managed to turn an everyday bathroom leech zombie into an extra crispy bathroom corpse and snagged 2 trophies in the process. Molotov the dude in the bathroom? I don't see anybody in the bathroom. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Got him! Oh, I burned him alive! Defeat an enemy by burning them. Okay, that was... How about a light, bud? Hey, stop shooting me, dude! Defeat Mimicry Marcus with a Molotov cocktail. At this point, the game became a miscellaneous trophy extravaganza, and I was earning trophies for all kinds of crazy tasks, like healing myself with some unidentified green chemicals. Oh, green is the color. What the hell did I just use? Use a green chemical. What does a green chemical do? Failing at fulfilling my dreams to become a furniture maneuver specialist. Okay, so I'm in the room with the can. Oh. Push it. I'm a medic, not a bodybuilder. Try to push something heavy with Rebecca. Okay, I didn't know that was a trophy, but I'm glad I got it. Remind me to use Muscle Bobs next time, darling. You are a medic. Got it. Don't you worry. Muscle Bobs got you. Being really, really successful at putting my foot down. That got him, right? Oh, come on. Really? Oh! Dead ski. Defeat a zombie by stomping him. That was dope. Proving that bullets move faster than rabid zombie monkeys. Come on, really? Oh shit, I don't know what that was for. Alley-oop! upgrading my Star service pistol into a right proper hand cannon. Oops. Let's go ahead and combine it with her pistol right there. Custom to bust 'em. Create a custom handgun. Hell yeah! And watching Rebecca fail to play the piano. Not so well. That sounds like shit. Not gonna lie. A little bit more practice before you start tickling the ivories there, baby. Ooh, calm the zombie nerves. Play the piano using Rebecca. Okay. That'll work. I'll take it. It might have been shitty music, but I'll take it. At this stage of my playthrough, I had experienced an inordinate amount of success in regards to the collection of miscellaneous trophies. In fact, minus a few more outliers, most of the trophies left for me in this initial playthrough were all gimme trophies that were related to beating certain subsections of the game, like the training facility. Training facility complete. Complete the training facility. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. While technically it is true that most of the remaining trophies in this initial run are story-based and thusly unmissable, this next one is technically missable, but I don't really see how. I was playing the game on the easiest difficulty to start, and unless you canoe this boss's nugget with the Magnum right from the get-go, there is no feasible way to miss this pair of trophies. And where you at? Where you at? Come on. Ah! Oh shit, what's that for? Get picked up by the infected bat. No, get out. Hit him. Shoot him. Do something, Brohim. Why is, like I said, the aiming mechanics suck, dude. Oh, I got it. Holy shit biscuits in July. I did not think I was gonna win. Get freaking wrecked. You ain't spreading no gosh damn viruses today. Defeat an infected bat. Who do you think you are? The Ebola virus? Per the Platinum Gamerscore method of trophy hunting, the first playthrough of the game was on the easiest difficulty to allow for getting acquainted with the controls and just to experience the story for the first time without the stress of completionism weighing me down. So while I did end up missing a few of the miscellaneous trophies that I could have gotten, the constant flux of gimme trophies was enough to satiate my trophy cravings for the moment. Oh shit, laboratory complete! I was looking off over here and reading something, but hell yeah! Complete the laboratory! Yeah, okay, I can take a hit! I can take a hit! I knew it! I knew it! Okay, now we gotta heal. No ifs, ands, or buts. Just lay down the hate. Oh shit, Proto-Tyrant down! Fight off the Proto-Tyrant? That didn't say it killed the Proto-Tyrant, so that makes me think we're gonna have to fight him again. Stay the hell down, boy. Stay the hell down. You're gonna be calling me mommy from now on. I'm Mama Chambers to you, you little bitch boy. Proto-Tyrant who? Factory complete. Hell yeah. Complete the factory. We're already almost a third of the way through the trophies. After rescuing Billy from drowning in an underground dookie drain, we get jumped by a group of zombies, and if you paint the ceiling with one of their foreheads, you could get yourself another trophy. It's a door! What's behind the door, you say? Probably something that's gonna try and mutilate us and eat our giblets. Zero in. What the hell was that for? Defeat an enemy with a critical headshot? I didn't even know I could do that. This is also the perfect time to destroy the Proto-Tyrant once and for all using a little bit of teamwork and a few well-placed mollycocks. Hopefully we actually get to kill the shit out of it this time.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell? Why did he run away like that? Shoot it! There it is. Okay, so it's staggered. Oh, Proto-Tyrant down again! Defeat the Proto-Tyrant! Holy shit, dude! Billy Badass was over there laying it down! Coming in clutch! When's the last time in a Resident Evil game that the AI ever freaking did anything against the boss? That's gotta be the dopest thing I've ever seen. These next two trophies are the only collectible related trophies in the game, and they are for finding every single key and reading every single file in the game. On easy it's pretty easy, but it took 7 hours. Like 7 hours to do the no save run. Is that what you're talking about? Took 7 hours, or are you talking about Leech Hunter? Took 7 hours. Because I mean, I'm sitting at like 7-ish. Oh shit! A Princess of Unlocking. What was that? Obtain all keys and use them all. Oh shit! I wasn't even trying for that. Is that automatic? It's got to be automatic.
I'll use my charm to distract Her Majesty.
Oh, I mean, he is very charming. Haha! File. Read all files. Hell yes. I knew that was gonna come up eventually. Resident Evil 0 concludes with Rebecca stealing Billy's dog tags and stating that Billy Cohen died in the training facility explosion, unofficially pardoning him and giving us 2 more trophies just for completing the game. But in the RE2, treatment plant complete. Complete the treatment plant. Hey Queenie, feast on this. Defeat the Queen Leech. After completing the first playthrough of Resident Evil 0, it's time to move on to the extra content modes, starting with Leech Hunter. Leech Hunter is a giant fetch quest where both characters must find 100 different colored leeches hidden in places inside the training facility. This game mode is single-handedly the worst thing they have ever put in a Resident Evil game. Despite this, I still managed to snag 4 trophies just for beating it for the first time. Go ahead and grab this, because I still don't have all the combined combinations of herbs. Oh, I do now! Find time to combine! Combine every type of herb with each other. I guess I was only missing the 2 greens and the blue. Don't you freaking die on me. Don't you freaking die on me. Oh, shoot the damn thing! It's right there at your crotch! Trying out new things. I at least got a trophy for playing Leech Hunter. There it is! I freaking found it! Pick it up, baby! I knew it was one. It was freaking right out in the freaking open. I had to have missed it because I didn't have the inventory space and I wasn't paying attention. Woo! That should be infinite ammo for everything. A weird interest in leeches. Finish Leech Hunter with rank A, which you can only get for 100 freaking leeches. Leech-shaped hole in my heart. Finish with a rank E. After the first Leech Hunter run was successful, I got all jacked up on Mountain Dew and then went back to kill all of the enemies in the mansion for another trophy. I honestly don't remember what room this is. Distracted from the hunt, defeat all enemies in Leech Hunter, baby! Oh, it gave us the trophy in the game so that we don't have to guess. Thank you! That is the best thing a developer's ever done towards a trophy. Finishing the first run without killing all of the respawned enemies definitely came back to bite me in the ass. It forced me to do another Leech Hunter run where I only collected blue leeches, so after 2.5 Leech Hunter runs, I was finally done with the worst Resident Evil game mode ever made. Oh yeah, baby! Who needs partners? Collect all of only one color of Leech Charms. Hell yes! I've already unlocked all this shit. I don't care what my score is. I don't like that I average finding one every 6 minutes, 6.66 seconds. I feel like that's a bad omen. That is a bad omen. Since I had just completed Leech Torture Mode, I decided to kick off the second playthrough with a few miscellaneous trophies. One, for letting a zombie dog bite me before I killed them. And we're gonna let this sucker grab me. Haha! Sit, boy! Sit! Holy shit biscuits! Oh, I love this pistol! Another one for using the knife to kill a leech zombie that's found in the bathroom of the training facility. Come on, come on. I know there's a trophy for it! Oh, he's right there, he's right there! Once I get the trophy, I can reload! Okay, he's stuck, he's stuck! Okay, I thought I had him stuck. Haha! I have the touch! Defeat mimicry markets for the first time only using a knife. And another one for shooting the legs off of a zombie with a high-powered weapon. Got to frickin' turn this asshole into Lieutenant Dan. Ha 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 ha! Misdirected hostility. That is what I've been waiting for. That is what I've been waiting for. Frickin' love the shotgun. After completing those trophies, it was time to start the no-heal run. The no-heal run requires that we avoid using any healing items, including the green goo found in the medical bay. While going for this trophy, I also decided to complete the badass Rebecca run, where we don't combine any herbs, and we use Rebecca to kill all of the bosses. Doing all of this simultaneously meant that upon completion, we would be given 4 trophies. Resident Evil 0. Second time ever beating it. See how many trophies I picked up on this one. Who's got the herb? Finish the game without combining any herbs. Allergic to first aid spray. Finish the game without using a first aid spray. This is serious business. Finish the game without using a single recovery item, including green chemicals. And that's Officer Chambers to you. Defeat all bosses except Centurion using Rebecca. So that was the Rebecca the Badass playthrough. No healing items whatsoever. And you kill everybody primarily with Rebecca. So, I mean, it's pretty good. I almost forgot to mention that there are a bunch of costumes that you can change your characters into. While none of these costumes offer upgrades or special abilities, they do offer us a trophy. Okay, well, I will get 1 trophy. Actually, yeah, we're gonna get 1 trophy just cause. Just 'cause I want to end on a positive note. Right here. Change the costume, fashion plate, change into a costume, and with that, that is all. The 4th playthrough of the game was probably the best part of Resident Evil 0, the Wesker mode. Wesker mode not only lets us play as the best character in Resident Evil history, but it gives us infinite Magnum ammo and a death stare that when fully charged kills almost every enemy in any given room. Killing 50 enemies with the death stare would give us the only trophy directly related to Wesker mode, so I decided that during this Wesker playthrough, I would also be completing the no save run, because let's face it, Wesker is too cool for saves. And a hard playthrough. Oh shit, 20/20 vision, I already got it. Kill 50 enemies with the death stare at full charge? Oh, it must have counted when I failed earlier, because I got about 40 minutes into the game and then failed. So that's cool. Now I can just kill him. I don't have to worry about that. It is possible. I did it. And I did it! Save your prayers! Finished the game without saving, and I did it quick enough that I could have got an S rank. If it would give you a rank for this. Oh, hell yes! Upon completing Wesker mode, I got another easy trophy for loading into a new game and changing into Rebecca's Wesker costume. And that's all we gotta do right there. That one, there it is. Welcome to Team Wesker. So once you beat Wesker mode, you unlock this costume, switch it to any save mode where you can access Rebecca, and boom, trophy is yours. Too damn easy, baby. Too damn easy. At this point, I had tried and failed to achieve the speedrun trophy with my 5th playthrough, so I decided to switch it up and try to beat the game on the hardest difficulty. Beating Resident Evil 0 on hard is the most difficult task I have ever accomplished in a Resident Evil game. It requires a near perfect memorization of all enemies and item locations so that you can swerve past most of them in order to stockpile as much ammunition as you can for the final boss fight. Not to mention that both of your main characters are basically made of glass, and on hard mode, the majority of healing items and high-powered weapon ammo has been removed from the game. This forces you to plan out every single move you make. After some early struggles, I was able to replay sections enough that I ended up in the final boss arena with full health and an ungodly amount of ammunition. Despite this, the Leech Queen is still a struggle, and I had to use the game mechanics to my advantage just to beat the boss's first phase.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna equip the Magnum. And he won't reload that by himself, so that's the other thing. You have to keep track of how many times he fires that gun. And how many times Rebecca fires her pistol. So I'm just gonna count to 6 and then stop, do the instant reloads, and then we'll go from there. Okay, let's see. Billy's... Okay, he's got 2 more. Come on, Billy. I can't do everything for you, buddy. Like, you gotta do something here. Okay, now he's out. Now he's out. Okay, that's who I want. That's who I want. That's who I want. Hell yeah, baby! Hell yeah! I didn't even get touched! I didn't even get touched! Come on, keep going. Keep laying down that hate. Keep laying down that hate.
Has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
There we freaking go, baby! There we freaking go!
Has been activated.
Come on.
Evacuate immediately.
Let's go. Let's go. Don't you die on me, Rebecca. Don't you die on me, Rebecca. Come on, asshole. Come on. Come on. It's an all-you-can-eat Billy Boy buffet right now. It's an all-you-can-eat Billy Boy buffet. Let's go.
Evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Come on, Rebecca. Spin that wheel faster, damn it. Spin that wheel like it's going to get you a date with Ryan Reynolds. Let's go. Let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I did it.
Personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh my gosh, I did it! I beat it on hard! Holy shit, I did it! Holy shit, I did it! Oh! Oh! Come on, give me that. Give me that sweet, sweet trophy. Let's go. I need it. From 0 to hero, baby! Finish the game on hard difficulty. The hardest trophy in the game is done. Woo! Level of excitement I'm experiencing right now is insane. I also beat it in like almost 5 hours flat. After crying myself to sleep in tears of pure joy, I was on cloud 9 ready to get my shiny new platinum when I found out that I would have to replay Leech Hunter on normal because the Leech Hunter unlocks only register for the difficulty they were completed on. Normally, this would not be a problem, but I also have to obtain all the weapons on this same difficulty, and 2 of the weapons can only be obtained on normal difficulty or higher. Since I had only beaten Leech Hunter on the easy difficulty, this meant that I would have to undergo 6 more hours of Leech-based torture to unlock the Magnum Revolver. Come on, damn it. So close. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. I can deal with the rest. Fuck, I'm in a corner. I'm in a corner. Nobody puts Billy in a corner. Get off of me. No! No! Motherfucker! After yeeting my headphones and speed eating some lunch, I was rejuvenated enough to finish the Leech Hunter mode and begin the S rank playthrough. In order to get an S rank, you have to speed run the game in less than 3.5 hours, which, honestly, that's pretty light work if you've already unlocked the infinite Magnum ammo. It's a good soundtrack. I'm not gonna listen to it though. S is for stars, baby. Finish the game with a rank of an S. 103 kills, 512 shots, 5 recoveries, 9 saves, 2 hours and 21 seconds. Inevitably, during my speedrun, I got sidetracked and was unable to mop up the remaining 2 miscellaneous trophies. So after completing the speedrun, I started up an 8th and final playthrough so that I could knock them out. Starting with upgrading Rebecca's handgun with the weapon parts found in the basement. There it is. I could shoot, you know. Obtain all weapons. Yes. After 54 hours of struggling with the first game of this 12-game challenge, all that stood between me and the Platinum Trophy was killing 16 baby bats during the infected bat boss fight. There it is! Winged Spawn of Satan! Winged Spawn of Satan! Defeat 16 bats in the church! There it is, baby! Wanna go for a ride? Earn all trophies in Resident Evil 0! I did it! I finally beat and platinumed the hardest Resident Evil game. 1 down, 11 more to go. Resident Evil starts off with some body cam footage of the Raccoon City Stars section conducting a mission. Comms with Alpha Squad have been lost, and we get a quick cutscene that shows the reason for lost comms is that the entire team has become human bacon strips, courtesy of some rabid zombie dogs. In an effort to avoid becoming puppy chow, we do some running and gunning until we manage to find a mansion to hide out in. Upon entering the mansion, Captain Wesker decides it would be best to split up and explore said mansion, and in perfect Resident Evil fashion, we all agree that being alone with nothing but a knife to defend ourselves is a great idea. Oh my gosh. Oh! Come on, I am on easy! How? Dude, where is the boulder punching Chris? I want the manly man! Not whatever this is! Oh, come on, dude! Oh, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die! What's the point of having a knife? It does nothing. Look at this! I'm stabbing him in the giblets! First kills are special to feed a zombie. Okay, I mean, at least I got a trophy for it. Is killing a zombie that hard in this game, or am I just an idiot? And who was this man witch right here? After we officially pop Chris's zombie-killing cherry, exploring the mansion gets a whole lot easier. We find ourselves a pistol, and despite the mansion being more of a maze than an actual house, progressing through the story by finding some decorative death masks is actually not that difficult. Well, it was rather easy until the undead zombie that I re-granted death comes back to life, making it an undead zombie called a Crimson Head. Holy shit, why does he run? Why is he running? None of the other dudes ran! Defeat a Crimson Head. So that's like a special type of zombie. Because that old boy ran at me. He was acting like he was freaking Donald, Aaron Donald on the Rams. Just looking for that game-winning sack in the Super Bowl. While I was continuously looking for death masks and any weapon better than a pistol, I decided to do my best T-Dog impersonation and gain an easy trophy in the process. That's it, that's game. He's gonna munch me to death, yep. I haven't saved in like a freaking hour. Get used to it. What is that for? Dying? Die for the first time? Are you shitting me? Fortunately, my successful Noah impersonation was so great that I got another chance to save our homie Richard using the serum from the save room.
Alright, I'm gonna continue my investigation.
Yo, how come she's not wearing Billy's dog tags?
Okay.
She's wearing like, a hot girl summer choker. Where's the dog tags? I thought her and Billy were a thing. Delaying the inevitable? I don't know what that trophy was for. I was trying not to freaking die right there. There it is. Save Richard with a serum. While saving Richard proved to be an honorable side quest, the main mission is to GTFO this effing mansion. The only way to do this is to collect 4 separate death masks that requires completing multiple puzzles to unlock different keys to open different doors. These puzzles require specific items found throughout the mansions and forces us to backtrack through the mansion multiple times. During these many backtracks, I was informed by some members of the fam that I can burn the zombies after I kill them, and this restricts them from ever becoming a Crimson Head. What the hell? Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. There we go. Light them up, baby. Not taking any chances. Burn up a zombie. Hell yeah. I needed to kill that guy because he was right there. Armed with my new understanding of the OG Resident Evil zombies, I discovered the location of the final death mask and was surprised to find out that it was guarded by Yawn, the giant snake. Surviving this encounter would grant us 2 additional trophies. Yeah, I got the Resident Evil 6 Plat solo as well. I mean, at least this snake's not turning invisible. Not waiting to exhale. Survive your first encounter with Yawn. Oh, shit.
Poison.
Oh, fuck.
Serum.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
Is the serum in the same location as it was when I had to get it for Tricky Dicky? Oh, come on, man! I have to play as Rebecca? This is some bullshit. There's a trophy for saving Chris, right?
Killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Hell yeah! Bravo, Rebecca! Bravo! Save Chris using Rebecca. After defeating the snake and being saved from the jaws of death courtesy of Rebecca, it was time to re-enter the catacombs with the 4 death masks, defeat the Iron Maiden cover model, and grab the stone and metal object. Oh, fuck. No! What the hell is that? It's just a crimson head, right? That's it. It's just a crimson head, isn't it? Son of a... Gosh damn! Don't you get back up. There's a switch there. Press it. Can I get that thing first? Will you take the stone and metal object? Yes. Not just any object. Obtain the stone and metal object using Chris. Okay, so I got the stone and metal object, but what the hell is it for? From here, we get to venture outside of the mansion and explore the 2 guest houses that are located on the property. The more decrepit guest house is currently occupied by the Hunchback of Raccoon City, and after realizing that she is, in fact, unkillable, I decided to move on and explore the other guest house, hoping for better results. This proved to be rather fruitful, and shortly after finding this house's current tenant, I ran into Richard inside of a flooded laboratory.
Richard!
Yo, what's up, Rick?
Chris!
Yo, what the hell is he doing? I thought he was asleep.
Stop! No! Richard.
I couldn't just let my homie's death go unavenged, and it wasn't long before I was able to relieve my grief and anger by adding 2 more bosses to Chris's already massive body count. The generator in for the water flow. Am I gonna electrocute him? Ride that lightning, asshole! Ooh, Deep Sixth! Defeat Mother Neptune. That's a good name for a big-ass shark, Mother Neptune. That dude's not gonna be in Sharknado 7. I'm probably gonna die right here. I guarantee you I'm gonna die right here. Come on. I don't think that matters. Oh! I think I got it! Hell yeah! Herbicide! Defeat Plant 42 using Chris. That was way easier than I thought. Who the hell needs that fancy schmancy science shit? I sure as hell didn't. I'm freaking Baby Chris. If Baby Chris don't need it, nobody needs it. So far in this game, I had already completed a hat trick in killing bosses by killing Iron Maiden, the Megalodon, and Rostopus 42. I was feeling pretty good. I had loads of ammo, and zombies just were not getting to be a problem anymore. Naturally, Resident Evil doesn't want you to feel safe, so they replaced all the zombies with hunters. Oh shit, a brick! Who's the hunter now? Defeat a hunter! I freaking hate those things! While the hunters can be nerve-wracking, many of them can simply be bypassed because there are only a few rooms left in the mansion that actually have to be entered. One of these rooms is just a closing walls puzzle and some tunnels that circle back to the kitchen, and the other room that is mandatory is the book repository, which also doubles as Jan's vacation home and is the location of the last book that we need. You know, why is it always this thing? You know what really pisses me off is I just left the Magnum behind. You know what? You know what? Screw you. Guess I didn't need the Magnum after all. Guess it couldn't handle a little bit of the boomstick. See, this right here is why I prefer the boomstick in every game I play, outside of like actual shooters where shotguns aren't that great. Any survival horror game, if you opt to not use the boomstick, you're just not very smart. Boomstick is king in these types of games. I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself because I don't need that anymore. And got the last book, volume 2. Written Word is Dead. Obtain the last book, volume 2, using Chris, which I'm gonna assume is a give me trophy because I had to come get this book. So I mean, I guess it's actually not that impressive when you really think about it. But I mean, hey, trophy's a trophy. Remember Rebecca Chambers, literally the worst companion you could ever ask for in a survival situation? Well, she's back in this game and is obviously still not good enough to defend herself, so after hearing her scream, I regretfully went off to save her. You're just cowering in fear! There is this. Just die.
Rebecca.
That was nice of you.
You okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
With Rebecca saved, we move on to the catacombs to find the last stone and metal object that will allow us into the final section of the game. On this journey, I had to dodge zombie dogs, poisonous snakes, and of course a few hunters. Nothing was going to stop me from escaping, and that includes oddly named bosses like the next one. Okay, so what we got in here? We got, what, maybe one hunter going to attack me, a couple zombers, a zombini, a big-ass freaking spider? Are you shitting me? What is the obsession with big-ass bugs? I know this is a freaking arachnid. That doesn't change the fact it's a big-ass spider. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, you want some, baby? My spider senses is tingling. Defeat Black Tigre. Defeat the Black Tiger. He ain't got nothing. But that flamethrower did some serious work though, fam. The catacombs were a necessary evil to grab a key item that would be combined with a hidden item in the mansion to make the final stone and metal object required to enter the laboratory. However, opening the gate to the lab was the least of my worries, as the gate guard was the Hunchback of Raccoon City. Okay. Do I finally get to kill this chick? I mean, I got Wesker now, right? Okay, well, that's not going well. Awesome, I'm already dying, basically. Woo! I don't know what this does, but I'm gonna push it off anyway. That's all she wanted? An end to a poor girl's misery. Defeat Lisa Trevor using Chris. At this point, I could have clearly steamrolled through the laboratory and finished the game, but I had decided that I would be going for the true ending on my initial playthrough. So this meant that I would have to find the 3 Mo discs and unlock the gate so that I could save Jill. Ooh, it's a door. Oh, sorry I made you wait.
Chris!
Save Jill from confinement. Awesome.
You're okay.
Chris, it's Wesker.
I know. But first, let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's a jailbreak, baby. We gotta get you the hell up out of here. After saving Jill, all that was left was to head to the roof and face the tyrant for the final time, which would also grant us 3 trophies in the process. Okay, so what do I do now? I didn't save, so hopefully I don't fucker this up. Can I go up here? No, I can't go up here. What do I do? Can I use these? Yeah, there we go, a flare.
Chris!
Oh, sweet.
You okay?
Yeah.
That, probably the tyrant, I'd imagine. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. He just beat that ass. Okay, okay, it's all good. It's all good. I got 16 rounds. He's not living through this. Gosh damn. He's fast as shit, though. Gosh damn, dude! Chris, stop getting your ass kicked, homie! There we go. Okay, I was like, I know he's...
Use it! Kill it! Whatever
Oh,
it is.
hell yeah, baby. Give it to me. Where is it? Nobody's surviving this. Oh, come on, big dog. About to blow you the hell on up, buddy. Say cheese, bro. Smile for the camera. You the man, Chris. Finish the game using Chris. The nightmare ends. Finish the game saving Rebecca and Jill using Chris. So I guess that's the ultra good ending. Oh, I love the part where I get to watch the explosion. It makes me feel like Django every time. Hell yeah. I like that a shit ton more than Resident Evil 0. Like, so much more than Resident Evil 0. I mean, I will do Jill's playthrough next. I'm not gonna do it tonight.
Fine job.
Like taking candy from a baby. Finish the game on very easy difficulty or higher. With the first playthrough complete, it was time to focus on the second one. I nicknamed my second playthrough the Jill the Hoarder playthrough because in addition to getting the true ending with Jill, I would be going for the every nook and cranny trophy, which requires that I venture into every room in the game and pick up every available item. Aside from Barry being your partner, the story is essentially the same as Chris's. Completion of the Jill the Hoarder playthrough ended up getting me 11 total trophies. See, I knew that's what the shotgun shells were for. This is a prototype because he's got the chains on him. Haha, Grave Digger! Defeat a Crimson Head Prototype 1 using Jill. But I do know that that looks an awful lot like a helmet key. The Key Master. Obtain the helmet key using Jill. Okay, well, Jan's gonna come out. He's gonna come out and play. I think it only takes 4 acid rounds to kill Jan. Of course, now I'm poisoned. Yeah, see, 4. Like I said, it was 4. Giant snake got nothing. I'm a snake exterminator. You can call me Ice Cube. Isn't Ice Cube the one that kills the snake in Anaconda? I don't know who kills the snake in Anaconda 2. But David Hasselhoff kills a big-ass snake in Anaconda 3. So I guess you could say I'm basically David Hasselhoff right now. We could canoe his nugget, or we could help canoe her nugget. What we gonna do?
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
Fine, I'll give you back the gun, but only because I get a freaking trophy.
Thanks, Jill.
Trust him. Save Barry from Lisa, Trevor. That's all we had to do. Now on to the laboratory. The last section in the game. There's a lot of shit. Ooh, where the magic happens. Break into the laboratory. The laboratory. The laboratory. The labor-atory. Using Jill. Coolio. I forgot that was the trophy. And this should be the last room with the last section of items. Minus... Ooh, sorry about the wait, Chris.
Jill.
Save Chris from confinement, baby.
So everything's taken care of?
I wouldn't leave you to die.
Almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Jill. Let's get the hell out of here, homie. Okay, so there is a timer now. I got no homie with me. Oh, look at that. My controller's telling me I've been playing too long. Every nook and cranny! Visit all places on all maps! Oh, I did it! Oh, it feels so good to be done with that trophy. Oh, come on, really? I didn't even meet my 60-second time hack I gave myself. There we freaking go, baby. I was gonna say, what the hell? How did he just smack that shit? Alpha Team's finest, baby. Finish the game using Jill. I'm a member of Stars. Finish the game saving both Chris and Barry. Oh look, she's cuddling me. Maybe she wants a piece of the baby Chris. He ain't quite daddy Chris yet, but he's baby Chris. He's a pre-daddy. He's a daddy in training. Boom, baby. Second time's a charm.
Jill, you did a fine job.
We're in this together. Finish the game with Jill and Chris. Not in the mood to die. Finish the game on easy difficulty or higher. The only trophy that I missed during my Jill the Hoarder playthrough was for letting Barry save me by entering the shotgun trap room early enough that I had not gotten the second scene with Barry in the main hall. So I decided that the best course of action to knock this trophy out would be to reload an early save and ensure that I avoided the main hall until I could enter the shotgun room. Yeah, well, it's not about to be. See, you can solve almost all your problems with violence. Just blow a hole in the door. 10 times out of 10, it works every time.
Barry.
That was a close one.
That was close.
You would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, no shit, you owe him one. What a great guy. Saved Jill using Barry. And you have to do that before you get another cutscene in the atrium. Otherwise, that trophy is unavoidable, which is why I had to go back and reload a save to get it. But hey, we got it, and that's all that matters, baby. For my next playthrough, I wanted to try and combine a few trophies that would be much easier to complete separately, but if done simultaneously would save me a lot of time. This playthrough, nicknamed the All Speed No Save Run, combines the 3-hour speed run, the No Save Run, and normal difficulty run into one cohesive playthrough. I had so much confidence I could do this, I didn't even worry about how much longer it would take until this happened. Pass the hole again and use the blue steel door. Bypass 2 hunters and then use the steel door. Bypassing 2 hunters is easier said than done, bro. With 1 hit to my name? Turn against the ladder and drop off the square crank. As I debated whether or not I was good enough to complete all of these trophies on a single run, I eventually refused to let a single game beat me down and officially completed the all-speed, no-save run. Come on, baby, we're right there. Back to the middle of the helipad. Got it, come on, that's it. That's it, every woman for herself. Sorry, I don't care. I'll look at those in a second. I swear. Every woman for herself basically means you just didn't save anybody. That's all it means.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Yes, baby! Ink is for squids! Finish the game without saving! Don't stop running, finish the game in 3 hours! And racing and pacing, finish the game in 5 hours! Take that, zombies, finish the game on normal difficulty or higher. Holy shit, I did it! Oh my gosh, I did it. I beat the game in less than 3 hours without saving. Oh shit, we were so close. That was less than 5 minutes. I got the rocket launcher. I got Barry's custom samurai edge, and that's Arsenal, baby. Obtain all weapons in the game. That's it. Another trophy. Hell yes. I wasn't even factoring in getting that one. Finishing the challenging all speed no save run, I felt that I owed it to myself to try out the infinite rocket launcher that I had just earned. I also figured I could make my 4th playthrough a hard run, and with the infinite rocket launcher, this run was rendered laughable. It was easy enough that I could work on cleaning up miscellaneous trophies like this one. Yeah, come on, buddy. This is my best bet right here. I don't know why that guy took two rockets. He's a basic zombie. I don't know what's up there, but I mean, I ain't missing. I'll wait till his feet touch. And then... haha! Break out the marshmallows, baby! Break out the marshmallows! Burn up 2 zombies at the same time with the lighter. It's a 2-for-1 special, baby. The infinite rocket launcher is a 1-hit kill for every enemy in the game, so it was no surprise that my fastest run up to this point was when I completed the hard run, and overall, I gained 3 additional trophies from this playthrough. But there will be anger and chamomile tea after every stream, probably. Every man for himself. Finish the game without saving anyone using Chris. I think they get the other 2 after beating it. There it is. There's the cutscene.
Chris, you did a fine job.
Oh, I made it in less than 3 hours. Oh, the horror. Finish the game on hard difficulty. That's awesome. I did it in less than 3 hours. Invisible enemy mode unlocked. Got it. And then passion for fashion. Obtain all costumes. You got a closet key. So I've officially obtained all the costumes. Ooh. At this point, I had completed Resident Evil a total of 4 times. And due to my trophy run plan, I had an additional 3 playthroughs remaining. With my confidence bordering on a level of arrogance, I felt that I could move on to the hardest trophy in the game, beating the game on real survival mode. This mode is set on hard and removes the linked item boxes. It also removes any special weapons that were previously unlocked. Despite these struggles, I still managed to get it knocked out, and it was actually one of the faster runs I had done so far.
You did a fine job.
The survival horror finished the game in real survival mode. I only healed 11 times, used 82 bullets, only used 82 bullets, and I beat the game in 3 hours and 5 minutes. That is freaking insane. That is the most proud thing. That is the most proud I've ever been of any kind of achievement I've ever done in a video game, straight up. That is insane. That is freaking awesome. Now that the hardest trophy in the game had been completed, there were only 2 playthroughs left, each of them with their own trophy attached upon completion. I was unsure of which one I would get first, so I just flipped a coin and sent it. Okay, let's see how fast I did this. See how fast I did the invisible enemies, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, give me that sweet trophy. It's the final gold trophy I need. I got 1 more trophy after this one. Come on, where's that? Where's it at, baby?
Chris, you did a fine job.
Ghost of a Chance. Finish the game in invisible enemy mode. Hell yes. Everyone I have talked to at this point said that either the real survival run or the invisible enemy run was the hardest run in the game, so I was not even remotely worried about the knife-only run. As long as I avoided picking up any defensive items, this playthrough would be a breeze and would be the last hurdle between me and the Platinum Trophy. Oh, that was the easiest one yet. Why was the Tyrant the easiest one yet? That should be a crime against humanity. Hey, send it, fam. This is actually, it's an amazing game. This is amazing. This is easily top 3. Easily top 3. Top 3 Resident Evil right here. Easily. I've seen this cutscene like 10 times. I don't need to see it again. Resident Evil, baby.
You did a fine job.
QQC, CQC, FTW. Fuck the what? CQC? CQC for the win. Finish the game using only your knife. No lighter, defensive items, or stomping zombie heads. No ammo used. Save 10 times. 17 health items. And I beat it in less than 3 hours. Let's freaking go, baby. Give daddy that plat. Platinum Splatinum. Earn all the trophies in Resident Evil HD. Hell yes. 2 down, 10 more to go. Resident Evil 2 kicks off with a questionable looking burger on the dash of an 18-wheeler being eaten by a trucker whose day is about to get a whole lot worse. As the driver enjoys his Baconator, he doesn't notice the woman crossing the road and inevitably splatters her across the hood of his Freightliner. Lucky for him, this woman has caught a case of BBZ disease and just gets right back up. Jump cut to our first main character, Leon S. Kennedy. Leon is a rookie cop on his way to start his new job in Raccoon City. Unfortunately for him, there ain't much of a city left, and as he pulls into the gas station to grab some diesel fuel and an ice-cold Dr. Pepper, he wanders into the back room to find the owner enjoying himself a manwich. And he's got you! Well, there goes my monetization on YouTube. At the sight of his first zombie, Leon decides it's best to GTFO, and on his way out of the gas station, we run into our future ex-girlfriend. Don't shoot! Get down! After escaping the gas station with Claire, we get separated again when the swift trucker from earlier blows up half the city block. Luckily enough, we stumble our way through the streets of 1992 Los Angeles, the streets of downtown Raccoon City, and we stumble our way into the first trophy. Hey look, it's only half a manwich. At least somebody finished half of their dinner. Losers. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Welcome to the City of the Dead. Make it to the police station. Hell yeah, starting off the video strong. With a gimme trophy, that's what I like to see, baby. Upon entering the police station, we are notified that Raccoon City has been completely overrun by zombies and that our rookie orientation has officially been upgraded to hands-on training. During the course of this hands-on training, we learn all types of valuable apocalypse skills, like boarding up windows. Aha! That'll hold him! I knew there was a trophy for it! Use wooden boards to board up a window. Rolling up some multicolored doobies. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and combine this, and this should be a trophy. It's almost always a trophy. The basics of survival. Combine 2 items together. I figured out the crafting system. I'm a genius. Breaking into locked safes. This one should be Ned, and then it should be Last name on the other side, first break it. This is a trophy bonanza. They're just yeeting trophies at me right now. Increasing our inventory by using an innumerable amount of hip pouches. Right, freaking, this should be like a hip holster, right? Yeah, baby. Hip to add squares. Increase your inventory slots. I mean, I've already gotten like 5 trophies. It's only been 40 minutes. I'm averaging a trophy every 10 minutes right now. This is just a trophy machine. Practicing our marksmanship skills by shooting Mr. Raccoon collectibles. Wait, Mr. Raccoon's Resident Evil 3. What is this one? It's like a little dude with a... it's a bobblehead, I know that. No, it's a Mr. Raccoon. There it is. Vermin extermination. Destroy a Mr. Raccoon. This is too easy. This is too... Half the trophy's gonna be done this stream. Stabbing zombies in the chesticles. Getting stabbed and stabbing somebody with a knife. Yep, there it is. Eat this, baby! Counterattack with a sub-weapon. Sorry, it for some reason it dropped it like right off the bat. Building my pistol into a right proper hand cannon. And I should get a trophy for this right here for combining my weapon for the first time. Customizer. Customize a weapon. Dude, as sexy as Matilda is, I'm gonna have to rock that lightning hawk or whatever it is. Samurai edge, sorry. And solving random puzzles. That guy gets me almost every time. You know what? Just so he can't get me, we're gonna shoot his legs off. I don't want this. I don't want that dude sneaking up on me later. Let's figure this one out. I know this is random every time. There's not an actual code you can do. You just gotta kind of remember it, and I always write down a key code, and I number it based on the clock. With that one up top, the top left one being whatever the lower number is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have a pin in here. What the fuck? Where'd my pins go? How do I not have a single pin? Did I take them all with me to work? Okay, well, you know what? Looks like we're freaking winging it today. There we go. See, I told you, a vault like mine, baby! Open a portable safe! Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. But I've already got 9 trophies. So we're doing hella good right now. After our rookie orientation came to a close, it was time to begin finding a way out of this police department. And by using the new notebook given to us by a police officer that was only half interested in helping us out, we know that we need to find the 3 medallions hidden in the statues. Each statue has a unique combination that must be input to retrieve the medallion, and some of the statues require a much more explosive approach to unlocking its mysteries. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the explosion like Django does. Worth it! I don't hear any liquors, do you? It is Lady Bow Snake. Lady Bow Snake. Lady... Oh, gosh, they really need to upkeep this crap. You're lucky I'm a genius. Let's see. Keep her coming, baby.
I won't let you down, Marvin.
That would really suck, honestly. Like, you just know. You're just like, oh, shit. Path to the Goddess. Solve the Goddess statue puzzle. Look at that. And if I'm not mistaken, that's 10 of 42. We're already approximately a quarter of the way done with the trophies, and it's only been an hour and a half. At first, I thought that escaping the police department was going to be a good thing, and then I suddenly found myself face to eye with Dr. Birkin, and I must admit, I liked him a lot better when he was in a wheelchair. Oh! Dude, he is doing this with one hand. Right now, Professor Birkin is like 3 times the man I am.
Jesus.
Well, see if the back aspect area clear. Back blast area clear. There we go. How about you just take a header off of this sucker? That's what I thought. Thanks to owning the deluxe edition of RE2, I was able to clap Birkin in one hit and then move on to the parking garage, which was much more dangerous than I remember parking garages being. Luckily enough, our future ex-wife shows up to save us just in the nick of time and also give us front row tickets to Brock Lesnar versus Ben the Headless Journalist.
Shit. It's coming. What? What's coming? Come on. Come on, don't be an asshole. Hey, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here.
And Brock Lesnar's back. Woo! I bet he's gonna have one hell of a migraine. Obviously, that fight was completely unfair, and now that Brock Lesnar is loose in the police department, my only option to save myself was to reveal his receded hairline to the rest of the world. Told you it was Brock Lesnar! Hey, buddy!
Jesus Christ.
I like your hat! Hats off! Shoot Tyrant's hat off his head. Never gets old!
Better get moving.
Apparently, old Chrome Dome didn't like me ruining his favorite hat, and after taking a brief break, he began pursuing me throughout the police department, making escaping this nightmare a lot more difficult to achieve. But alas, armed with my unlimited arsenal and a gorgeous super spy companion, I was finally able to pull it off.
Nothing dies down here.
Did you plant? Yep, she planted some explosives.
I take it you have the key card.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a
And
woman
this.
right there.
I was hoping you could explain what's on it.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
Never thought you'd ask, baby. I'm all about getting out of here. Ooh, never-ending rain. Escape the police station. Look at that. How many trophies we have? 12. Already got 25% of them done, fam. Already got a quarter of the trophies in the game. Naturally, escaping from any building in Resident Evil meant that I would have to fight a sewer monster while wading waist deep through some kind of dookie water. And after killing our first sewer gator, we got shot in the shoulder and ended up passing out from a combination of blood loss and tiny heart syndrome. I mean, seriously, Leon, it's your shoulder, bro. Anyway, this forces us to continue the hunt for the other Dr. Birkin alone, and naturally, this felt like the perfect time to complete Ada Wong's section without using any weapons, which netted us 2 more trophies. Not on October 1st.
Not gonna happen.
Is it this way? I don't think it's this way. No, that's a dead end. Dead end. Let's try this really well-lit hallway on for size. Maybe it is the well-lit hallway, you know? think we just walked into a trap.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost. Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate. I'll get a sample from the nest. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. That will slow a person down. Do not yank that out. I know you're not stupid. See, I just woke up from my nap. We'll take turns napping.
Damn it.
One slick super spy. Use only the EMF visualizer to complete Ada's gameplay segment. So I can confirm that you can use the gun to shoot the Mr. Raccoon as long as you don't shoot any enemies with the gun. So that's kind of cool. I like it. An extra trophy for, ooh, another one. Complete Ada's segment. So I mean, I've got to be close to like done. 14 of 42. I don't know what the math is on that, but
Ada?
we're doing pretty
Where
good.
are you?
After Leon wakes up from his completely unnecessary nap, it was time to resume the Leon Collectathon. And in doing so, we opened up the last combination lock in the game. And I think this is the final safe in Leon's Leon A campaign, the first one. And I got the combination of 2, 12, 8 here. It's written on the side of it, right? Yep. 2. Well, already screwed that up. 2. 12. 8. There it is. Master of unlocking. Open all of the safes and locks in the game. That's too damn easy. As we were slowly making our way through the sewers, collecting everything in sight, Ada was slowly bleeding to death in a pile of human excrement waiting to be saved by Leon. When the time finally came to save our beloved, we were jumped by Dr. Birkin. No, not the attractive one, the really ugly one with the Eye of Sauron literally growing out of his shoulder. While he proved to be difficult to dodge at first, once we got him out in the open, he was very easy to pin down. Eliminating him with one crane shot was also easy and actually got us the next trophy. Like I said, buddy, I'm not actually worried, because I'm gonna get myself another trophy for knocking this SOB off of this platform and only using the lift control once. I just gotta get him to take a knee 5 times, and then supposedly that should be enough. Dude, I'm not letting your ass get up, buddy. You're just gonna lay there and take it. You're in the crosshairs now. Say, show me them pretty teethers. If you got any left, what was that, 4? I'm gonna say that's 3. Okay, that was 3, that one's 4. So we'll go one more time and then we'll knock this player off into the ether. Yeah, you just keep standing right there, buddy. Gotcha! Defeat Stage 2G using the crane only once. Too damn easy! With the first Dr. Birkin seemingly dead as hell, the Leon Collectathon started again with a quick trophy followed by Ada Wong sexpionaging her way directly into Leon's heart.
Ada, you said it yourself. It's a federal case. I don't
Leon,
have the authority.
Look at me. I'm a liability now. If I'm gonna finish this case, you're the last hope I've got.
I'm not just gonna leave you here. What if you're attacked? What if you need help?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I gotta see this through. And I want to see you again.
Dude, she seduced you to get what she wants, man! A great need for a shower. Escape from the sewers. I'm sure he probably does smell like, 10 tons of shit. Just before Leon was able to round second base, the train car stops and spits us out in the Umbrella Laboratory. Unlike most laboratories not named the Wuhan Institute, this lab is full of infected doctors, hidden liquors, and human-eating plant monsters, all of which are ready to sink their teeth directly into your necticles. Exploring this lab proved to be a rewarding experience though, and after finding the napping room, we got ourselves another trophy. See, I knew there was one that was codenamed Muff. Too easy. Should turn the lights on in this sucker. Okay, he's dead. You gonna get up? I was gonna say, he should not be able to get up. I literally just blew him. You know what? Hit him again. Third time's the charm. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Okay. Hip pouch. A waste of space. Expand inventory slots to the max, which means I can literally get whatever the heck I want. As the chaos in the underground lab began to unfold, we stumbled across the last vial of G-Virus, and as we headed back to the elevator to meet Ada, Daddy Birkin attacked us for a third and final time. Let's see how fast we can do this. What was that, 4 or 5 hits? Is that enough to kill it? I don't think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Every bit of like 10, 15 seconds, if that. With one Dr. Birkin officially dead, it was time for Leon to confront the other one, and while she seemed a whole lot nicer than Dr. Birkensaurus Rex was, she shoots our not-yet-wife in the shoulder just as the laboratory begins to self-destruct, and we are forced to let her go. Literally.
Take care of yourself, Leon.
No!
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. She's in like 4 more Resident Evils, brother. Look, there's a platform right there, and she has a little grapple gun thingy-majigger, dude. I don't know where she's hiding it in that dress, but she's definitely hiding a grapple gun somewhere. Your woman ain't dead yet, buddy. Unfortunately, there is no time for Leon to face the trauma of dropping his woman off the equivalent of a 20-story building because we have less than 10 minutes to escape this lab before it explodes. Escaping this laboratory before the timer hits 0 is easier said than done, as now suddenly every single zombie and plant monster in the lab are heading to the exit. This includes Mr. X sporting no shirt and a gnarly new arm. If he didn't have that shitty arm, I might say he was sexy, but I can't say it with a shitty arm like that. Oh shit, it was only 1! In the blink of an eye, defeat Super Tyrant with 5+ minutes left until detonation. Holy shit biscuits! Blink and you'll miss it, because it only takes a single rocket to take down the once great super tyrant, and after catching a train out of here, the Leon Collectathon officially comes to an end.
Hey. We made it.
Just like I said we would.
Hell yeah, baby! First playthrough of Resident Evil 2 in the books! Yep, that you get in the B campaign. So whoever you don't play as. A hero emerges! Complete Leon's story. After saving the world as Leon, it was time to save it again, this time as Claire Redfield. Since I needed to get all of the collectibles across all 4 campaigns, I simply replayed the game as Claire, and since I had literally just completed the game, I was already familiar with all of the item locations and basically used this run just to clean up miscellaneous trophies, like this one, for killing an enemy with a knife. Yeah, I was gonna try to kill that guy, but I guess I'm not now. Yeah, there it is! I don't need no stinking gun! Defeat an enemy with a knife. Look at how fast that was. First enemy, already killed him. Or this one, for nailing a liquor with a flash grenade. Okay, there it is, there it is. Ha ha! Keep their heads ringing. Paralyze a liquor's sense of hearing. And now that it's dead, or paralyzed, I should say, now I can just kill it. Or another trophy for force feeding an enemy a grenade sandwich, which is pretty much like a knuckle sandwich, but with more explosions. So I wonder if I had to have gotten here before Leon, right? Son of a biscuit eater. There we go. Bon appetit, dude. Shoot the grenade, you fed to an enemy. I didn't even know you could get that on a liquor. If I'd have known that, I'd have let a liquor grab me a long ass time ago. Soon enough, we found ourselves back in the parking garage just like Leon, but instead of avoiding zombie dogs and Mr. X, we found ourselves face to face with the most hated person in Resident Evil.
On the ground, hands behind your head.
Shoot that fat asshole in his face.
On the ground, now. Sherry, tie her hands.
Why are you doing
Shut up. Tie her. Okay then. You tie her up now or she dies.
What's this all about?
Child endangerment for starters.
You think this asshole has ever heard of a treadmill?
Sherry.
Or a gym membership?
Come here.
What are you gonna do to her?
None of your fucking business.
If you hurt her, I swear to God, my brother is stars and I
Sherry, get over here.
Don't listen to him, he's full of shit.
Stop hurting her, please!
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Stop! Let me go!
Told you, he's a creeper, man.
Obviously, nobody taught you manners. We'll fix that. Oh, yes, we will.
Let me go! Let me go!
I'll get you, you fucker!
Don't you have a gun? You see, that gate has holes in it, Claire. Why don't you just shoot that guy in his fat face? Maybe if you give him a couple extra buttholes on his left and right cheek, he'll probably slow down and you can get him.
Then that asshole gets...
Chief Irons is just Jeffrey Dahmer if he had a bad case of the sugar diabetes, and kidnapping Sherry only made him creepier. However, kidnapping Sherry proved to be a painful mistake for him and a perfect opportunity for me to snag 2 more trophies. 2 to the left, 2 to 3. 2 left, 2 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 3. Okay, so 2 goes to the left, and 2 goes to 3, and then you just pivot them until they line up. And then you give me the gosh damn scissors. I'm gonna use the scissors here. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Haha! Young escapee escaped the bedroom within 60 seconds during Sherry's segment. I cannot believe I had to look up a guide to know that I needed to pivot 2 blocks, and that was it. I was thinking way too hard about that. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
I don't think so. I don't think so. If I remember right, Big Daddy comes to save me.
You stupid bitch, that's a dead end.
Hey, language, there are children present. If I remember right, I just have to dodge him until he moves a bookshelf or something. And then I can steal the keys off of him.
It's all over now. Doors locked.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get pissed off.
Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're in here.
You're like
The longer
Godzilla.
it takes me to find you, the
You're like
worse it's
Godzilla
gonna be.
storming through Japan. You just can't help but knock over everything. So you could be an ultra mega creeper?
Birds.
See, I knew it! You'd think he'd have tried to wash his eyes out sooner. Hey, don't make me hit you with more acid, asshole.
Now you're in trouble.
Damn it. Oh, yeah. It's not so cute when somebody does it to you, is it? Did you really expect to get a real answer out of him? Hide and seek. Complete Sherry's segment. Too easy. As I mentioned earlier, the Claire playthrough was mostly about picking up collectibles and a few miscellaneous trophies. I found this playthrough was perfect for some trophies that needed a little bit of setup, like this one for finding 2 hidden items. I'm so thankful this isn't RE0 or RE1 where everything you do, like every door you open is restarting a section, so it has to reload. It was here. I was right, it was the STARS office. Aha! Treasure hunter, baby! Using the photo hints, find 2 hidden items. Having an immense knowledge of zombie locations made setting up trophies easy, as I already knew the best place to try and knock out some of the more difficult ones, like killing 3 zombies with a single grenade. Okay, do I have a grenade? I do have a grenade. I'm gonna try and get the trophy for kersplatting 3 assholes in here. Okay, and right there. No! But good news, that should be all I need to kill all 3 of you. Haha! Zombie roundup, baby! Kill 3 enemies at once with a sub-weapon. That was totally worth becoming a man-witch. Since I had restarted the first campaign, the story was more or less the same with only a few minor changes. This time, Sherry had to watch her mother die in front of her, and similarly to Leon, we had to beat feet out of there to avoid becoming a human pile of ashes. It was at this time that we get attacked by Daddy Birkin for a 4th time, and as we rode the elevator down, we got another trophy for mutilating Dr. Birkin with 4 minutes left to spare on the self-destruction clock. The shit is this? There we go, baby! With time to spare, defeat stage 4G with 4+ minutes left until detonation. The second playthrough with Claire was easier and quicker than the initial playthrough, and I decided that since I was playing on assisted difficulty with the infinite rocket launcher equipped, I should spice it up, and throughout this entire run, I decided not to heal myself a single time, which was actually good enough for 2 more trophies. We both totally made it out alive. Yep, there's the tentacle monster. A heroine emerges. Complete Claire's story. So I did beat... Gosh damn it, if I'd have played on standard, I would have got the trophy for the S rank. Oh well. Ooh, Frugalist. Complete the game without using a recovery item. I think that's it. The best part about completing both A campaigns was that I would now be able to complete the B campaigns, which are much shorter, and all of the required items are much easier to find. Coincidentally, since I had already grabbed most of the items in the game already, I could avoid wasting time grabbing random items that I didn't need and could focus on just the few required items remaining. That's good news! That should be a trophy right there. Haha! Complete vermin extermination. Destroy all Mr. Raccoons. After completing the game for a 3rd time, I had pretty much unlocked all but a few of the miscellaneous trophies that could be unlocked, and only had speedruns, true endings, and handicapped playthroughs standing between me and the Platinum Trophy. Leon S. Kennedy, completely on story on standard or hardcore with an S rank. I'm down with it. Broken Umbrella, witness the true ending. Oh, I did get a small carbon footprint. Oh, that was the one trophy I was worried about. Take 14,000 steps or fewer in one playthrough. I'll pat myself on the back for that one. Well, technically speaking, I've got the platinum for RE7 once. Oh, like skeet shooting, shoot a zombie dog or liquor out of the air. I wasn't even going for that, but hell yeah, that was one trophy I was struggling with last night. I'll take that. I'll take that every day and twice on Sunday. This right here should be a trophy right here. This should be the last file in the game. Haha! Lore Explorer, read all of the files, baby. Hell yes, if I wasn't on a speed run, I would check the trophies, but I don't know if that adds to my speed run or not, so I don't want to waste any time. Eventually, I came to the realization that if I was going to continue to use the infinite rocket launcher, that I should just go ahead and play the B campaigns on hardcore difficulty. That would cut down on the amount of full playthroughs I would be forced to complete in order to earn the platinum. And I mean, doing the entire trophy run like this, well, yes, it might be a little cheap, but it's definitely proficient. The developers were the one that gave me this beauty from the get-go, just for buying all the DLC. again. There we go. Hardcore college student complete Claire's story on hardcore game mode. Sizzling Scarlet Hero complete Claire's story on standard or hardcore with an S rank. I'm really kicking myself in the ass right now for not playing Leon's on hardcore because that was so easy. I wouldn't have to do an additional playthrough. Why I didn't do that, I will never know. I should have. Haha! Hardcore rookie, baby! Complete Leon's story on hardcore game mode, and I did it in 1 hour and 18 minutes. Oh! Gosh, damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yes. I'm not gonna lie, I became addicted to the ease of using the infinite rocket launcher and had purposely saved the minimalist trophy for my final playthrough. This trophy would require me to clear the game without ever using the item box, which meant that I would have to beat the game with traditional weapons and depleting ammo. Honestly, it wasn't that hard, and I was still able to beat the game in the first half of my standard 5-hour stream time. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look, I could literally do this all day. And that's what I wanted. Ha ha, sucker. Minimalist, baby. Clear the game without opening the item box. 2 hours and 9 minutes. Not my fastest run, but I'll take it. And that means the last trophy we have before we get this platinum tonight is the 4th Survivor game mode. Resident Evil 2 was proving to be one of the fastest in the challenge thus far, and I was thoroughly enjoying the break from the fixed camera angles and the 3-direction aiming mechanics of Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil HD. Funny enough, I was kind of sad to be earning the platinum trophy so quickly. That was until I began the 4th Survivor playthrough and nearly lost my voice as a result. No! No! I don't care if I'm poisoned! Just get me the f*** out of here! No! No, no, no! Son of a bitch! Despite having half a voice left, a stream to finish, and a massive Resident Evil-induced migraine, I was finally able to run and gun my way to the 3rd Platinum Trophy in the Resident Evil series challenge. Come on, come on, no! No! Come on, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. Yes, baby! Grim freaking Reaper! Suck these nuggies, baby! Raccoon City native. Obtain all trophies for Resident Evil 2. Oh, gosh. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty glad to be done with this particular plat. I'll be honest. I'm very glad to be done with this plat. Mostly because of that. I beat it in 10 minutes. and 31 seconds. What the hell is that? You said a personal best and... Oh, that's BS. I don't care. But I beat it in 10 minutes and 31 seconds. I feel like that's probably a pretty good time. I beat it. I'm never going to play Force Survivor again. That is kind of atrocious. It's kind of fun for like 15 minutes. But other than that, it was pretty good. And that is the Resident Evil 2 Platinum Trophy. So... Resident Evil 3 opens up with the Raccoon City News reporting on the recent outbreak of a cannibal-creating supervirus of unknown origin. It would seem that said virus, codenamed the T-Virus, has led to the societal degradation of a once great city and the creation of... John Cena! The creation of the Nemesis, the super cop-hating super tyrant. Due to the calamity unfolding in Raccoon City, it seems our heroine, super cop Jill Valentine, has adopted a crack pipe a day keeps the zombies away type of lifestyle, and is just about to lose the fight against her inner demons. Thankfully, we were just having a nightmare, and just when we think we're at home safe in our apartment, we get Kool-Aid manned by the Nemesis.
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
See, I knew it was a bad idea to answer the phone. Just why you never answer a phone? Gosh damn it. Oh yeah, oh boy gonna beat that ass. He's giving us a straight proper domestic. Woo! Now that's one big asshole right there. He just careened in through a wall, and you think a bookshelf is gonna stop this man?
No way.
Listen, when a big ass dude like that freaking Kool-Aid mans his way through a wall, you might want to take him a bit more serious. Looks like he got his ass kicked and they put him in a trash bag and left him on the side of the street. Ah! I feel like in a life or death situation, you might be able to move a little bit faster, Jill. Hey, first trophy, first escape. Escape from Jill's apartment building. That was rather easy. Escaping Nemesis for the first time gives us a first-hand look at the chaos that has become Raccoon City. There's nothing in the streets except zombies, burning rubble, and fellow super cop Brad Vickers. Unfortunately for Brad, he's not a main character, and after being bitten by a zombie, he decides to sacrifice himself so that we can escape the horde. Brad's not gonna make it. I knew it!
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Since Brad has officially become an all-you-can-eat buffet, it's time to head to the parking garage, commandeer ourselves a rooftop helicopter, and escape Raccoon City once and for all. Unfortunately for us, Nimmy Boy gets there first and destroys our only means of escape. That is, unless you count the Vin Diesel method. Oh yeah, get the hell up out of here, dude. Is this like a Hemi-Cuda? This is definitely Mopar. It's definitely Mopar. You gotta feather the gas a little bit, Jill.
Damn it.
You gotta feather the gas a little bit. It's an old vehicle.
It's my turn, bitch.
Woo! I don't think you should have called him that. I don't think he likes the B word. look, that didn't even faze him. I like how she was not wearing a seatbelt, just drove that car off a 2-story, maybe even a 3-story building, and just like, I can limp away from this. Oh, shit.
Hey! Fuckface!
Dude, I love Poppy Carlos. I got 3 more where that came from, asshole. Dude, we're not gonna be worried that Nemesis is just T-bowing over there. Somebody to lean on. Escape from Uptown Raccoon City. This game really just throws the trophies at you.
Hope so.
Considering Poppy Carlos did just save our bacon, we decided not to kill him on sight for being an Umbrella Corps scum monkey, and instead destroy our first Charlie doll, earning us a quick trophy and a Charlie's Angels reference. Instead of following Carvis, go up. Instead of following Poppy Carlos, turn back, go upstairs, and the Charlie doll is between 2 newspaper vending machines, right? There, this little asshole right there. There we go. Hello, Charlie. Destroy a Charlie doll. Now that we have joined forces with Poppy Carlos and the rest of the Umbrella Corps scum monkeys, we get introduced to the Russian Santa Claus, and he informs us that our only means of escaping the city is the subway.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
Like, you need the help of a very powerful and very sexy woman whose name rhymes with Smalentine.
I'm in.
On our way to restore electricity to the subway, we stumble across some collectibles, gear, and the secret ingredients required to make the Himalayan jalapeno. For some pistol ammo I don't really want. Let's go ahead. Oh, can I not combine? Okay, I know how to combine shit. Thank you, game. I've played a Resident Evil before. Haha, see? Basic chemistry. What the hell? Hit the crafted item. Why did it go to the menu? Anyway, we made our first Himalayan jalapeno, baby. As if Nimmy Boy wasn't enough to deal with, the streets of Raccoon City have become filled with zombies. It would appear that Jill and Carlos are the only 2 people left alive in the entire city, but then we find it. The enormous box. And inside that enormous box, we find an Umbrella scum monkey who is one angry Russian away from the forever nap.
Get away, please!
Well, that's one way.
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS, killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
Dude, he kind of sounds like the voice actor that voice acts Heisenberg, doesn't he? Normally, I would side with Nikolai and say that it is better to be safe than sorry, but he's kind of a giant prick.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
So instead, I'll just imagine his face on the back of every single zombie's head and pick up this next trophy for getting a 2-for-1 special on zombie murderation. Yeah, he's dead. Ooh, 2-for-1, what is that? Defeat 2 enemies with a single shot? I'm not even 100% sure how I did that, but it'll work. Having the infinite rocket launcher from the start meant that the struggle of ammo conservation was rendered a moot point. It also meant that I didn't actually need to upgrade my inventory, but I'm greedy, and it's also good enough for another trophy. Ooh, a hip pouch. Now that is what I was looking for. Get organized. Expand your inventory. So if I know anything about Resident Evil, I know there's at least one right here, 2, 3. I think 3 more inventory upgrades to max it out. If I'm not wrong, I could definitely be wrong. Throughout my run to the power plant, when I wasn't getting impregnated by giant cockroach spiders, I was collecting 3 different power stones so that I could be the first person to unlock the puzzle of the Kite Railway Station. Solving this puzzle got us another hit pouch and our next trophy. And then this, if I remember right, gives me an inventory upgrade. Come to Mama Valentine, baby. The Power Stones. Place all jewels in the clock tower monument. That's an easy one. I don't think I've ever actually gotten that trophy before. I was always too lazy to run around and find the gemstones. Up to this point, I hadn't seen the Nemesis for about 30 minutes and had been breezing my way through the city. I figured that a rocket launcher to the face would be enough to put down anyone. I was immediately proven wrong when Nemi showed up again, this time with a much creepier surprise. What Nemi doesn't know is that Fiona and me can blow his face off every Sunday, and doing so in a rapid manner means that Nemi Boy will be forced to poop out a loot crate. Oh yeah, baby! Nemesis down. Cause Nemesis to relinquish an item. Yeah, I have no clue what's in that. I will find out later, though. Yes, let's open this up and see what it is. Ooh, an extendo. What does this one get me? Ooh. Damn, it also tightens the fire. Oh my gosh, I can max my pistol. My pistol could be so dope. Not that I'm gonna go back to the pistol, but I just want to see what it looks like. There's my baby. I told you it was a Glock 19. I know a Glock when I see one. Ooh, gunsmith, baby! Improve a weapon. I don't even know that was a trophy. After upgrading our guns, courtesy of Nemi's poop crate upgrades, we return to the subway station and bump into Poppy Carlos and the rest of the Umbrella Scum Monkeys. Just before our verbal altercation becomes physical, Nemesis finds our hideout and Kool-Aid Man's his way in again. Yeah, I can hear the dude, mouthing the stars.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on!
Ah! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, that'll work. Run! Oh, okay, my bad. I was trying to open a water bottle for my wife, and frickin' Nemi Boy here decides to beat the shit out of me for it. I was being a gentleman, gosh damn it! Speaking of water, it wouldn't be a Resident Evil game if we weren't forced into a disgusting mandatory water section. Outrunning the Nemesis required us dropping into the sewers. These sewers are crawling with zombies and Teenage Mutant Ninja monsters that appear out of nowhere. Escaping the sewers required us to kill all of these enemies, open some puzzle doors, and climb our way to freedom. Just got back this weekend, and super excited to be getting into Resident Evil 3. And coincidentally, when I loaded the game up, I automatically got the free rocket launcher and stuff like that again, just for owning the PS5 upgrade. So I was like, yep, might as well send it.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yo, you can't tell me she didn't hear that man stomping his way through here. This time around, Nemi has decided that we won't be able to escape if he just melts us into a puddle of Jill Valentine, and then proceeds to use a flamethrower to burn down an entire skyscraper, even though the fire doesn't burn near hot enough to melt concrete or steel beams. fire? I don't know what's catching on fire. This is all steel. I promise you it's not burning hot enough to melt steel right now, so I don't know what's on fire. In this game, Jill loves attention from Carlos. She acts like she don't like it, but she wants to oh yeah, she does. Jill definitely wants a piece of Poppy Carlos. Alright, but let's be honest here. With that square jaw, good look, that chiseled jawline, that semi-afro, that 5 o'clock shadow, who doesn't want a piece of Poppy Carlos? I mean, hell, even Nemesis wants a piece of Poppy Carlos. And all he can say is stars. Just show me them giblets. It's like a big-ass red X. Right on your man-chesticles here. I don't think I killed him. Maybe I did. She is a true badass. Jill is easily the most badass female in any of the games. At least of the playable characters anyway, for sure. Nemesis down? Didn't I just get that trophy? Defeat Nemesis on the rooftop. I could have swore it said Nemesis down earlier, but oh well. Okay, we got it. We're at 20%. It's only been an hour and a half. I'm flying through this playthrough. After winning the second rooftop showdown, falling off that rooftop, and then watching the saddest moment in Resident Evil history play out, we are finally ready for the third and final rooftop showdown with the Nemesis.
You serious?
No, I wasn't being serious, but Nemesis does air assaults into the street rocking a sweet new laser-guided rocket launcher. Gosh, damn, he don't miss! This woman has got to be made of adamantium. She just took a rocket launcher to the face, basically. That shit blew up 2 feet from her. All it did was yeet her 10, 15 feet. She gets up like it's nothing. If Jill Valentine and Supergirl got into a fight, I would put my money on Jill. That's all I'm saying. There's another one. Oh, a claymore!
You okay?
How did I not set that off, though?
Come on, forget about him!
I was gonna say, it definitely had the Call of Duty tripwires on it instead of the clacker. You know, I see the light, click, click. It'd been way cooler if you triggered it manually. That'd have been dope, but it is what it is. Blowing up Nemesis for a third time allows most of us to use this subway to escape. However, Poppy Carlos and Mr. T are both sent off to rescue a doctor and save the rest of the world. This means that Jill Valentine and the rest of the crew are ready to reach the safety of literally anywhere else on Earth when a rather sudden change of plans occurs.
Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
Got an entire platoon killed. Oh!
How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Yeah, they're dead, and this asshole's gonna get us killed.
What are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
Okay, well. I love this guy.
Shit, bird!
I mean, if you gotta go, there are worse ways to go. Escape from the city. Make it out of downtown Raccoon City. As the train is crashing, we cut to Poppy Carlos and Mr. T as they overhear the train crash in their headsets. Despite the heroic urge to go and save our beloved, we have a mission to do, and the mission takes priority. That is, until we stumble across the Raccoon City Police Department and get a chance to avenge the future death of Lieutenant Marvin. Man, I forgot that's how we got it. Damn it.
Shit, it's locked.
Sorry, sir. Lieutenant Marvin.
Stay on the door. I got this fucker.
Oh yeah, I do. Ready? An unfortunate end. Defeat Zombie Brad. And then me and you almost share a name, so I do kind of feel bad for killing you, but then again, you were a zombie, so I don't feel all that bad. The Poppy Carlos campaign is much more fast-paced than Jill's, with 0 Nemesis showdowns and an exponential increase in zombie attacks. Seeing as how no average, everyday zombie in this city can survive a rocket launcher to the face, it didn't take long to create a Nemesis-sized hole in the locker room and hack into the STAR's computer mainframe. Hey, I'm down, dude. We can blow this thing up together.
Gotta move.
What kind of idiot sets the explosive for 3 seconds?
One at a time, take a number.
It'd have been so much cooler if you said that while you were shooting these assholes in the face.
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bart.
You know, we should probably roll as a group. I feel like that would be better for all of us. The Carlos Express. Leave RPD. I feel like every time Carlos gets lucky, he just calls it the Carlos Express. Because I would. That sounds very kind of toolish, kind of douchey, but at the same time, it sounds awesome. It sounds like it'd be straight out of American Pie. After discovering the location of Dr. Bard, we once again get to play as Jill, and wouldn't you believe it? Nemesis attacks us again. This time, however, he is about the size of an Alaskan brown bear and has a serious attitude problem. At least he's got a loincloth so his thing ain't swinging around, you know? At least he understands common decency. I mean, at this point, you're like a big-ass puppy dog, so let's just play fetch. That was a good-ass shot, girl. Oh. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. I don't see why you would step over it. I would shoot it a couple more times. Yeah, see? You could have avoided this. That will work. What a jerk face. So, I kind of just had a seizure. I don't feel so good. Leave the Clock Tower Plaza. Round 4 with the Nemesis proved to be a little bit too much for Jill, and Poppy Carlos finds her passed out next to his corpse. In prime hero character fashion, we carry Jill all the way to the hospital and promise to save her at all costs. I got the vaccine right here. I'll give you the jab. You'll live. Hopefully you don't have a savior complex later. Or survivor complex later, sorry. Such a futuristic high-tech needle. It seems as though the zombies could smell the vaccine, because literally as soon as we jabbed Jill, every single one of the zombies still alive in Raccoon City attacked the hospital all at once. Thankfully, I had Fiona as backup, so dispatching them was as simple as point and click. How many rockets can one man fire into a crowd of zombies before there's nothing left? Let's find out, shall we? And the rockets, red flare, rockets bursting in air. Fuck you, zombies. Okay, we're good. That was a remix there. That pillar was probably not there for decoration, by the way. But I need a hero, and it looks really cool when you blow shit up. After Jill wakes up from what I must assume was a very deep coma, we find a gift left on the table by Poppy, and then snag a couple more trophies. I thought there was a pistol in here that I could get. Yeah, that one right there that I'm not gonna get. It is cool as shit, though. But this right here should be a trophy for picking up the lightning hawk. Yes? Yes? No? Maybe so?
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
Kendo's Armory, baby. Collect all weapons in the campaign. I was supposed to be able to get into the linen room first. Some kind of locker here. And this should be the last lock in the game right here. Baby. R.E. Master of Unlocking. Unlock all safes, lockers, strong boxes, and pickable locks, baby. After fighting our way through the hospital, we find a previously locked door that leads to a secret Umbrella laboratory. You might be asking yourself, how does a secret underground laboratory get built beneath the hospital of a metropolitan city? Yeah, I don't really know how to explain that one either, but either way, we aren't about to let Nikolai escape, and after finding the 3 fuses required to fix the sabotaged elevator, Jill and Mr. T follow Nikolai into the mandatory secret underground laboratory section. Seen that coming.
No! Keep going. We're almost there. No!
I don't think he'd have died that fast, but I guess he probably would have went into shock. He just did have, you know, a tentacle impale him right in his midsection. Hey, the pursuer! Follow Nikolai deeper underground. I'll pursue Nikolai all damn day. While we are meandering around the underground laboratory looking for files that could be used to bring Umbrella Corps down, we can also find the final Charlie doll in the game. Eh? Dude, that was so well hidden! Destroy all the Charlie dolls. That said, I got them all, but I don't think I should have. What's my record say? Says I got all 20. Oh well, okay, I got all 20. Hallelujah. There we go. We're donezo on that, I guess. After synthesizing a new T vaccine, it was time to link up with Papi Carlos and hitch a ride out of here before the government turns Raccoon City into the new Grand Canyon. However, just as we are about to make our final escape, we are once again attacked by the Nemesis. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll kill your little plaything. Don't you worry. I'll turn his Audi into an innie, because I'm gonna shove a rocket launcher right up his belly button.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Okay, or I could just kill it real quick.
Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Yeah, you better hurry up with that crane, man.
Come on!
Jill, get back!
That was pretty dope, not gonna lie, Poppy. Woo! You know, normally melting him with hydrochloric acid would do the trick. Like, look, that dude's basically melting. I'm not 100% sure how he Deadpooled himself and just regenerated it up into something bigger and badder, but it is what it is.
Nikolai?
Nemesis down? Okay, so I guess they're just changing the trophy name by a little bit every time, and they're all just Nemesis down. Which is kind of funny, actually. I like that. After running him over, blowing him up, and literally melting him into Nemesis soup, most folks would assume that Nemi would finally be dead. But this is Resident Evil, and until we find a railgun the size of an Escalade, Nemesis will just keep coming back to life. Yeah, baby! Yeah! The biggest gun I've ever seen in my life. This right here is all you need to know on why Jill Valentine is the best. Yeah. Hey, don't worry. I never do this on the first date. It's usually the third or fourth, but at this point, me and you have already been dancing a couple times. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the hole I just drilled in that bad boy.
Good riddance.
That right there is enough to turn a feller on. Nemesis down. Defeat Stage 3 Nemesis. Perfecto Patronum, baby. The next step after drilling a subway tunnel-sized hole directly through the Nemesis was to grab the final collectible in the game and get the fuck out of Raccoon City. The last melon is coming up right here. This is the last collectible in the game, or at least it should be. Haha! Bookworm, baby! Read all of the story files. I mean, Carlos isn't dead. He just got his ass kicked.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't I?
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubble.
Well, you definitely did that.
Ah, the missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we just gonna stand here and watch, Jill?
Jill! Shoot him!
Dude, he's wearing Kevlar. Shoot him in the chest!
I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
He's wearing a vest and plates!
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world.
Just shoot him in the chesticles! That was a 9mm. It's not gonna go all the way through him and puncture his body armor.
What about him?
Why'd you do it?
Money, duh.
There's a price tag for everything.
See?
Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Why wouldn't you just, like, save him so he can interrogate him? Like, I know he's an evil bastard, but, like, he's probably got some good information. You should have interrogated him. Like, chained him to the radiator, had Carlos take him a few rounds. Really get those answers out of him. But, oh well, I guess this works too.
You alright?
Although he's not gonna feel anything. He's gonna get incinerated instantly.
There it is.
Woohoo! I only died one time. Beat the game in approximately 3 hours. Only 22 saves. I don't know what that means. I guess that just is an update that says I beat my personal best. That's cute. After beating the game for the first time, I had already achieved 2/3 of the trophies and figured the easiest course of action would be to break up the remaining trophies into 2 separate playthroughs. One playthrough would be a no heal, no item box run, and the other playthrough would be a sub 2 hour Inferno run. The no heal, no item box run was not hard at all, and minus some hiccups that were caused by limited inventory spaces, I breezed through the run in the first half of my standard 5-hour stream. Tracking 2 trophies at the minimum. Minimalist? Complete the game without opening the item box, which is my least favorite trophy in the entire game. And I might need these later, which is for completing the game using 1 or fewer recovery items. So there we go. There we have it. That's it. We're done so. Playthrough 1. Out of the way. If you have watched my channel before, you know that I prefer to save the hardest trophies for last. So that meant that I needed to snag a quick trophy for finding all 3 fuses in the laboratory in less than 5 minutes. As long as you use a strategic save and do this shortly after beating this section of the game, it is honestly one of the easiest trophies in Resident Evil 3. Slide, baby! Gather all the fuses in the warehouse within 5 minutes. First try. I'm a genius. It was too easy. I should have just done it with the grenades the whole time. It's too easy. Why just make the save upstairs and then do it. Why make it harder on yourself? I don't know, but we don't have to do that again. So, ka-chicka. For the grand finale, I had decided to stack the last 8 trophies into a sub 2 hour Inferno run. Inferno mode is by far the hardest mode in the game. If you are grabbed by a zombie, you will die. If you run into the Nemesis, you will die. If you do not play absolutely perfect, you will die. So how in the world was I able to beat the game on this difficulty and do it in less than 2 hours just to get an S rank? I used infinite ammo, of course, and a bunch of specialty coins. If you have the deluxe edition of the game, you will automatically get access to additional inventory pouches, the infinite rocket launcher, and 9 specialty coins. You also have the ability to use your RE points you earned while playing the game earlier to purchase an additional hip pouch and 3 more specialty coins. If you equip 4 defense coins, 4 attack coins, and 4 recovery coins, it is virtually impossible to die even on Inferno difficulty. In fact, you will regenerate health so fast that by the time the Nemesis can hit you for a second time, you are already back at full health. Needless to say, while this game mode was still frustratingly difficult, I was able to cheese my way to the Platinum Trophy by creating what I like to call the Uber Jill.
Probably gonna blast 5 or 6 of these suckers out of there. Oh, look at that! That's game, baby! That's freaking game! Oh, you deep throat that laser cannon, baby! Okay, it's dead. It's dead. That's it. I'm at 114. Hit me with them. Hit me with them. I want to see all of them pop. I want to see 10 pops in a row. Let's go. Dominator. Complete the game on Inferno. So long, Raccoon City. I popped the trophy before I got the rest of them. The rest of them didn't even pop. Yeah, like, no shit. Like, I beat the whole game in 9 hours and 55 minutes. Like, you seen it popped the platinum. It just didn't pop the stackables. But there it is. That's all of them. As you can see, there is absolutely none of them. So basically, if I can remember which ones I got Sprinter for completing the game in under 2 hours. I got Sensational Work for completing the game with an S rank. Conqueror for beating it on Nightmare or higher. Veteran for Hardcore or higher. Survivor for Standard or higher. Jill Valentine, complete the game with an S rank on Inferno. And then Dominator, complete the game on Inferno. And of course, gosh damn it. There it is. So long, Raccoon City. I don't know what the actual playtime is. I think that's what it was. I got this Platinum Trophy in less than 10 hours total.
Resident Evil Code Veronica begins with a Star Wars style intro before immediately cutting to the set of Die Hard 6 featuring the gorgeous Claire Redfield. As our life flashes before our eyes, we realize that the light at the end of the tunnel is actually just a helicopter with dual miniguns and apparently a limitless government budget. Just when it appears that Claire has finally made her escape, she is surrounded by a platoon of Umbrella scum monkeys that apparently have never seen Resident Evil Apocalypse. Unfortunately for Claire, she forgot to pack extra bullets for this trip, and it results in us being captured and thrown into prison. Thankfully, Claire has a magical badonkadonk, and she is able to charm her way out of prison and straight into a new nightmare. The military prison we find ourselves stuck in is currently overrun with slow-moving zombies that roll together in packs and understand that graveyards are the perfect place to find some new undead homies. After escaping the undead horde, we get pinned down by machine gun fire coming from a survivor who thought that we were a zombie. His name is Steve, and judging from his soprano-pitched voice, lack of facial hair, and complete absence of common sense, I would imagine that he is a 12-year-old visiting this island on a school field trip.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Oh shit, I got a trophy. The terror begins. Escape from the graveyard of terror. I'm just as surprised as everybody else that I even have a trophy. While Steve certainly isn't the sharpest tool in the shed, he does have a plan to escape this island by finding the hidden airport. So armed with the 9mm hand cannon and the knowledge that we can make it out of this alive, we venture further into the prison compound. The compound proves to be overrun with zombies and full of doors that only unlock if you have a specific gold amulet. But with Steve's help, we not only manage to escape the prison, but find ourselves some 24-karat zombie killers. Oh, decorative but deadly. Acquire the gold Lugers? Shit! Coincidentally, the mansion door will not open if you are holding the golden loogies, so we are forced to put them back, and as we proceed to leave the mansion, we hear the cry of Justin Bieber in the distance. I wonder what's gonna...
Help me!
Steve?
Cartman? He tried for the Lugers.
But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
You don't point that shit at me!
Those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic.
I don't have anything fully automatic,
See you around,
though.
Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
What a dick. After saving Steve from certain death, we are introduced to a British admiral wielding a Remington 710 and a massive Napoleon complex.
How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower-level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc.
After Alfred finishes his supervillain monologue, it is time to continue our grand escape from this unknown prison island, and to do that, we first must find 3 hidden military emblems. In the process of finding these emblems, we run into a new type of BOW called a Bandersnatch, and after murking the first one by ourselves, Steve does a perfect Max Payne impression and saves our bacon. The music stopped? Hell yeah! I don't even know what the fuck you is, but you a dead version of whatever the hell you is. Oh, there's another one? Are you shitting me? Yo, was that Larry? Yeah, I ain't making fun of that dude again.
Yeah, that felt good.
Up to this point, the escape plan had been simple. Find the emblems, find the hidden airport, and then get the hell out of here. This all changed when we ran into a garage zombie and discovered that Steve has some major daddy issues.
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Well, don't let it eat you, big dog.
No! Ah!
Well, that's one way to deal with your daddy issues. Oh, a changed father. Liberate the changed man. And by liberate the changed man, that means shoot your father 200 times in the f***ing stomach.
There's nothing quite like emptying a bunch of bullets into your father's back to help you resolve those unresolved daddy issues. However, that doesn't solve the problem of us still being stuck on this prison island, and as Steve wallows in grief, we get the chance to look for some emblems and in the process find some life-saving medicine that we get to trade for the next trophy.
See, duty and humanity.
What are you doing here?
Deliver some medicine to a man in need.
After trading some drugs for some lockpicks, we were also able to trade Steve the Smiggies we found in exchange for his golden Lugers. With the golden loogies now in our hands, we can unlock the door in the mansion safe room and continue our adventure to yet another mansion. The Cliff Mansion serves as the Ashford family residence rather than the personal museum we have been exploring so far, so once we get there, it's no surprise that we overhear a peculiar conversation.
Been so long.
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Yo, these people are messed up.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Why will it not show the brother?
Once the family reunion has drawn to a close, we get the chance to explore the bedroom, and in the process of stealing some valuable items, we discover that hidden underneath the mattress is a silver key. This key in particular opens up the conference room, and after killing 2 Bandersnatches...
Okay, we're gonna let it kill me. I already saved. I saved. We're good. We're good. We're good.
After killing 2 Bandersnatches, we can pick up the eagle emblem.
Yeah, what do I need the eagle plate for? Oh, yeah, I knew I was gonna have to go back to the prison eventually.
While this isn't quite the emblems we were looking for, we can use this emblem to open up a secret door from the first section of the game. This door obviously comes complete with a pack of rabid zombies and ultimately leads us to the infirmary/torture chambers. Before we get to waterboard some zombies, we can grab a Duralumin case in the basement which houses a pistol upgrade for Claire's pistol and gives us another trophy.
Ooh, a Duralumin case. I wonder what's in this Duralumin case. Probably some more of that good shit. Oh gosh, I can... Is that parts for my gun? Oh, tactical upgrades! Upgrade the M93R, baby! That looks like it might be burst fire now.
Apparently, all prison islands have hidden torture chambers beneath the hospital, and it just isn't a well-known fact. However, what is a well-known fact is that Wesker is the absolute coolest character in every single Resident Evil game. Wesker is so damn cool that even his trophy has shades.
Wesker?
It seems there's
Daddy
not much
Wesker?
explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
He gonna beat that ass.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
He just Jedi mind jumped his way to the stars. Beyond the shades, encounter a former STARS captain. Daddy Wesker is officially in the house. Wesker's hands down my favorite character in any Resident Evil game. Hands down.
While Wesker yeets off into the night like the true badass that he is, Claire decides now is a great time to re-explore some hidden areas in the mansion while finding the last military emblems and watching as the Ashford family has a mental breakdown.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Hey, Mama.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
How did you miss?
Wait!
What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Oh, she just winged me. We're good.
This must be...
Never mind. I was wrong. Oh yeah, I forgot about that cutscene where he's like, I'm a royal douchebag. I must kill you.
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
After witnessing Alfred discover his hidden identity, Claire and Steve decide that it's a good time to Cinnamon Toast get the fuck out of here. But just as we are making our glorious escape, we realize that nobody remembered to open the airport gate. Logically, we should send the Redfield to do the job, and in the process, we make a brand new friend that looks like his mama beat him with an ugly stick every morning before school.
She was a classic. She had a classic case of BBC be crazy disease. She had a classic case. Okay, I'm trying to get past you. Trying to get past you, dude. Okay, come on. Just don't die. Just do not die for the love of all that is holy. Fine. There it is. Ha-ha! Get out of here, asshole! That's what I'm talking about. Get off of my plane. The fallen tyrant. Flatten an unstoppable enemy. Of course, because we're the only unstoppable enemy on this here one-way flight. And I'll tell you where this flight's headed, straight to hell, because I don't think it's going to end well. After helping Mr. Uglystick graduate airborne school, we get a quick FaceTime from Alfred and then land the plane in Antarctica. This doesn't look good at all. Are we gonna crash land in Antarctica?
Those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
This ain't a runway, fam. I'm just letting you know now, that is not a runway. I mean, that's one way to get it done. Just as soon as our two lovebirds get a hold of themselves and realize they crash landed in an Umbrella facility, they quickly decide that Hawaii is a better option and stumble their way into a room that has a digging machine. Before either of them can say honky tonk badonkadonk, Steve gets distracted and crashes the machine into a pipe which immediately begins to spew toxic gas. This forces Claire to find the shutoff valve, and as we're doing so, Steve saves our biscuits by shooting Alfred before he can shoot Claire, and this kicks off the next boss fight.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's go. Are you scared?
Yeah, a little bit, dude.
Move it.
Dude.
Steve!
Okay, he's not dead. He's right. Okay, he might be dead in a second. If we don't freaking help him. We might be dead if we do help him.
I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
I'll take care of that monster and come back. Just dangle there with one arm for an hour. Reload. Well, we know it's an instant death if he touches us, so... Dude, is he literally, like, taking this much damage? I went through all that pistol for this dude? Okay, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Holy, that took 30! 30! But the prisoner who lost everything defeat the nameless man and end his suffering. Coincidentally, at the same time that Claire is saving Steve's life up on the helipad, Chris is busy scaling the cliff sides of the prison island looking for his sister. After a few hours of wandering the island, fighting zombies, hunters, and poison hunters, we find a workbench that we can use to upgrade our Glock 17, the greatest pistol ever made. Hell yeah, I want to modify my Glock 17. What kind of question is that? Packing a punch. Modify the Glock 17. I don't know what it did. It just calls it an enhanced handgun now. And it didn't take up an additional inventory space, so I'll take it. See how girthy that sucker is. It didn't enhance the magazine, but maybe it does more damage? I don't know. Either way, it was a trophy. I'm cool with it. I am cool with it.
It doesn't take Chris very long to figure out that his sister is not on this island, and then using his Air Force piloting skills, he steals a VTOL and makes his way to Antarctica. Ah, yes. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about, boyo! To the Frozen Land! Begin the search for your sister. After Chris finds the hidden umbrella facility and fights his way into yet another mansion, Chris finally has a chance to save his sister, but just as the Redfields start to make their escape, the graboid from earlier crashes into the mansion and the siblings are separated yet again. The good news is that the final blue file necessary for a trophy is hidden in plain sight. Oh yeah. Feeling blue! Collect all blue files in the story. I mean, I've just been randomly going around picking them up, so I'm glad that I've got most of them. Hopefully that means I didn't miss a lot of the red and yellows. After finding the final blue folder, Claire begins to think that everything is going to be okay and that they're all about to get out alive. That is, until her boyfriend turns into a human-crocodile hybrid.
What's wrong?
Claire! Can't breathe. Claire! Help me!
No, wait!
Yo, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that's not Steve anymore. I'm also just gonna freaking run. Oh shit, I did it! Oh!
I'm glad that I met you. I love you. Claire.
Steve? Steve?
Steve?
Not to like ruin the moment, but that theme song or that background music was definitely giving off like some serious anime or like Dynasty Warrior vibes. The Green Giant! Say farewell to your fallen comrade. After Claire's narrow escape from being eaten alive, we cut to Chris as he and Wesker have a little reunion of sorts. This reunion gets interrupted as the real Alexia strolls in and starts a fight with Wesker that Albert gladly lets Chris finish.
Chris! Wesker. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Keep it coming. Oh! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! You freaking virus-infested heifer! Oh, yeah, baby. Come get some. Just when it appeared that we were home free, Alexia Heiferfly Ashford appears out of nowhere for one more final mega disgusting boss battle. Okay, yo, she was like creepy sexy for 5 seconds and now she's just creepy. Come on, there it is. Dude, it's all grenades all the time. What more do you want, woman? Come on! Just die! How much damage does this take? Holy shit biscuits! Oh, come on. Really? No. That'll help. Oh, she can freaking fly now. Are you shitting me? Oh yeah, baby, come get some! Arrogant queen! Get freaking wrecked, baby! After murking Alexia, all that stood in the way of completing the game and escaping this nightmare was Albert Wesker.
Ooh. Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
Ooh, I actually know when he meets him. Probably an F with how shitty I played. Hey, look, they're on vacation. They totally do not look like brother and sister in that photo, but it's okay. I got an E. And with that first playthrough complete, it was time to move on to my favorite portion of Code Veronica, the battle mode. Battle mode is an extra game mode that gives you infinite ammo and asks you to speedrun a reconfigured section of the game and earn an A rank with each character. The 5 characters required for the 6 battle mode trophies are Claire alternate costume, Chris, Steve, and Albert Wesker. Completing all 5 battle modes with an A rank will also unlock the linear launcher with infinite ammo. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but it'll be like a 615. Ah! 609? Anything you can do, I can do better. Earn an A ranking in battle game with Claire? I guess that was good enough for an A. It didn't pop, and I thought I had to get a sub 6, but I'll take it. Okay, come on, baby. This has got to be it. Just fall over dead. Yeah, baby, there's no way I didn't get it. A is for alternate, baby. Earn an A ranking in battle game with alt Claire. There we go, 741. The thingy here said I only had to get it in 8. I did it with 19 seconds to spare. Come at me. Come at me. That was literally as perfect as the perfect run can get. I mean, obviously not the most perfect run in the world out there, but that's pretty damn perfect, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it, baby. That's game right there. That was like 612. That's faster than this dude's freaking how-to video. Yeah, baby, I can do anything better than you. Earn an A ranking in battle game with Chris. That what the how-to video was 619. I got it in 617. I'm more proficient than the how-to video. How do you do, baby? How do you do? No, I missed it. I missed it. Like I said, you need about a full 90 seconds here if you really want to do some solid damage. I think I'm gonna be about 20 seconds too slow. Oh shit, I got it! Rockford's Finest to earn an A ranking in battle game with Steve. Oh, it's kind of sad. That's his parents and him. Oh, so I think it might just be a sub 10. Anyway, I can confirm if you get a 952 or lower, that is at least an A rank. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume anything sub 10 is good enough to get the A rank for Steve. So there you have it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and heal. No, I'm not. And that's it. That's game right there. That's it, baby. 18-14. Plenty of time. As long as you grab that Magnum, it's too damn easy. Power Hungry. Earn an A ranking in battle game with Wesker. And since I've gotten an A rank in every single battle game so far, that should also get me the trophy for unlocking the linear launcher. There it is, baby. Get the linear launcher from battle game. So there it is. Obviously, if you get an 18, 15 or lower, you can 100% get the A rank. I've read somewhere it goes all the way up to 30 minutes. It's mostly just whether or not you can survive with a knife only. But if you do all that, the trophy's gonna be yours. Undoubtedly, the best part about Battle Mode is that they included Easter eggs for each character specifically for this game mode only. Finding these Easter eggs is both very easy and very fun, and pads the trophy stats with an additional 5 trophies. Yeah, so in here is where we're actually gonna get the Is It Cold in Here trophy. And you have to kill everybody because otherwise they'll grab you and you won't be allowed to sit perfectly still. I also probably, I'm not going to attempt it with like hanging out with burnt. There it is. And that is the Is It Cold in Here trophy. Claire was shivering in the freezer, must be in battle game in third person view. So that's all there is to it. Okay. You can usually see them by the footprints. That guy's here. And you go right here. After you kill them, when you go to this door right here, you're just going to turn around. And you're going to go right here. This is the tiger statue. Just go up to it, hit X, and the trophy should be yours. Huh. Anyway, Eye of the Tiger. Look at the tiger statue in the medical hallway with Chris. Too easy. Don't know what he was doing there with the tiger, but it was good enough for a trophy, so who cares? Best way to kill a sweeper is go in this corner and then just boom. Just auto aim with your trigger and get the kill shot. Then come back, stare at this mirror, and we'll get the next trophy. Oh my gosh, he is a bit of a metro, isn't he? Mirror, mirror, look in the broken mirror in the locker room with Chris. Must be in third person view. So there you go. He may be a bit of a metro. He's definitely obsessed with his hair. I, for one, can connect with that. But either way, good enough for our next trophy. So it is that Coke machine right there. So just walk up, interact with this Coke machine, and we should get the trophy. Just kick it. There we go. We don't sell one-ups. Use the soda machine outside the locker room with Steve. Must be in third-person view. There you have it. Another trophy down. Okay, there's one more guy over here. And then once you get in this infirmary room right here, you're going to know it because of the dividers and whatnot. You're going to go into this left room, and then you're going to stare at this really disfigured dude right here. You're just going to hit X next to it, and the trophy will be yours. Hey! Hi-ho, Silver! Nice boy! That was cringy as hell. But anyway, look at the one-eyed statue in the infirmary with Wesker. Must be in third-person view. Before starting the dreaded A rank run, I first had to snag a trophy for finding a hidden dialogue between Claire and Steve. So this right here, this is also going to be a section where we can get another trophy. And it's a hidden trophy, and it's hard to figure out what you need to do, but this is the section, right? So when you see these zombies, you just go ahead and kill them, whatever you want to do. But we got to go back into this room right here and talk to Claire again. And there's like a secret little bit of dialogue, and you'll get a trophy. See, from the young lady.
What's wrong? Cold feet?
I mean, she basically makes fun of us, but that's all you have to do for the trophy. You just go back in there, talk to her. She makes fun of us. We get the trophy. And then we just start blasting. After beating the main game and battle mode, all I had left was to achieve the dreaded A rank run and then snag the last few files that I missed in my initial playthrough. Getting an A rank on Code Veronica is the hardest trophy in the game, bar none. It requires a supreme memorization of the game and near perfect execution. In order to get the A rank, we have to beat the game in less than 4 hours and 30 minutes, save Steve from the Luger trap quickly, give the hemostatic medicine to Rodrigo, avoid using any first aid sprays, and never save the game once. If you do not do every single one of these things, you will not be able to achieve the A rank and will be forced to start over. Luckily, we get to use herbs to heal, and there is actually a free save just after the Tyrant plane fight that doesn't count against you. Still, with all of these breaks, it took me over a month of trial and error to get this God tier trophy. It has just been a weight sitting on my shoulders for a month. Minus the week I took off to take care of my wife, right? 3 weeks playing this over and over and over. The back half of this game, the last 2.5 hours of this game, replaying it over and over and over, going for perfection. Please let all those struggles pay off. Please. 430. I had to be a sub 430. Come on. Give me it. Pop for me, baby. Pop for me. Yes, baby! I freaking did it! Get the rocket launcher. I finally got an A on Code Veronica. Holy shoot. That is a month of playing this every freaking night for 4 to 5 hours trying to get this game beat in less than 4 hours and 30 minutes without using a first aid spray and never saving. Oh. Yes! Final time, 4:02, baby! Freaking waxed that 4:30 by 27 whole ass minutes. Come get some, baby! Let's go! After getting the hardest trophy in the game, all I had left to do was beat the game on fun mode using the infinite rocket launcher and ensure that I grabbed all of the yellow and red files and the platinum would finally be mine. Okay, so the first one we're going to grab is we're going to go back in here where we grabbed the bow gun powder earlier. And the very back corner should be a worker's file or something like that. Worker something. Haha! It's not all dark and gloomy. Collect all yellow files in the story. Bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. One more to go. This is it. The location of the final collectible. It is sitting right here in this chair. The one glinting right there. It is the last collectible required for the platinum trophy for Resident Evil Code Veronica. And I will probably never, ever, 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 ever play this game again. So, let's get it done, baby. Reading red! Collect all red files in the story. That's weird. If you couldn't tell, I forgot to get the trophy for completing the entire game in less than 4 hours, and on my previous run, I had only missed it by 2 minutes. This run, however, I had the infinite rocket launcher, over 30 practice runs under my belt, and a full night's rest for the first time in ages. Hell yeah, come on. Hit me with the double bring. Hit me with a double bring. Let's go, baby. Yes, baby, I did it! That's a sub 4! Finished the game in under 4 hours. That's the platinum. Holy shit, biscuits, I did it. Slayer of Evil unlock all trophies in Resident Evil Code Veronica. Oh my gosh. I finally did it. The monkey is off my back. I have beaten the hardest Resident Evil in the series. And I know I said that about Resident Evil 0, but this one was so much harder. I am the Slayer of Evil, baby. Resident Evil 4 kicks off with a virgin being sacrificed by a group of middle-aged men before introducing us to Leon S. Kennedy on his very first mission to reach Resident Evil Daddy status. Before you can say this word, Leon finds himself searching for the missing police officer in an abandoned shack. You'll hit him with a little bit of that ASL. Woo! Obviously, the police officer is now shaking hands with Betty White and that old man that just got twist-kicked into heaven. But coincidentally, that same old man had intel on the president's missing daughter, and just as we call the agency to let them know her new location, we get jumped by the cast of Duck Dynasty.
Gotta go. Talk later.
Oh no, here's Johnny reference?
I'll let myself out.
I like it. How bad you want it, son? How bad you want it? Leon's rescue mission instantly goes awry when we stumble onto the village stake burning ceremony and are introduced to the most iconic Resident Evil enemy ever. Yes! Yes, the chainsaw dude! That's probably the greatest Resident Evil character ever freaking made right there. Oh, did that do that? Oh, did that kill him? Of course not. Of course not. Okay, that's a... Oh, he's killing his own homies. As we fight our way through the village, killing any zombie that we come across, somebody rings the church bell and all the villagers instantly put on their church face and enter the bingo hall. Shortly after this, we kill a villager in his shack and find that he has somebody tied up in his basement. I hope to gosh that is Ashley, because if that's some dude gonna come out here with a knife, I'm gonna be pissed. That's Rodrigo or something like that.
Seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh?
I love this dude. I love this dude. Oh shit, it's the big show. Say no to drugs, Leon. Say no to drugs. After being force-injected a booster shot of the plague, Leon wakes up chained to our Spanish homie, Luis Serra, who informs us that he knows where the villagers are hiding Ashley. He then proceeds to help us kill our captor, and killing him lets us escape from our prison cell and earn the first trophy in the game. You know what? I don't think I'll be able to... I'm gonna rush him. Okay, if you have a knife, you can parry and attack with L1. Oh my gosh, they added a parry... Oh! I did it! And I got a trophy! Oh, I'm the greatest! I am the greatest! Parry an enemy with a knife. That was so easy. That's... What? Okay. Getting our first couple of confirmed knife kills impresses a traveling merchant so much that he offers us some free jewels just to complete a few off-the-books jobs for him. Once you've completed a task received from a blue request note, you can claim the reward by talking to the merchant.
Good stuff.
Nice one, stranger. Complete a request for the merchant. So he is the dude giving out the blue quests. Okay. As fun as completing black contracts for our new homie was, we have a presidential daughter to rescue and need to find an emblem that opens up the pathway to the church up on the hill. Before heading to bingo night at the church, we first stop off at the village chief's house and find a mysterious glass orb that leaves us alone in the bedroom with the Big Show. That is awesome. I don't know how that puzzle works, but it is so cool. Oh, it's the Big Show. Did we really think that was gonna work?
The blood has accepted the gift.
What the hell? It's Ada! That's our baby girl! Getting our keister kicked by the Big Show for a second time made Leon realize that we should just avoid him at all costs, forget about saving Ashley, and just join the cast of American Pickers. Is this like the bobblehead characters in this game? It is! Revolt against the revolting, destroy a clockwork castellan. So it is. Those are like the Mr. Raccoons and stuff of this game. Got it. Despite the exhilarating feeling of finding a $300 propagandist tinker toy in a barn, Leon is much more interested in freedom and the weapons and methods that provide it.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Hey!
Dazzled.
My preferred piece! Upgrade a weapon! Okay, I'm flying through this trophy list. You want to keep talking shit? How about I show you what the Skull Shaker does, dog?
A fellow like yourself should know.
Amateur shooter? Complete a game at the shooting range? Once target practice is over, Leon stumbles upon a boat that he can use to cross the lake. The problem is, the boat is out of gasoline, and the gasoline is hidden in a waterside shack that is guarded by a small platoon of villagers. Dispatching a platoon of villagers was light work for Leon S. Kennedy, officer of the law, and after finding the gasoline and filling up the boat, it was time for a little spear fishing. Where's my spear? I like how the floating trees are literally just there as markers. See, I told you, it's a gigantic tadpole. Oh, there's my spears. Oh, yeah. This is so much easier. Because in the OG, you had, like, if you missed, you were screwed. I was probably supposed to spear it there, huh? Come on. Can you imagine how people back in, like, the Greco-Roman days felt? Like a spearman, he's just, like, standing behind a barricade, yeeting spears into people, like, one after another. Just like, yep, got him. Yep, got him. Just, like, counting them. Woo! Shit, that was close. Gosh, damn!
You tough son of a bitch.
I applaud you, Leon. I would have cut the rope and just paddled my way out of here, bro. But I guess that wouldn't make for a very fun boss fight now, would it? Haha! Harpoon Hurler! Defeat Del Lago. Hell yeah, baby! That was so much easier than the OG. So much easier. After killing the Del Lago, Leon goes island hopping in an effort to find some symbolic heads that will unlock the key to the church. In the process, he ends up killing another couple dozen zombies, finding a golden chicken egg, and spearing another fish for the merchant. It would appear all is normal, and after receiving the church key and venturing back to the church, we get attacked by a literal giant. Oh yeah, he's way uglier in this one.
God damn, you're a big boy.
I know he is, isn't he? Oh yeah, this is it. It should only be 2 hits. It should only be 2 sets of slices. This is standard difficulty. I was 110% wrong. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on. Did I get him? Is that it? As Braun Strowman lay dead at our feet and our puppers was taking a victory lap, we finally get a chance to enter the church. The church proves to be insightful as we solve a stained glass puzzle and finally get to meet Ashley for the first time.
Ashley. Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. Easy with that. My name's Leon. I'm here in the president's orders and... That went well.
After the not-so-pleasant introductions were made, Leon decides that the best course of action is obviously to jump out of a window, and no later than that happens, we get attacked by a horde of villagers and find out just how useless Ashley still is. Son of a... Where are you taking her? This isn't even on hard. Well, I got a trophy for it, so that's good enough for me. After yet another chase sequence where Ashley decides against dodging basic enemy attacks, we find ourselves in an old warehouse as the Big Show jumps Leon and then proceeds to pray for the ability to kill his enemies.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch. Ashley, run!
Okay.
Yeah, that ought to do it. Hasta luego. More, por favor. That's like the only Spanish I know. That and cervezas.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Yeah, I don't think you should be thanking the big man upstairs for looking like that. Yeah, you definitely should not be thanking the big man like for this. Right in the eye testicle right there. Oh! Holy shit, dude! Come on now, really? Oh yeah, come on. Let's dance, big boy. Okay, well, he ain't got no dancing shoes. Maybe he's got some dancing gloves. Shoot. Yeah, see, there he goes. He's making a joke about the tap dancing. Classy. Oh! Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, no. Oh, this is not going well. We need to craft a herb. And I'm going to save that herb just in case I find a yellow somewhere, but... Oh yeah, come get some, baby. Right up in that eye testicle. I'm gonna be stabbing the crap out of that eye testicle all damn day. There we go, baby. Grilled big cheese. Defeat Torres Mendez. The Big Show ain't got nothing on me, damn it. Leon S. Kennedy, daddy of the law. As the Big Show goes down in a blaze of glory, Leon and Ashley finally escape the village and are welcomed into the castle by a horde of cult members and cannons. Naturally, the American in me saw a cannon and couldn't resist the urge to go all 1776 on a few religious zealots.
Firing again.
Yeah, sucker! You want some of this, big dog? Overkill! Use a cannon to defeat a zealot! All revolutionary jokes aside, the welcoming party for this estate proved to be an average schwacking and did little more than slow the group down as we headed into the castle. Inside the castle, we were introduced to none other than Ramon Salazar, the owner of this estate and the second in command of the Los Illuminados cult.
Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon.
Ramon?
Allow me to get straight to the point.
It's kind of creepy.
I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
I like this guy. He's a lot creepier than the old game. The old game made him seem just, like, too childish. Oh, shit.
Just stay close.
Inside the castle is a never-ending maze of rooms, puzzles, and close encounters of the blind kind that leaves everyone wondering if anyone actually lives here. Despite the confusion of finding our way through this castle, dodging zealots, knights, and other creepy crawlies, we managed to knock out multiple miscellaneous trophies. If I can kill all 3 of these with a flash grenade, maybe? I don't know if it'll kill them, but I will go for it. Oh, it does! Holy shit, shield your eyes! Defeat 3 enemies at once with the flash grenade! Actually. Oh, there it is! And that's the trophy, fam! Once I sell this, we will get a trophy for 100,000 pesetas for one thing. So let's just go ahead and get that trophy real quick.
What you buying? Stranger.
Astute appraiser. Sell a single treasure for at least 100,000 pesetas. All you have to do is find the elegant crown and fit it with 3 square rubies and 3 yellow diamonds, and that's all it takes. You seen it? Okay, get the body armor. I'm going to use the exclusive upgrade for the pistol because I use the pistol so much, and this is also going to be good for a trophy, or it should be. A masterpiece. Get the exclusive upgrade for a weapon, and I wanted to burn it on the pistol because I use the pistol more than anything else. And it gets a 5 times critical hit rate, so now we get more critical hits. After watching Ashley get kidnapped again, Daddy Leon is forced to sprint through the castle chasing after her. And while we are busy outrunning the Verdugo and a plethora of Las Plagas infected villagers, we run into Luis again down in the mines. Luis intends to prove that he is not a bad guy by helping us rescue Ashley and also finding some dynamite to help us take down a shielded giant. However, Ultimately, Luis fails to check his 6 while walking and talking and gets knifed by Major Krauser. Who the fuck are you?
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Recovering stolen goods. And killing a few rats along the way. Easy work.
Ashley, it was you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Knives are faster.
Okay, come on. Come on.
You're not thinking straight.
My mind's clearer than it's ever been.
Okay, I'll slice the shit out of you. Okay.
A soldier like you.
Okay, oh, I should have been able to kick him off the edge. Oh, you want some? Come get some, baby. Headbutt him. Okay, or not. Nobody wins with a headbutt, that's true.
I can understand.
Not sure why you would need to backflip there, but I'll take it. Dude, I wish it was this easy to parry in like any of the Souls games. I might actually, be good at it. There we go. While we did kick the shit out of Major Krauser in that tussle, we were ultimately saved by Luis, who used his dying breath to save us and smoke his final ciggy. As the ciggy keeps burning and we are forced to leave Luis behind, Leon moves to catch up with Major Krauser, save Ashley, and avenge Luis in one foul swoop, but is too little too late. As we arrive to save the day, Ashley gets carried off by Major Krauser, and Leon gets to face off against the true Salazarian prince.
You have been bestowed with lore settlers.
You talk too much.
Failed. You vulgar, utterly uncivilized.
Keep going, Leon! Keep freaking going!
Allow me to show you the power I be granted by my master, the power of God. The stage is set for the final act.
Ooh, nasty! Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay, I'm gonna try and throw a grenade in there first. Haha! You talk too much! You talk too much! Throw a grenade into Ramon Salazar's mouth! I got it! Okay, I've got a renewed sense of confidence. That'll work. I like that one. Aha! No thanks, bro! No thanks, bro! Defeat Ramon Salazar! Hell no! After schwacking the prince and leaving his body for the Novistadors, Leon attempts to catch Major Krauser and rescue Ashley, but the fight with Ramon took too long and Leon has to watch from afar as Major Krauser speedboats away. But lucky for us, Leon's ex-wife comes along just in time to give us a little lift to the military island that Major Krauser calls home.
You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer.
Nope.
Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. Try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy.
Officer of the law.
You haven't changed. just think you have.
This island is home to Major Krauser's Ganado army that was created from Ramon Salazar's personal military force. It includes soldiers wielding clubs, stun rods, and brutes, which are basically the remake's version of JJ's. The soldiers are easy enough to murk, but once we reach the mandatory Umbrella Laboratory section, we are introduced to a new type of enemy that is almost impossible to kill. Let's see if I can't get the kill right here. There it is! 2 bugs, 1 stone, baby! Kill 2 parasites inside a regenerator with a single bullet. I didn't know if that would work, but it did. After using the Byakugan scope to snag a trophy and dispatch the regenerators with ease, I figured it was time to brush up on our marksmanship skills before we hit the final boss arenas, and in the process snagged an additional 2 trophies. 22, 23, 24. Oh shit! Trick shot! I don't know what that was for. Hold up! Shoot through and destroy 5 targets at the shooting range with a single shot. I didn't even know that was a trophy, but I'll freaking take it. Hell yeah, baby! There we go. Come on, that's got to be 18. That's got to be 18. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Real Deadeye. Didn't even need to hit every single pirate to get it. All you have to do is hit that 19,000 threshold, earn an S rank in all games at the shooting range. Real Deadeye, baby. Bringing it home. Let's freaking go. Once Leon was ready to schwack some more dudes out of existence, we move back into the action and are lured into a final showdown with Major Krauser at his blood-soaked Coliseum. Hey, you know what? This is how the U.S. military fights right here. The whole goal of combatives is literally to get back to your weapon and shoot them. You can do cool guy shit all you want.
From you, I take that as a compliment. Are we done here,
Oh shit. He took the beret off.
Again.
I do got the Magnum though.
He's not done. Last lesson starts right now.
Your final lesson's about to start too. Don't ever bring a freaking knife to a gunfight.
Time for the teacher to be taught.
Are you ready?
There it is. You used to be a good guy. Defeat Jack Krauser. That's why you don't bring a knife to a gunfight, Jackie boy. And you definitely don't bring 2 knives to a rocket launcher fight. Let's go, baby. After mutilating Major Krauser, all that we have left to do is save Ashley from prison and then destroy the Las Plagas cult by mutilating the cult leader, Elliot Sadler, in the most explosive manner possible. Holy! It's always a massive amount of eyeballs. Okay, well, let's do that. Okay, come on now. I will hit you with the rocket launcher shortly. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. That rocket launcher's on the way. Shit. Oh yeah. Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it! I don't know how many times I gotta stab you in the eye testicle, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, and I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't bring the good sniper... I didn't bring the good sniper scope. Guess I didn't need it. Bye! I'm just gonna keep shooting him. Okay, well, I thought that I was doing damage. I don't know that I am. Hell yeah, mama. See, I knew there was a reason I was in love with you, baby. Your small time defeat Osmond Sadler. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's a cool way to do this. Results. Promising agent. Complete the main story on standard motor hire. After destroying the Las Plagas cult and beating the game for the first time, it was time for me to clean up the remaining trophies, and I started by using some strategic saves to knock out a few miscellaneous trophies. One was for completing the minecart section without taking any damage, and the other was for completing the jet ski section without taking any damage. If I remember right, there's nobody here. Yeah, there it is! Hope you like thrill rides. Make it through both minecart sections in the underground tunnel without taking any damage. So as long as you pay attention to where the autosave features are, if for some reason you take damage, just quit the game to the main menu and hit continue. And it'll do it for you. So I can guarantee you that part. So hell to the yizzle, baby. Haha! Smooth escape. Escape on the water scooter without taking any damage. That one was so much easier than the minecart. So much easier than the minecart. After completing most of the miscellaneous trophies, it was time to begin the first of 5 additional playthroughs of the game, starting with the standard difficulty speedrun. The standard difficulty speedrun requires us to get an S+ rating from a fresh save. This means that we cannot use our upgraded weapons to complete the speedrun, and we must finish with a final time under 5 hours. However, I found a loophole that can be exploited to exponentially increase the ease of all the speedruns in the game. If you earn an S rank in the first 3 of 4 Mercenaries mode maps, you can unlock the hand cannon as a bonus weapon. The hand cannon is a magnum with stupid high damage and is a bonus weapon, meaning that it is free to equip from the storage box at the start of any playthrough. Once it is fully upgraded or upgraded with an exclusive upgrade ticket, it will have infinite ammo and will kill basically all non-boss enemies in a single hit. So after using this exploit, I was able to knock out the first few speedrun trophies with ease. Probably gonna finish like 502. $501.55. Gosh damn it! Oh, at least I got a trophy. It wasn't a worthless run. Complete the main story within 8 hours. I got 1 trophy. I can't believe I missed it by 1:55. I mean, me being just a nervous Nelly right at the end and deciding to add that level 14 save just randomly instead of just doing it just in case, came back and literally saved my ass. If I wouldn't have done that, this wouldn't be happening right now. Come on, baby, give it to me. 450 S plus, baby. Mission accomplished. S plus. Complete the main story on standard mode with an S plus ranking. Let's freaking go, baby. By the time that I started my third playthrough, I was getting excruciatingly proficient at the game. I had memorized the location of all the key items, and my speedruns were only getting faster. Not to mention, for less money than a white chocolate mocha from Starbucks, you can upgrade the Magnum from the beginning of the hardcore speedrun. This speedrun also gives you an additional 30 minutes to the overall time to get the S plus rating. Not that that extra time will be needed. In fact, the hardcore speedrun was easier than the standard speedrun and allowed me to complete some additional miscellaneous trophies on the way to the S plus ranking.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Oh shit! Wave goodbye, right hand, defeat the Verdugo! And I did that shit on hardcore! Oh, come get some, son! Come fucking get some!
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Haha! Capacity compliance! Reach the top of the clock tower without the lift stopping once. That is the second miscellaneous trophy I've gotten on this hardcore playthrough. There we go. Freedom! Oh, yes! Oh, it feels so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Didn't even get close to the max amount of time I needed. 418! I know I'm the best, baby! Proficient agent! Complete the main story on hardcore motor hire. An S plus rank investigator. Complete the main story on hardcore mode with an S plus rank, meaning the hardest trophy in the game is already done. Let's go, baby! Now that I had completed both speedruns of the game, I decided that I should complete the Leon Collectathon playthrough. The Leon Collectathon playthrough requires us to find all the treasures in the game, complete all of the merchant quests, destroy all of the clockwork castellans, and never use any healing items. By completing this playthrough using the hardcore save status we completed earlier, we will come out of the Leon Collectathon with 6 trophies and enough money to buy the infinite rocket launcher. This should be the trophy for every treasure in the first part of the game. Bandit! Obtain all treasures indicated on the village treasure map in a single playthrough. Hell yeah, baby! And then we get a little bonus right here for having the deluxe edition of the game. Yeah, this thing doesn't look put together the best. Aha! Raider! Obtain all treasures indicated on the castle treasure map in a single playthrough. So we're almost done. Almost. Gonna have to keep that in mind if I ever get stuck in a pack of those. Jack of all trades, complete all requests from the merchant. Hell yes, I didn't even realize that was the last one. Aha, burglar! Obtain all treasures indicated on the island treasure map in a single playthrough. So we have officially collected every single treasure in the entire game. Hell yes. There he is. He's right there. Revolution wind-up. Destroy all clockwork castellans. The final collectible in the game is done, fam. Now we get to do the fun stuff. What'd we get? Sub 8. That's an A. That is an A. Frugalist. Complete the main story without ever using a recovery item. I didn't use a herb. I didn't use a first aid spray. I don't know if you can use vipers and bass or not, but I didn't do those either. We did it. Let's go, baby. Upon completing the Leon Collectathon, I had decided to complete the Knives Pistols playthrough next. This playthrough requires that we restrict ourselves to a knife of our choice, the pistol of our choice, and refuse to talk to the merchant even a single time. I decided to use the Primal Knife, which can be purchased as a bonus weapon after you destroy all 16 Clockwork Castellans. Once the Primal Knife is fully upgraded, it will become unbreakable, and once it is paired with a fully upgraded Sentinel 9 and assisted difficulty, the playthrough becomes egregiously easy and leads to an additional 3 trophies. Come on, it's right there. It's right there. I know what you're thinking. You're like, hey, don't see. There we go. Never heard it coming. Right there, baby. Defeat a Garrador using only knives. Too easy. Too easy. This little pokey stab thingy right here is freaking girthy as all get out. That is the girthiest knife attack I've seen in a minute. Give it to me, baby. Hey! I'll take it. Minimalist. Complete the main story using only knives and handguns. Silent Stranger. Complete the main story without talking to the merchant once. And that means all we have left is the professional playthrough. Let's freaking go. 69 saves. Perfect. Before I started the final playthrough of the trophy run, I decided to do a B-roll playthrough so that I could get some specific shots that I wanted for the video. Obviously, when I was doing this, I was using infinite ammo and assisted difficulty to make the process quicker, and I discovered a game-breaking exploit for any difficult New Game Plus playthrough. On assisted difficulty, you can buy an infinite number of first aid sprays from the merchant. These first aid sprays are also storable in your storage box and can be used in any subsequent playthroughs on the same save file. So if you take one assisted playthrough, stockpile all of your cash from it, and then spend all of it at the merchant location before the final boss fight, you can have a storage box that contains 700 plus first aid sprays. After discovering this exploit, you can take a look at my inventory and understand why my professional playthrough was the fastest one of the trophy run and how I was able to get this platinum trophy so quickly. Oh shit, this is gonna be so close, so close. Never mind. I got about 10 seconds. Oh, hell yeah, baby. That's the plat. Yum, yum, come get me some. That's the plat, baby. Let's go. 248. Yes. Peerless Agent. Complete the main story on professional mode. Oh, I don't unlock the weapon automatically. That's what it is. I have to go unlock the weapon. Got it. So yeah, the Chicago Sweeper. So I just have to go to bonuses, extra content shop. Now this is the platinum trophy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So hopefully this is what it takes. Okay, there it is. Gun Fanatic. Obtain all weapons. So all you had to do is put it in your inventory. And cause boredom kills me, the platinum trophy for Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh my gosh. That is dope. Another one bites the dust. That is officially 6 of 12 platinum trophies. Resident Evil Revelations kicks off on a boat cruising the open ocean as our main character Jill Valentine ponders her most recent decision to wear a wetsuit as a fashion statement rather than a practical piece of equipment. A decision that she will most likely come to regret as she prepares to board an abandoned cruise ship. Luckily, we have a new partner named Parker that plans to help us look for Daddy Chris aboard this abandoned vacation on the water. As we explore this Titanic wannabe, we see an enemy as it quickly disappears behind a bookcase, leaving a freshly fertilized trail behind them.
Oh my gosh! Somebody just got done jerking the gherkin in the vents. Look at that. You can't tell me that isn't baby gravy right there. We all know what that is. We're all adults here. That is some baby gravy leaking from the ceiling.
We decide that following the Seaman Demon's trail is the best way to find Daddy Chris, and after a quick vent-based jump scare,
oh!
We stumble our way into a kitchen, complete with a cannibal floor stew, and apparently not Chris Redfield's hand cannon.
Oh, that's a hand! That is connected to somebody!
No, Chris.
No. Does the hand have eyeballs? Oh my gosh, whatever it is, it's checking out my biscuits.
Shortly after finding the floor pistol, we get attacked by our first enemy that dies easily enough, but upon closer inspection, we are teleported into a flashback that includes blonde reporters, space lasers, and the main character of Tekken 9. Good thing for our main characters that this flashback is actually just a flashback inside of another flashback. In all actuality, this flashback is nothing more than a short tutorial on how to use the Genesis scanner and how to fight off a human tongue the size of a Buick that nets us our first trophy for scanning a live enemy.
I've played enough Resident Evil games to know you gotta hit it in its sweet spot. Okay. Oh gosh, I have a knife.
This must be a cakewalk.
I suppose. So why'd you quit the FBC for this outfit?
I wanted to be more involved.
Researcher.
I see you two are okay.
I'm doing good, actually.
As you can tell, when I originally recorded this footage, I wasn't very excited about getting trophies and didn't quite understand how microphones worked. In fact, I still thought my success on YouTube would come courtesy of horror games and stupid jokes like this one.
Dr. Bost is in the building. We're going in. Oh yeah. Oh! 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 This was not my idea of a deep throat. Oh.
Fortunately for all of us, I pivoted from that dream faster than this game pivots between flashbacks, because after that tongue monster-filled tutorial, we are flash-forwarded back to the present just in time to get attacked by a group of ooze monsters that are currently enjoying an all-you-can-eat Rachel buffet.
Oh gosh, she's got her... oh my gosh, they're eating that booty like groceries. I'm gonna shoot this guy right up his poop chute. Oh my gosh, do I have to manually reload? Okay, I will get very frustrated very quickly if it's a manual reload and I can't just click the button. I'll shoot you right in your bitty. Oh! Put that thing back in your mouth! Put that thing back in your mouth!
After spending a substantial amount of time thoroughly scanning the woman's corpse, we find the crew quarters key that allows us to open the interrogation room and find out that the hunka burnin' love tied to the chair was not actually Daddy Chris, but a decoy that not only fooled us, but traps us in a gas chamber.
I don't know, but that looks a whole lot like Chris. It's a trap!
It's a trap.
How did I know?
After the night-night gas sends us to Freddy's domain, we are once again flashed back to reality, but oh, that's not gravity. That's Daddy Chris and his new partner Jessica, who were sent into the frozen tundra to investigate a plane crash. Upon closer inspection, we discover that the pilot went the way of the dodo. So we snag his flight plan to learn where the plane was headed, and then take a shortcut through the mines. While these mines aren't full of goblins or balrogs, it is full of zombie wolves, and these zombie wolves prove to be a tougher opponent than originally imagined. While fending off the pack of zombie wolves, Chris slips and injures his leg, forcing Jessica to prove that she is more than just a pretty face who talks exclusively using sexual innuendos.
It's just
Yeah.
my leg. I'm not going anywhere for a while.
Did I break it? Oh, perfect. No! I'm about to neuter all of you! Y'all ain't never having no puppers again! About to be single doggos! Where you at? Where you at? There it is. What is up with this commentary? Me and my sweet ass are on the way.
Jessica's pervasiveness and complete disregard for Title IX doesn't stop us from completing the mission. And while we are gathering intel on the terrorist cell Veltro, our boss calls us on the radio to tell us that he is either a bad guy or just really bad at geography.
I sent Jill and Parker to the Mediterranean on faulty intel, and now I've lost contact with them.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker. I hope that's not a problem.
Not at all. Make your way to the Mediterranean, and we'll keep you posted.
After discovering that Chris is definitely not a prisoner aboard any ship, Jill wakes up from her mid-mission nap to discover that she has been stripped of her equipment and locked into an estate room aboard the ship. Escaping this room was as easy as finding a screwdriver and a toilet, and after wandering the ship for a while, we were able to recover our weapons and fight our way through to the bridge. During this trip to the bridge, I unlocked 3 more miscellaneous trophies whose footage was unfortunately corrupted. These trophies include evading a Skagdead's instant death attack, defeating 150 enemies, and stopping an enemy bullet with your knife. I also got an additional trophy for clearing episodes 1 through 3. Upon reaching the bridge, we discover that the controls to the ship have been destroyed, and as if that wasn't bad enough, our 29-foot response boat is sabotaged, trapping us on the Zenobia with a former comrade.
Shit, we'll be stuck here. Jill! Freeze! Drop the weapon!
Drop yours, Parker. Who the hell are you?
The gunshot was enough to make our lives flash before our eyes, and this life flash takes the form of a previous mission we conducted during the Terra Grigia Apocalypse incident. During this incident, we discovered that the man who shot us was a former rookie in our department and that Terra Grigia was destroyed by an experimental space laser to cover up a Hunter virus outbreak.
Triggered a chain reaction. Look, the city.
The city's so bright.
As Jessica and Parker escape the destruction, we are snapped back into the present and realize that Parker shot at the wall once he recognized the person on the ship was actually Raymond. Raymond tells us we are too late and we go our separate ways, only to meet up again in the communications room, where we discover that the comms have been destroyed and that a promotional video for fish rabies is being played on loop.
Not yet know of us. The time
Both of you.
has come.
Look.
This is the T-Abyss virus, and we're equipped to infect 1/5 of the Earth's waters.
This promotional video is revealed to be a Veltro ransom video, and the BSAA director that is also watching this video on loop decides that the best course of action to find more information is to send 2 tech guys to the Veltro base that Chris and Jessica were reconning earlier. While the twin tech guys of Doom are uncovering lost secrets at the Veltro base,
the security cameras have got something. There's something there. I don't know what, but we can't see it. Oh, nasty. Hey, did he just drop something?
Jill and Parker decide to visit the bilge to try and turn the power back on. Once in the bilge, the dynamic duo discover that the bilge is much more than just an answer to their problems. As soon as we activate the bilge, it does what bilges do and begins to fill up with water, giving Jill and Parker mere minutes to save themselves. Luckily for them, Chris and Jessica have arrived aboard the ship and are wasting no time in sprinting to the bilge to save Jill and Parker. Or at least they thought so, because upon further inspection, they realize they have boarded the wrong ship.
They're not here.
Nobody home.
Where'd you go, Jill?
After saving ourselves from drowning and restoring power to the ship, we get attacked in an elevator by a new enemy called a Dragon Nazi, who is charged with guarding the entrance to the top deck. The Dragon Nazi is a rather tough enemy that cannot be attacked from the front, but as long as you dodge its sprint attack and shoot it from the side, it becomes no problem whatsoever. So after swacking the Dragon Nazi, we discover that the satellite used to destroy Terra Grigia is currently hovering over the Zenobia, and that our boss won't be sending a rescue party.
Oh shit.
Looks like somebody's found the Queen Zenobia. They're aiming at the Veltro hideouts on the Mediterranean, disguised as cruise ships.
Satellites that destroyed Terra Grigia
are right above us. They can't just ignore the ultimatum and obliterate the ship.
Get us out of here.
Sorry. But I can't authorize that.
That was a good episode. Really good spot to end on. At least I think.
Since there won't be a rescue party coming for us, the only way to save ourselves is to launch a UAV in order to distract the satellite long enough for Chris and Jessica to meet up with us. Apparently, assembling the UAV was the easy part, because after the FBC director quotes the Divine Comedy, we are given a grand total of 5 minutes to get to the control room, located on the other end of the ship.
What did I do there? I didn't even push anything. Go, please.
These are the controls.
Cheese and crackers!
Come on, make it.
I made it! I don't know, the countdown disappeared. I think I made it.
Launching the UAV appears to be a moot point, because just as it gets launched, the FBC fires the space laser, and a rogue wave turns this game into one of Kurt Russell's much lesser known movies. However, the Queen Zenobia proves to be one hell of a vessel and manages to take the wave without capsizing, but it does end up getting flooded in the process. This forces us to spend the next 5 minutes swimming and dodging water reapers, but eventually we manage to run into the Veltro guy that drugged us. This seems like a boss part. I don't know why I think that, I just do.
There.
Is still alive?
Veltro, you almost missed the party.
Just shoot him. Just as he begins his supervillain monologue, Jessica pops a cap in his ass, and we discover that it was actually Raymond pretending to be the Veltro leader this entire time. Unfortunately, we don't have time to hug each other and sing Kumbaya because this ship is still sinking. So we decide to partner swap and split up in order to maximize what little time we have remaining.
To delay the sinking. Jessica, you with me?
Yeah.
Well, a little friendly partner swapping should keep us on our toes.
Roger that. We'll take care of the virus. You two buy us some time.
Got it.
For the first time since Resident Evil HD, we finally get the dynamic duo back together, and it proved to be exactly what we needed in order to snag a few more trophies. One was for successfully dodging 20 times, and the other was for defeating a Scarmiglione without shooting it in half. I mean, I'll just shoot him in the knees!
Jill!
It's okay. I'm fine.
That almost felt too easy. Obviously, it didn't take long for the dynamic duo to break into the mandatory Hidden Umbrella Laboratory, steal the T-Abyss sample, and synthesize a vaccine to the virus that has Santa Claus's evil twin brother making a special appearance.
I do hope you understand the gravity of my making a personal appearance. I have a great weakness. I am fearful of things. Even little things, and must clean up every last imperfection. The BSAA. My dear Director O'Brien, your whole organization, you cause nothing but trouble. Surely you didn't expect me to just let you snoop around unbridled. Don't kid yourselves. Have a look. Your destiny is in my hands.
What the?
The Queen Zenobia.
I'm thinking one more episode and we'll call it Dunskies. While Jill and Chris were in the laboratory busy synthesizing a vaccine, Parker and Jessica were headed to the bridge to prevent the ship from fully sinking. While Parker was busy trying to save everyone, Jessica decided that this would be the perfect time to stab us all in the back and shoot Parker like the evil bitch that she really is.
There.
Parker?
The spy has infiltrated the BSAA. Morgan's more. And it may be you. That's what Raymond told me.
What are you talking about? We don't have time to...
Parker, subdue that woman.
Raymond? How? I can't trust you completely. Not yet. Put your gun down, Raymond.
Yeah, you're too soft. Don't be fooled, Parker. Parker!
Stupid men.
After double-crossing Parker, Jessica escapes and manages to detonate the self-destruct sequence aboard the Queen Zenobia. This starts yet another onboard escape sequence, except this time we run into a wounded Parker that tells us all about Jessica's betrayal before asking us to carry him across the ship. In a cruel twist of fate, the floor beneath us gives way and we are forced to make the hardest decision in the game.
Parker!
Just not my night. damn it! Good times, Jill. It was a nice ride.
What?
See you guys.
Dropping Parker into the fire pit starts a timer and a final run sequence that ultimately leads to our first major boss battle in the game. This boss is a mutated whale called the Megasode, which is basically indestructible and eats rocket launcher rounds like a truck driver eats Baconators. Naturally, as a primary Resident Evil boss, the Megasode gets a Phase 2. And since this is a 21st century Resident Evil game, the second phase gets an action sequence complete with helicopters equipped with miniguns and grenade launchers that we use to finally mutilate the Megasode.
Oh! It looks like a giant graboid from Trimmers. Just now. That is totally ripped off from Trimmers. We should have just called Kevin Bacon. He can take care of it.
And that's all she wrote for the Zenobia.
With the Megasode dead, we are informed that the final samples of the T-Abyss virus lie aboard the Queen Dido, which currently sits at the bottom of the ocean, surrounded by the rubble of Terra Grigia. While searching the wreckage of the Queen Dido, we discover that there is a large air pocket, and that at the center of that air pocket lies Norman, the leader of Veltro. After we listen to his supervillain monologue, he transforms into Super Norman, and this kicks off the final boss fight in the game. This boss fight at face value is one of the hardest in the series because the controls hinder you from dodging and attacking Norman while he is in a weakened state. Add to this the fact that Chris stands off in the corner doing absolutely nothing and spouting some of the most annoying dialogue.
Yeah, I know there's only one of them, Chris. I'm not an idiot. I literally watched one of them disappear. Chris, if I hear you talk about a disco ball one more time, I will buy the biggest disco ball on Amazon and I will personally shove it up your ass. Shut up, Chris. You're useless. You are useless. U-S-E-L-E-S-S. Jesus Christ. And all that is holiness. Jesus, in your golden manger up in heaven, please make Chris accurate for 5 seconds.
After about an hour, I was finally able to get his attack patterns memorized, and with Norman dead and Veltro destroyed, it was time for the dynamic duo to wrap up all the loose ends remaining. This includes proving that the FBC was ultimately responsible for the Terra Grigia incident and ensuring that Mr. Mugatu paid for his crimes.
No one has the right to detain me. The world required my guidance. It was all for the greater good.
You're only fooling yourself. You said yourself, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. But I'm not Dante, and you're not Virgilius. Morgan Lansdale, you are hereby relieved of your position as FBC Commissioner. And I'm placing you under arrest on suspicion of conspiring with Veltro in the planning and execution of the Terra Grigia panic.
With all due respect, Director O'Brien, the BSAA is making a huge mistake.
Where have I heard that before?
I did it! I did it! I beat it! Only one episode cost me my voice. Strained it a little bit because I haven't yelled at a game in a long time. But I did it. And I only died 4 times.
In perfect Resident Evil fashion, the game ends with the main characters flying away in a helicopter, talking about what the future holds. We also get a pre-credit scene that lets us know that everyone, including Parker, managed to survive the incident.
Almost too easy, wasn't it? The company let them take Morgan out with the trash.
Tough world.
You filed a report on this. By the way, why save Parker?
I have my reasons.
The BSAA isn't as useless as I thought. Things could really heat up.
Indeed. The fun's just getting started.
That just blew my mind. My brains are literally all over the freaking ceiling right now. With the first playthrough complete, it was time to start the No Death Collectibles run. This playthrough requires that we find all 30 hidden handprints using the Genesis scanner, scan all enemies in the game at least once, and beat the game without dying a single time. While I was going for these collectible-based trophies, I also managed to knock out an additional 2 miscellaneous trophies. There's my girl right there. Haha! First victim, scan 1 hidden handprint? Did I really never get that the first playthrough? That is the first time I played through this entire game one time and never got a single handprint. I mean, that's gonna make this guide easy. Holy crap. I seriously never scanned a handprint. Okay, so now the pool will be purified later. And I get the handprint that I needed, so we're on the right track. Traces of Tragedy. Scan 15 hidden handprints. So that's officially half of the hidden handprints. There's only 30 in the game, so we're doing pretty good. Way easier than I thought it was. Oh, well, here we go. We can swim. The pool is open. Swim in the solarium. So that one's too easy. Too easy. Haha! Triple play, baby! Defeat 3 enemies with 1 shock grenade. I kind of figured if I threw it in the water, I would get it. But I wasn't sure if it was going to kill me. But I was like, you know what? Let's risk it for the biscuit. See what happens. But right under this dude's freaking nose is the final one right there. Shabam! Last victim. Scan 30 hidden handprints. Yeah, you're right. It is a 2012 game that was originally made for the 3DS. So, like, the mocap is probably not that great because it was for a 3DS. Which is kind of not a big system. So, there it is. Surviving Deep Darkness. Clear the game on normal difficulty or above without dying a single time. And that unlocks the custom parts autoloader. I don't know what that does, but that sounds cool. I beat it in just shy of 5 hours. 0 deaths, 76% accuracy. So that's not actually that bad. I did pretty good. And we got all the collectibles. Minus, I think I fucking forgot to scan the dude at the end of the game. I forgot to scan the final boss. That's a trophy we gotta go back and get. There it is, right there. Boom, research complete, did it. Scan all enemy types, too easy. Get the hell out of here. I would love to kick the shit out of him again, but I kind of hate him, so I'm not going to. Hey! Oh, that was quick and easy. I like it. After completing the No Death Collectibles run, there was a few remaining miscellaneous trophies. I kept a few strategic saves just for completing. The first one was for defeating the Megasode without using the rocket launcher, which requires that you waste every ounce of ammo you have managed to accumulate in the game. Yeah, look at that. Too easy. If you go in with an abundance of ammo, that boss fight's nothing.
Is it over? Incredible, both of you. I'll drop down a ladder. Come on up.
Hey! Rockets are for losers. Defeat a Megasode without using a rocket launcher. So there we have it. I think that is actually all of the miscellaneous trophies I was going for. The next trophy on the list is for landing 10 fully charged physical attacks. This is much easier to complete if you prioritize it during the playthrough, although it took me up until this point to realize that I wasn't holding the button down, and that's why it hadn't popped for me yet. Oh, there's one, there's one. There it is, baby! It does count! Angry Fist, land 10 fully charged physical attacks on an enemy. Hell yes! Finally got that one done. I don't know why that one was irritating me so much, but it did. Either way, I can confirm that you can play through the same section over and over and over again and still get to 10 of them. You can just get all the way through this section right here, die at the end, and restart and it'll work. So that is cool. I like it. I dig it. What was the other miscellaneous trophy I was trying to get tonight before I wrap up? The remaining 2 miscellaneous trophies can be easily done in one main playthrough, but I saved it until now so I didn't have to worry about ammo consumption. The first one is for defeating 10 oozes with headshots. Haha! Bamboozle the oozes! Defeat 10 oozes with headshots. Hell yes. And the second one is for defeating Rachel before she manages to get to the cafeteria. I did it! Get your on the ground! Oh! By the crosshairs, defeat Rachel before she gets to the cafeteria. Let's freaking go! So the easiest way to do that is to have a really high-powered sniper rifle and a machine gun with as much damage as you can do. With all of the miscellaneous campaign trophies completed, it was time for the Infernal difficulty run, and it was actually not very difficult at all. In fact, the hardest difficulty in this game is probably the easiest in the series. Despite the hardest part being the final boss battle with Norman, thanks to a game-breaking tip from Jacob Swain, a member of the PGS fam, the final battle was made incredibly easy. Per Jacob Swain, the real Norman will always breathe purple smoke prior to his attack if he has his ghost double present. This makes deciding which Norman to shoot in the chest infinitely easier. And if you combine this method with a full burst magnum, this boss fight isn't hard at all. That's it, baby! That's it, baby! Get wrecked! Hell yeah, baby! I'd like 3 heals left! Freaking get some, baby! Let's go! Holy crap! That was 600 machine gun rounds and 60 magnum. That's insane. What's even more insane is I had 87% accuracy on that final boss fight. That's insane right there, fam. Whoo! But that is it. I beat Resident Evil Revelations on the hardest difficulty. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Having that damage 7 on that machine gun really saves a lot of hassle. Hey, the Vestibule of Hell. Clear Infernal difficulty. We did it, fam. And we unlocked Infinite Rocket Launcher. So, now all that is left is Raid Mode. That's gonna be probably like a week and a half of just constant grinding. But I'm here for it. I'm ready. Since I had officially gotten all of the trophies tied to the campaign, the only thing that was left was the Raid Mode. At first, raid mode seemed easy peasy. I was getting trophies for simple things like killing all enemies in a single level. I think only damage and accuracy to get an S. Well, I got an S on that one, baby. Apex Predator. Get a genocide bonus. Another trophy was as easy as completing the level without taking a single point of damage, which, in all honesty, on the easy difficulty isn't that hard. That should be it right there, right, fam? I think there's a trophy for that too. Low level bonus. Got it. The genocide bonus. The no damage bonus. Acquire a no damage bonus. And the Trinity bonus for earning all 3 of the bonuses. So that's 2 trophies right there. All you have to do to get 3 is the magic number is kill all the enemies. Do it without getting touched. And hit the 3 coins, right? No damage. No, sorry. Be a lower level than recommended. Kill all the enemies. And don't take any damage. That's all it takes. Like I said, at first raid mode was super fun and I was cruising through it rather easily, accumulating a grand total of 19 trophies basically just for playing through each level on the massive grind to attaining level 50. Hey, on your way, be player level 5 when EXP is awarded. And I got the high roller machine gun. Hell yeah. Hopefully I did enough. Oh, come on. Bonus enthusiasts acquire 10 bonuses. You defeated all enemies. I'm nowhere near that close. Ooh, moving on up to the east side. Be player level 10 when EXP is awarded. Dope, and I got a lightweight lightning hawk. Hey, 1 for each Minnesota lake. Defeat 1,000 enemies in raid mode. I'll take that. I will take it. Reaching higher. Be player level 20 when EXP is awarded. Hell yes! Oh! And I got a better rifle. Ooh, that looks dope. I don't know what it is, but it looks dope. Hey, legendary find. Obtain a super rare weapon. Hey, first circle traveler. Clear all stages on Chasm. Too easy, baby. Too easy.
Oh, no. No.
Unfortunately, that's not a Trinity bonus. That would be dope. That was like 60 seconds though. Hey, first circle overseer. Clear all stages on Chasm with an S rank. GTA 4 definitely had some problems. And I'm not necessarily the biggest advocate for GTA 3 either. But I do like most of the others. Midland Traveler. Clear all stages on Trench. Well, at least we got a trophy today. Hey, that'll leave a mark. What is that? Inflict 1,000 points of damage to an enemy in 1 hit? We're just doubling up the trophies, fam. But I think that's still good enough for the S. Hopefully it is. If not, we'll finish that up later. Hey, it was an S. Meteoric rise. Be player level 40 when experience is awarded. So we wrapped up the stream with another trophy. Hell to the yes, baby. Hell yes. There we go. Too easy. That should have been an S rank 2 right there. So that should be the trophy, fam. That should be the trophy. I'd be crazy surprised if that wasn't an S rank. Hell yeah, baby. Midland Overseer. Clear all stages on Trench with an S rank. So we've got 2 of the 3 difficulties all S ranked out, baby. Let's go. 1 more difficulty left. And that one's gonna be a bit of a bear. Not gonna lie, that one's gonna suck. That's it. Shmoney, baby. Shmoney. Come get some, baby. Another Trinity bonus down. Untouchable, baby. Bonus legend. Acquire 100 bonuses at the results screen. Your boy's officially a legend. Let's go. Only 50 more of these bad Larrys to go. 50 more. Yeah, baby! Bonus demigod. Acquire 150 bonuses at the results screen, so we never have to go into a level under-leveled again. I kid you not, fam, I was having nightmares about this trophy. I was having nightmares about getting to level 50. I thought I was gonna break my fingers off of my freaking hands to get here. Top of my game, be player level 50 when EXP is awarded. This is easily my least favorite trophy. Grinding to level 50 solo took me over 100 hours, and I still hadn't got the hardest raid mode trophies out of the way. I still had to get an S rank on all of the Abyss levels, clear both bonus stages, and destroy Shadow Norman. I decided that my best bet was going to be focusing on grinding out special tier weapons and using them to beat every level prior to the ghost ship levels. Oh, baby! That's got that little blue icon next to it. Those are supposed to be really good. Those are supposed to be really good. Hey, turning up the heat. Obtain a level 50 special weapon. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, but we beat it. We beat it. That's probably not good enough for an S rank, but that is damn close, baby. That's got to be at least a B. 7th Circle Traveler. Clear all stages on Abyss difficulty. So now all we have to do is completely memorize this level and get a little bit better at that boss fight, and it's going to be done, baby. Okay, come on. That's got to be an S. You can't tell me that's not an S. That was almost untouched. That was almost untouched. Come on. Come on. That was basically... That's what I'm talking about, baby. 7th Circle Overseer. Clear all stages on Abyss with an S rank. Let's freaking go. Oh! Oh! That's the dopest thing I've ever done. Okay, where's this big dog? I want to show... Oh, it's a flopper fish. So that right there, fam, should be the trophy for completing a level 5 levels under the recommended. I'd say this is probably the easiest one. Gutsy clear a stage at 5 levels lower than the recommended level. Sneaky difficult trophy, but made irrelevant if you're level 50 and you play level 10 on Chasm. Really easy. This was the point where I began to realize that while it might be possible to platinum this game solo, it was going to take upwards of 300 hours of grinding special tier weapons, parts, and upgrades. It would also require that I beat the hardest levels in the game using the knife only, and the enemies on this level would easily be 20 plus levels higher than mine. I attempted this grind for 2 weeks straight and made absolutely zero progress before I finally broke. Dude, how does this reach that far, man? Man, how is this reach that far? You win, Capcom. You win, okay? I don't want to do it solo anymore, okay? Capcom, you win. All right, you bent me over the barrel for 3 weeks. You had 3 weeks of fun. You had 3 weeks of fun with me bent over that barrel. You know what? I finally broke. I'm gonna bring in my homeboy. I'm gonna find a homeboy on the internet, and you can bend both of us over a barrel for a couple of hours. And that's gonna be the creme de la creme, the chef's kiss, the cherry on top. You win, Capcom, you win. So I finally admitted defeat and sent an open call to the fam for anyone that would allow me to be a backpack long enough to get the final 4 trophies. And luck would have it that a special member of the fam named Majed decided to end my suffering and allowed me to master Yoda my way to the platinum trophy. Hell yeah, baby! Jumping at Shadows, defeat Shadow Norman. Hell to the yizzle. Alright, give me that ghost ship, baby. Give me that ghost ship. Beyond the Veil, clear the bonus stage, the ghost ship. I may or may not have got carried by another member of the fam, but that's okay. I'm okay with getting carried at this point. Because who cares? A plat's a plat, baby. Hell yes. Complete the ghost ship chaos. So that means I only have 1 more trophy to get the platinum. Let's go, baby. Okay, and go. There we freaking go, baby. Dynamic duo. Land a fully charged physical attack on enemy at the same time as your partner. And eye on the trophy. Obtain all trophies. That is the Resident Evil Revelations plat, baby. Let's go! The worst one's done. Resident Evil 5 starts off on the set of Black Hawk Down as a BSAA convoy rolls through some unnamed town in Africa. This town appears to be the home to a religious cult that worships the evil Big Bird, and as the convoy reaches its destination, we get our first glimpse of the initiation ritual for the cults of Sesame Street. I don't know why people hate on this game. It's so much creepier than some of the others. After glimpsing the terror of our new enemies, we get introduced to our main protagonist, Chris Redfield, as he narrates his new position in the BSAA and introduces us to his new partner in the only way that Resident Evil knows how. This is a Resident Evil.
My name is Sheva Alama.
Oh, yes it is. Look at those cannons.
Precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Look at them things.
Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
And pythons are thicker than Sheva. After a quick meet and greet, we get our first chance to explore our new location, and despite walking past a man getting brutally beaten to death, the town seems pretty nice overall. In fact, the town butcher is either violently pro-Second Amendment or he is an undercover operative, because hidden right next to the salami sticks are a pair of hand cannons.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them.
Oh, he's my arms dealer. I like it. After getting straps so we don't get clapped, the butcher lets us know that the super virus being released in Africa is called Ouroboros, and that we need to find a man named Irving if we want further information. Armed with that new knowledge, we go our separate ways and we break into a house that is currently being used to shoot a new Stranger Things episode on the Orange YouTube. No, this is one of them. Ugh. He's a freaking Demogorgon. Y'all seen it, right? The mere presence of Daddy Chris's 22-inch python scares the Demogorgon off, and we get to witness firsthand the effects that Ouroboros has on humans. The man begins to convulse violently and act as if he can't breathe, before looking up to the sky and instantly bleeding out of every exposed orifice in his face. The subject also begins to crack his fingers like he wants to go a few rounds with Daddy Chris, but this only leads to him having a few bullet holes in his legs and a massive migraine. Oh, he's so slow with the knife. After killing our first enemy, we get locked into a house and get front row seats to a town rally that quickly turns into a public execution. Unfortunately for your local neighborhood arms dealer, these rally goers aren't too big of fans of Wagyu. Coincidentally, the last time we seen this axe-wielding executioner, Claire was busy canoeing his nugget with a shotgun full of quarters. This time, however, it takes the eldest Redfield, a town full of angry riders, and a lot of miscellaneous trophies to do the trick. Okay, I know there's some stuff I gotta do, but I'm not gonna go for those. Haha! Stop, drop, and roll! First trophy! First trophy in the game, baby! Defeat 3 Magini at once by setting oil canisters on fire. That's clearly the way you're supposed to do this. That should be everybody's first trophy right there. Woo, thank you, Sheva. Hey, meat shower, baby! Defeat 3 Magini with 1 grenade or proximity bomb. I'm just too damn good. I'm just too damn good. Also, if you guys didn't know, stairs are his weakness, because whenever he has to go upstairs, he like slows himself down. It's weird. And he like can't swing on you when he's on stairs. Something like that. I could be wrong. Okay, he can't, okay, I lied when I said he can't swing the axe on the stairs. I mean, he can, but it's only like that top-down one variant. Hey, baby! Baptism by fire. Defeat 3 Magini at once with the drum or gas tank explosion. I'm getting all the miscellaneous trophies. Who cares if I die? This is just Trophy City right here. After surviving for what felt like an eternity, we get some explosive help from our close air support and receive our first trophy for completing a chapter. Hey, that should be a trophy right there. Oh, it is! Completed chapter 1-1 on any difficulty setting. Basically, anytime you clear a chapter, you get a trophy in this game. This game is what I like to call trophy butter. Trophy butter. Editor boss here. In an effort to keep the video flowing smoothly and to avoid seeing the same reaction 16 different times, I will update the trophy counter for each chapter completion rather than cutting to the trophy pop like I normally do. So if you use my videos as a trophy guide, the only trophies not showcased in this video are the unmissable chapter completion trophies. Anyways, going back to Chris and Sheva as the duo make their way to the downed Blackhawk in the center of town, we run into a small group of enemies, and Daddy Chris shows off the power of the 24-inch Burmese pythons he calls his biceps. Oh get physical! Defeat 20 enemies with physical attacks. I'm already 5% through with this trophy run, fam. After breaking enemy faces like Mike Tyson, we continue on our mission to the center of town, only to stumble upon a woman getting kidnapped and dragged into a rundown house. As Daddy Chris channels his chivalry into power, we break the door down just in time to see the next Ouroboros transformation.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful, they may still be here. Are you okay?
Nope. She's a Demogorgon. Told you, she's a Demogorgon, fam. She is a Demogorgon. After cremating the only blonde woman who had shown an interest in Daddy Chris, we opt to Charlie Mike and venture further into the city, utilizing buildings as cover to avoid most of the rioting townspeople. While taking this shortcut, we begin to find the bodies of dead BSAA soldiers littered around the building. Fortunately, there is one soldier that is still alive, and he tells us that he managed to steal some data on a hard drive before he goes the way of the dinosaur.
Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup? What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer.
Is that who I think it was?
You gotta get it to HQ.
After updating HQ on the status of the BSAA squad that just got schwacked, we Charlie Mike to an elevator that requires a key before it will let us proceed. The key happens to be found on the body of another dead BSAA operative, and as we grab the key card and return to the elevator, we get attacked by an Ouroboros Stage 3 transformation called Ouroboros.
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
I don't even remember what this thing is called. Incinerating the Ouroboros out of existence allows us to keep chasing after Irving, and during this chase we get our first glimpse of that greasy slime ball as he watches us on a camera from a Ford POS parked directly outside. It is at this point that Chris radios to HQ to let them know that the townspeople are infected with something, and we are instructed to forget about that and go to the mines in order to capture Irving alive.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we
I
can't!
repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
Upon the realization that the letters GI and G.I. Joe stands for government issue, meaning that they are indeed as expendable as everything else, the 20-year pension plan gets the better of them and they decide to follow orders and push through to the mine. Finding their way through a town full of infected rioters on their way to said mines was made much easier due to the large amounts of fratricide that was occurring. This fratricide ultimately made getting trophies like this one a whole lot easier. works. Shoot an enemy Molotov cocktail, dynamite stick, or hand grenade. Too easy. I should probably stop cursing every single time I get a trophy. I'm just surprised that I'm getting so many so fast. It would appear that the townspeople of this seaside African village are not as easy to get through as previously imagined. Despite the hordes and hordes of villagers that Chris and Sheva tag team their way through, one villager in particular makes an appearance that even Leon Kennedy would be wary of. The key to our escape was literally dangling on the Chainsaw Magini's waist, and killing him was easier said than done. But nothing stops Daddy Chris from completing his mission. Not even when a crew of Nitro Circus Magini ramp into the crash site. After having our biscuits saved by none other than BSAA Delta Team Captain Josh Stone, we get told to proceed to the mines for the first of 2 mandatory mine sections in the game. Upon escaping a complex company-level ambush carried out at the base of the strip mine, we manage to find an elevator and discover that Irving is working with the Gotham City Big Bird.
So you must be Irving.
Wow, perceptive, aren't ya?
You think this is a joke? You're just like all the other pieces of scum terrorists.
Oh, I'm not like them. I'm a businessman with standards.
Drop the weapon.
Or, how about you drop yours?
Hurry.
Apparently, fake Jersey accents piss everyone off, including an over-the-road trucker who decides that crashing his 18-wheeler into a strip mine is better than listening to the ear-piercing sounds of the Jersey accent that is produced by the Snooki monster he currently has trapped in the trailer. I wonder what he died from. I'll tell you what I'm not gonna die from, getting killed by this freaking a-hole right here. Ugly. While Snooki monsters might be the biggest enemy Chris and Sheva have faced so far, they are no match for the BSAA Dream Team. And as Daddy Chris fires his hand cannon in the most cinematic way possible, the Snooki monster dies and tumbles as close to hell as is physically possible. I totally meant for that to happen. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I did. As the Snooki monster continues its tumble down the mine shaft, we are picked up by Specialist Joe Snuffy as he e-brakes an M1097 up armored Humvee and tells us to hop on the back so we can begin our next mission. While we are en route to the next line of departure, we get attacked by the Sons of Africa and spend the remainder of the drive to our LD fighting swarms of angry bikers infected with the Plagas. But alas, after clearing a roadblock, we managed to make it to the LD and discover that the unit we were supposed to link up with has already gotten themselves schwacked.
What could have done this?
I don't know, but it schwacked a whole platoon. Oh, shit biscuits. Yep, man's dead. The return of Grandpa Lesnar starts our next boss fight, and this version of Lesnar has many more Plagas parasites infecting his body, and this leads to a much more dangerous variant of Lesnar than the Lesnars we fought in Resident Evil 4. There we go. See, like, it's just not that hard of a game. I don't know why I was struggling as a child. I don't understand it, fam. With the death of Grandpa Lesnar, the Lesnars have officially went purple on the IUCN Red List, meaning they are extinct in the wild and can only be seen at WWE or Colorado State University sanctioned events.
Brace for impact. Here it comes. The beast incarnate with it. Coming through. That spells.
Despite the slaying of an endangered species, Chris continues to focus on the mission ahead and at the thought of saving his former partner, Jill Valentine. While Sheva originally objects to the idea, since the mission is not actually sanctioned by the BSAA, her newfound loyalty to Daddy Chris has her jumping on the fan boat anyway. While the team boats their way through the marshes, Chris tells Sheva the backstory of why he has to rescue Jill. Apparently, during a between-game mission to the Spencer estate, Daddy Chris and Jill faced off against Wesker in a life-or-death battle.
Wesker!
Still the coolest dude ever.
Let's finish this.
It's a pretty badass way to go out, not gonna lie.
Body was never found.
The bonding moment between Sheva and Chris is made complete when Sheva explains that the reason she became a BSAA operative is that Umbrella killed her parents and that she won't rest until Umbrella is forced to pay for their crimes against humanity. Armed with that information, Chris tells her to hold on and then Duke boys his way into the marshlands.
Hang on.
Okay, well. The marshlands are full of infected villagers defending their property, alligators that are more than willing to chomp on some daddy biscuits, and some Magini that constantly make that noise to let you know exactly where they are. See? He went for it. You heard him, right? Regardless of what the villagers throw at the Dream Team, it just isn't enough to overcome the BSAA, and another trophy is awarded for pulling off 20 headshots. There he is. Exploding heads? Pull off 20 headshots? Okay, not bad. After finding out that Chris qualified expert on the pistol range, the Dream Team stumbles across an abandoned Tri-Cell vaccination camp. At this vaccination camp, we discover that the pharmaceutical giants of Umbrella Corps and Tri-Cell have been working together in order to test dangerous vaccines on these unsuspecting villagers. At the revelation that the organization bankrolling the BSAA has actually been developing biological weapons with Umbrella, Chris and Sheva run into Captain Stone and he tells them that he barely managed to escape, and then he gets in a bro-down with Daddy Chris. As the bro-down comes to a close, the group is attacked yet again, and following the short firefight that ensues, we run into the New Jersey Weasel himself in all of his slimy glory.
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show! Boom!
Wait!
As Irving proceeds to blow up the oil fields, officially branding himself as a terrorist, Captain Stone pilots a boat close enough that we can board Irving's yacht and finally have our opportunity to meet Irving face to face.
Won't you two just die already? You're making me look bad. Who do you think got this entire operation off the ground? Research like this doesn't fund itself, you know. Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
Don't do it!
By the time that Irving finally realizes he has been double-crossed by his former allies, it is too late as he manages to transform into the second grossest boss in all of Resident Evil. Sporting a brand new set of tentacles and an outer shell resembling a sea monster, Irving might be bigger, but he is still ear-piercingly annoying. And he still got that stupid fake Jersey accent. Ugh. Nonetheless, since the yacht is equipped with onboard miniguns and grenade launchers, it doesn't matter that Irving has become the uvula of Cthulhu, because we still schwack him right off this earth, saving the world from yet another Jersey abomination. Okay, I'm having to go Ultra Instinct to kill this guy. I'm having to lock in.
Italian's not so bad, but it's not gonna change anything. You're still screwed!
We're wasting time here.
Chris!
You should have shot him a couple times.
Now what?
We go to the cave. Didn't you hear him, Sheva? We go to the cave. With Irving dead, we discover that his beak-touting sidekick has parked their boat inside a hidden cave that leads to the second mine section of the game. In this section, we get a quick 3 miscellaneous trophies almost for nothing. I want the treasure, damn it! Sheva, use your flashbang that I told you to pick up. Hey, hold up. A cut above. Defeat 5 enemies with the knife. Too easy, baby. Too easy. Okay, a friend in need. I don't know. I'm getting so many trophies I can't keep track. Save a partner 10 times when help is displayed. I'm getting all the gimmies. There it is, baby. Go into the light. Defeat 2 enemies with 1 flash grenade. It's mass chaos right now, fam. It is just mass chaos. At this point, Chris and Sheva soon realize that they are massively outnumbered and that they are lost in an underground city full of villagers and Maginis. As if this wasn't bad enough, they actually learned that this underground cave is a full-blown underground city. And despite how amazingly massive this underground village turns out to be, it apparently isn't as massive as Little Wesker.
Your position at Tricell is secured.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger.
I think she's...
You'll be needing a partner, right? Someone suitable to join you in your new world? I believe I've proven I'm worthy, haven't I?
Perhaps you have.
Yeah. Now that we have discovered the secret identity of Jake Wesker's mom, the Dream Team continues deeper into the underground cavern and stumbles their way into a hidden Umbrella testing facility. What might they be testing at this underground laboratory? Liquors, of course, are the primary test subjects in this laboratory, but not the only test subjects. In fact, a few of these test subjects in this lab have very familiar faces. Definitely beats Revelations. Hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, AMC. Maybe she's already been fed to the monster. Unfortunately, this test subject red-pilled themselves out of the Matrix just in time to avoid being eaten by the Elevator Guardian. The Elevator Guardian is a gigantic spider that was hell-bent on keeping the Dream Team from interrupting his evening meal. However, in what I can only describe as throat-based mutilation, the Dream Team makes easy work of the spider and moves on to face an entire army of Majini that forces Daddy Chris to save Sheva once again. Hey Sheva, just so you know, you can shoot back anytime you want, girl. You don't have to wait for me to tell you.
Take it. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Lifeguard, what is that one for? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, there it is. Save partner 10 times when dying is displayed. Oh, I'm definitely getting that one. All trophies aside, saving Sheva was a constant problem, and it became glaringly obvious that Daddy Chris was carrying the Dream Team. Unfortunately, at this time, the Dream Team had reached the point of no return, and Sheva was going to be forced to 1v1 a boss that could kill her in a single shot. Yeah, boy.
Wesker, you are alive.
This is Wesker.
We last met at the Spencer estate, wasn't it? Well, isn't this one big family reunion?
Dude, his shirt's so tight you can see his abs.
Be happier to see us. So slow to catch on.
As the awkward meeting between Daddy Chris's new partner and his ex-partner quickly becomes violent, Wesker decides he has more important things to do and nopes out of there, leaving the Dream Team to handle Jill on their own. Jill utilizes a mean combination of Taekwondo and machine gun fire that would normally limit any person's ability to effectively maneuver. But all of this pales in comparison to Sheva's WWE training, and the Dream Team is ultimately able to save Jill rather than kill her. There, that's the one I wanted. This full mount one is way better. Obviously not good enough, because I just took that on the chin. Gosh damn, I can't even get up. She's stun locking me. There it is. There it is, baby. Masters of removing work together to save someone special. That's what I'm talking about, baby. With Jill now freshly saved from the clutches of Umbrella, the Dream Team goes from being a gruesome twosome to a full-blown trio of destruction. However, Despite Jill officially rejoining the BSAA, the injuries she sustained during her last fight forced the Dream Team to split up. While the team is split up in search of Wesker, they become trapped aboard a cargo ship. The cargo ship houses all of the Ouroboros variations we have faced so far, and while violently dispatching the hordes, we get an additional 2 trophies for our efforts. Hey, who do you trust? Build up a certain level of trust with your partner. Not really sure how that's done, but I mean, I got it, so that's good. I'll take it. Oh, what's that for? The works. Chain the maximum number of combos together in one go. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Seeing as how the hordes of Ouroboros test subjects continue to fail at killing either Chris or Sheva, Excella decides to take matters into her own hands and end the gruesome twosome once and for all.
Why? When I've done so much. All for you. Albert! You said we change this world together. Why?
Sorry, Excella, but it appears Ouroboros has rejected you. Though you have been an excellent asset, I have one last task for you.
Unfortunately, Excella's body fails to bond with the Ouroboros virus, and as a result, she turned into a nightmarish version of the Kraken, complete with tentacles and glowing red pimples. Despite the newfound strength and lack of attractiveness, Excella fails to escape the awesome power of a freaking space laser. Yeah, you just gotta hit that thing right there with the rocket launcher. It's an instant kill. Boom, baby! See, that's the real way to do it. With Wesker's girlfriend now dead, all that was left was for the Dream Team to start an all-out daddy fight. And as Wesker found himself cornered aboard his custom B-2 stealth bomber, we got to witness the greatest piece of cinematic history ever released. Just when you thought that being sucked out of a stealth bomber at 30,000 feet was enough to kill Daddy Wesker, he injects himself with an abundance of the Ouroboros virus and transforms into Uber Wesker. Uber Wesker has a multitude of instant death attacks that he can use at any time, but what Uber Wesker doesn't know is that Daddy Chris has been training for this exact scenario, and nothing will stand in the way of his vengeance. Here it is. Here it is. The greatest scene in cinematic history.
Just hold on, Sheva.
With Sheva safe from being dropped into molten lava and a 10-ton boulder being freshly removed from the walkway, the Dream Team gets their hands on an explosive solution that will finally put a permanent end to Daddy Wesker.
Get loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch. That was for our fallen brothers.
More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. For a future without fear? Yeah, it's worth it.
This makes like what, the 7th Resident Evil where it ends and you flying into the sunset with a helicopter? Like honestly, how many Resident Evils actually end with us going on a helicopter talking about the future into the sunset? This has got to be at least 5. A complete chapter 6-3 on any difficulty setting. Complete all chapters on normal. Complete all chapters on amateur. With our virgin playthrough complete, it was time to speedrun the game in less than 5 hours. Doing so would unlock the infinite rocket launcher and make getting the rest of the trophies in the game a piece of cake. Not to mention that it would allow me to continue grinding towards fully upgrading every weapon in the game. While on this speedrun, I was able to snag a multitude of miscellaneous trophies, ranging from electrocuting zombies to beating Wesker as fast as possible. Come on, man, I need to kill him with a transformer. Got it, there it is, there it is. Ride the lightning. Defeat a Magini using the electric current from a transformer. Too easy.
You can't hide forever.
Oh, I've stun locked him.
Self-righteous fools.
Hey, holy shit. During the first fight with Wesker, damage him a set number of times. Let's go, baby. With the 5-hour speed run complete, it was time to knock out the Veteran Collectathon playthrough. The Veteran Collectathon playthrough requires us to complete the game on Veteran difficulty, find all of the treasures, and shoot all 30 BSAA emblems. While completing this playthrough, I also managed to snag additional trophies for killing 30 enemies with the bow and finding all 4 types of eggs. I don't really know how much damage the bow does. I just know it kills people, like, super efficiently. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good call. Old Man Chris would be kind of lame. Hey, there it is. Look at that. Bullseye. Defeat 30 enemies with the longbow. So, it's too easy. Once you unlock it, it's like right there. I'd say as like him or Spencer. Spencer's pretty evil. Like, he created all of the... Spencer created Umbrella and all these world-destroying super viruses formed as a result just because he wanted to be a god. Golden egg. Hey, egg hunt. Oh, dude, I'll take it. Find all 4 types of eggs. Too easy. And I got it for shooting a dude with a rocket launcher, and he just pooped out a golden egg. Maybe looking for those more often. There it is. It's right there. Hey, a badge of honor. Find all of the BSAA emblems. And that's all she wrote, fam. Another one bites the dust. Minus, I've still got to get all the treasures. We still got to do that. But we no longer have to worry about BSAA emblems. He's going to come out of this little Ouroboros tornado. He's going to pop his chesticles open. We're going to slam a rocket launcher round into it, and he's going to die. Or 5 or 6 rocket launcher rounds, whatever it takes.
Ready, partner?
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch.
There we go. Got him. And you might see a little bit of stuttering today, fam. Hey, Veteran, baby! Complete all chapters on Veteran. I forgot that there was going to be a trophy for that, so I'm actually super pumped. That means we're like 75% away through this trophy list. Let's go, baby! After knocking out the Veteran Collectathon playthrough, it was time to wrap up all of the miscellaneous trophies in the game, and collect the last remaining treasures that I had unfortunately missed during the Veteran Collectathon. Oh, dude. Old boy could take some bullets. Old boy could take some punishment. There it is, baby. Crowd control. Defeat 30 enemies with the Gatling gun. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now you know why most people do play as Daddy Chris, though. And not just because his muscles are the size of a fully grown anaconda. I mean, there we go. Cattle prod. Defeat 30 enemies with the stun rod. So too easy. If I remember right, it's a left right here. You just can't see in the dark. There it is. Yeah, it should be right in here. This should be the last treasure we need in the game, right here. Hey, there it is. They belong in a museum. Obtain all treasures in the game, and this particular trophy would make Indiana Jones very, very proud of us.
That belongs in a museum.
We're gonna try that, but you are right. I am gonna buy Sheva's business outfit first. Hey, look at that. All dressed up. Purchase all available alternative costumes in bonus features. So there you have it, fam. We've done them all. Oh, I gotta upgrade this one, and then I have to buy another one. So I'm gonna try and see if I can upgrade this Smith & Wesson Magnum and get the Big Daddy Magnum. Hey, stockpile! Obtain all available weapons. So at the very least, we ended the stream with a really solid trophy for getting all the weapons. And that'll actually tell me what I have left to upgrade too, which is actually really good. I'll 110% be live tomorrow, whether I finish the game or not. And then I'll just clip the videos. I'll just edit the videos together. So what I want to do is I'll be live tomorrow to try and get as many trophies as I can, and then I'll start the professional run. And then if I wrap it up on Saturday or Sunday, I will. That way I can try and get another video out on the channel. I don't want to push it off a week. Think we got $1 million from this? Okay, here it is. Here it is, fam. You think we got $1 million off of this? I don't know about 1 million, but we gonna be damn close. When Leon went full Rambo at the castle, I was like, why can't I do that in my gameplay? That was pretty dope. Finally, the song Deja Vu been playing in my head over and over and over and over. Dude, I've been experiencing Deja Vu for the past 3 hours. I've been doing the last 60 seconds. It's like Groundhog Day up in here. Okay, let's see. I have 157. $785,000. Hey, there it is. Take it to the max. Completely upgrade all weapons. So the grindiest trophy in the game is out of the way, and that means we only have 7 trophies left for this platinum. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, that right there has to be an S rank. I killed like 20 freaking dudes. Come on. Give your boy his S rank. Your boy earned it. But I did not get a platinum. Or I did not get a trophy, rather. So maybe it does have to be on a single difficulty. Oh wait, no, wait, whoa. That's not even the trophy. That's not the trophy. Hold up. No, duh, I didn't get the trophy. There's not a trophy for that. The trophy is for buying all the figurines. And in order to unlock all the figurines, I had to get an S rank. That's what it was. So there it is. Wesker Rare. Their action figures. Collect all of the figurines. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. It's like 5 trophies left, or maybe 6. I lost count. There it is, baby! Drive by! Come get some, baby! Stop an armored truck by taking out the driver. Too damn easy. Let's go! Let's freaking go and quit this atrocious level.
We need to get out of here.
There it is. Egg on your face. Defeat a Magini with a rotten egg. It's too easy. You just freeze him with the nitrogen round, hit him with the rotten egg, it's an instant kill. Too easy, baby. Too easy. Next trophy. There it is, right there. There it is, baby. Heart Stopper. Defeat a certain enemy by stabbing it in the heart, and that has to be done on a liquor. Easiest way to knock a liquor on its back is the Ithaca shotgun, because it's the least powerful shotgun. Boom, bang, boom. Heart Stopper's your uncle. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, this is where I always go. I feel like this is the easiest spot because you get the longest amount of time to, like, time it. Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. Be the knife. Be the knife. Oh my goodness! First freaking try, baby! First freaking try! I couldn't do that again, ever, but I did it live, so that's what I'm talking about. I don't have to prove I can do it first freaking try. Let's go! Come on, up. Come on, up. You jackwagon. There it is, baby! Lead aspirin. Defeat a Magini with a headshot while it's jumping. See, it's not hard. You just gotta game the system. It wasn't the first try. Hell, it wasn't even the second or third try, but we got it. And we didn't do a whole lot of grinding for it. And that's what it's all about. With nearly all of the trophies complete, the only thing standing between Daddy Chris and that sweet platinum trophy was the professional difficulty. On professional difficulty, your AI partner is utterly useless. You die in nearly one hit, and you only get 3 seconds to heal yourself while in the dying state. I'm not gonna say that I didn't die a few times of my own accord, but the AI died way more often than me. Due to the awesome power of the infinite rocket launcher, I was cruising through the game with such ease that I was making bets with the fam that I could beat the hardest boss in the game in a single try. Yeah, so we have a bet. We still have a bet. I will gift an additional membership if I do not complete the troll boss fight in one run. But if I do, Faisal is gifting a membership. Gosh damn it, I didn't blow up the crate in time. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I admit defeat. I admit defeat. Hold up, let me go grab my wallet. I will pay up. I'm a man of my word. I'm a streamer of my word. Give me like 5 seconds to go run and grab my wallet. And there we go. I have gifted a random sub, and it looks like the lucky person is Nebby. Congratulations, Nebby, on your free gifted sub, or gifted member this month. Not a sub. I keep saying gifted sub because that's what it is on Twitch or whatever, but we're good. Despite the troll boss coming in chapter 3, it is still the hardest boss fight because you are not able to heal yourself at all during the fight, and you don't get access to the infinite rocket launcher. Regardless of the difficulty, I made it look absolutely easy and was able to beat it on the second try, taking nearly 0 damage. I freaking kicked the ever-living shit out of him on the second try. That's what I was talking about. I'm stupid good at that. I just couldn't clutch. When the money was on the line, I choked. It is what it is, but I got it the second try. So, you know, second try is not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take a second try win there. Plus, you know, Nebby benefited the most out of everybody. All right, Nebby got themselves a free membership for the month. So congratulations to Nebby. My choking helps you out, okay? You can always count on one thing, all right? That I will choke when it matters most. But hey, all minor gambling addictions aside, I was ecstatic to be nearly done with professional difficulty. Even using infinite ammo at points was still difficult because of how fast you can get killed by the enemy once they get access to machine guns, and the fact that entering the dying state was basically a death sentence. But either way, killing Daddy Wesker was the only way for us to get the platinum trophy, and despite my love for the man, it had to be done. Dude, his voice actor has perfect cadence. You are so right. The voice actor for Wesker in this game is perfect. Let's go, baby. What might be one of the saddest moments in Resident Evil history is about to be one of the greatest moments for the fam. That's the plat, baby. Come on. I don't want to listen to you guys talk, Sheva. You already done pissed me off today. Hey, War Hero! Complete all chapters on professional difficulty, and the Resident Evil 5 Platinum Trophy that they decided to name Resident Evil 5 Platinum Trophy is here. We did it. That's it, baby. That's it. Resident Evil Revelations 2 begins with a stoic retelling of Resident Evil Revelations that turns into an advertisement for TerraSave, a humanitarian agency that is currently hosting a fancy dinner party. This dinner party is attended by none other than Claire Redfield, who spends the vast majority of the party exchanging some pleasantries with her new gal pal Moira, before getting pulled to the side by her new boy toy Neil, who just so happens to like gossip a lot more than work.
Hey, that Barry Burton's girl?
Yep, Moira started today.
Oh, okay.
But you've got to be careful if you're going to mention
Her and her dad? Oh yeah, emotional minefield.
Claire doesn't much care for gossip and decided to return to the party only to be attacked by a helicopter as a squad of armed henchmen storm into the penthouse and kidnap Claire in front of everyone. Naturally, because we are Claire freaking Redfield, we begin the game by waking up in a prison cell with no idea of how we got there. Why is it that Claire always finds herself in prison? This is the second game she's woken up in a prison cell. Unlike our previous endeavors, we are not alone on this island. This time around, Moira is also kidnapped, and despite her uncharacteristic hatred for hand cannons, She proves to be a very useful partner throughout much of the adventure.
You need a gun too, Moira.
Then give her your pistol.
Really don't. Sorry, I don't do firearms.
What do you mean you don't do
Not
firearms?
what happened.
Dude, your dad is Barry Burton.
Sorry. I forgot. Maybe we can find you something else.
What? Okay. Oh, well. Oh, so she is useful. Although I'm not quite sure how she did that, but it's impressive. It soon dawns on the duo that we are not alone and are actually being guided through this prison by someone else, just like rats trapped in a giant maze.
What? Who the fuck is quoting poetry?
Are you afraid? You can tell me. Talk to me.
What are you talking about?
So the bad guy is actually a bad girl. After realizing that the bad guy who kidnapped us is actually a bad girl that kidnapped us, Claire and Moira do the sensible thing and decide that finding a way off of this rock is their best option for survival. Despite hordes of zombies chasing them, the duo finds a radio tower and manages to send out a distress call, hoping that anyone is able to hear them.
Right. This better work.
Fuck! Is anyone picking this up? My name is Moira Burton. Please, send help! Please!
Oh, God. What is this place?
Despite the distress call taking 6 months to be received, it was eventually received by the daddiest daddy who's ever daddied. Nope, I'm not talking about Leon S. Kennedy. I'm talking about Barry freaking Burton. There he is.
I'm here, baby. Please be alive.
Oh, yeah. Dude, his dad instincts are about to go off the chart. Throughout Barry's campaign, you have to balance protecting his newly adopted daughter, Natalia, with schwacking hordes of zombies that look like they were made in one of Heisenberg's factories. Fortunately, Natalia has the ability to see through walls, much like Ellie in The Last of Us, but her gift goes just a little bit further. Not only can Natalia see through walls, but she can see the sweet spots on enemies that you need to shoot in order to actually send these zombies back to the grave. It's the head, it's the head. When shooting zombie tumors isn't enough to send them to the fiery depths, Daddy Barry can channel his natural dad powers. For those of you that don't know, dad powers are literally limitless. They can vary from instantly opening a jar of sketty sauce, catching a baseball barehanded while holding a baby, or, in Barry's case, killing a small army of zombies with a couple thousand tons of steel. Yeah, we're gonna sprint to the finish. No we're not, no we're not, no we're not.
You all right?
That was the most dad thing I've ever seen. Our boy literally just went into dad mode instantly. He just like grabbed her, picked her up, sprint through the danger, turned around, blew it up, and was like, hey, are you okay? That was easily the most dad thing I've ever seen. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, next episode, Contemplation. Okay. So we're a quarter of the way done already. It'll probably take me, like, for one playthrough of me not knowing exactly what to do. Hey! 3 women and a berry clear episode 1. First trophy in the bag. Hell yes! Just when we thought that Barry was the only alpha male on the island, we run into 2 dudes that seem to be pretty tough, but apparently aren't tougher than a Redfield.
Gabe?
Redfield. You're alive.
All right, get up.
Oh, God. You owe me a pair of underpants.
Come on in.
Luckily, they turn out to be Claire's homies, and one of them suggests that we rebuild a helicopter and use it to escape the island. While this idea seems to be a good one, the Overseer decides to ring the dinner bell, and then a horde of zombies floods the island like senior citizens hitting a buffet on a Sunday afternoon. Much like the Greatest Generation, we decide to hold up in an abandoned Ryan's restaurant in order to make our final stand. It's because you're a baby, you're scared. Be a man. I don't know how they're coming through these windows, they're metal, bro. Dude, that is a metal bar. Calm down. Calm down. There we go. Okay, so they can get through. They can get through. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to do a little something. Dude, I don't need you to be me. Just shoot some people, dude. There you go, dude. You got a boomstick. All right, use the boomstick. Oh, come on. Dude! Dude, I'm tired of covering for you right now, man. Oh, what is that? Cure for the afflicted. Defeat 100 afflicted in the main campaign. Too easy. Too easy, fam. Like, did you really think that I wasn't gonna be, you know, just stacking bodies? All right, I'm not the run past them type. Just when the zombies began to overrun our hideout, one of our new friends named Pedro is grabbed by the horde and scared so intensely that he loads his britches full of manure and literally transforms into a zombie. Okay, dude, eat him. You can have him, bro. Dude, you can have him. Not even joking.
Pedro?
See how his bracelet changes to the color of fear.
Claire, I've got you!
It means he's not the one.
Oh, shitballs. Rather than stay and fight Pedro to the death, Claire and Moira decide to GTFO with Claire's boyfriend just in time for him to distract the horde so that we are free to venture further into the island. This island of misfit zombies is full of bloaters, MC Hammers, and a little girl named Natalia.
You must be so scared. I know I am. My name's Moira. See? We're like sisters. Everything's okay now. What's your friend's name? Lottie. Come on. Okay.
Natalia instantly proves to be a useful addition to the crew with her ability to open otherwise unopenable doors. But just when you think this duo is about to become a trio, Gabe, the pilot from earlier, crashes his helicopter into a building, and during the chaos, somebody kidnaps Natalia.
Claire? We lost the girl.
Clearly, Natalia was able to eventually escape her captors because in present time she is directing Barry to the tower that we seen earlier. How exactly she manages to escape her captors is a mystery because while Natalia is running around the island in nothing more than her pajamas, fully grown men are dropping dead like flies and turning into horrific monsters.
Natalia, get back!
Okay, let's try this again. Let's go. You just watch out there, darling. Just don't get hit by this a-hole. Dude. This guy is just eating up my ammo, bro. Oh, don't even. Now you done pissed me off. You hurt the girl. You hurt the girl. Okay, give me your fucking drill, a-hole. Killing Pedro unlocks the drill and allows us to open up a shortcut that leads directly to the tower. At this point in the timeline, the tower is actually abandoned, but what lies in waiting at the base of the tower is enough to make your skin crawl.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker. Alex Wesker.
2 Weskers? You gotta be shitting me.
I'm assuming it's his I'm assuming his sister.
So you finally came. Natalia.
Oh, dude, I'm loving this game. Oh, I'm loving this game so much. I didn't know if I was going to like this game or not. I really didn't know, but oh my gosh, this is slowly creeping into like the top. Like the tops of it. Scared to death. Clear episode 2. So we officially have at least 3 trophies. 2 gimme trophies and then the one for killing 100 enemies. And like, come on fam, it's me. I'm gonna kill 100 enemies. But yeah, let's go baby. At the revelation that Wesker's sister has something to do with this island, we go back in time to when the tower was still being used. As Claire and Moira continue their journey, we find a note that tells us to investigate a factory further in the island. This factory is full of zombies, death traps, and Saw-inspired puzzles that once completed, destroys the entire factory. But the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to use Moira from over there and look over the wall and you can see.
Was it good for you too?
Was it good for you too? I can't believe you decided to drop a sexual innuendo there. That's hilarious. While blowing up the factory certainly looked cool, it forced us to utilize the sewer system to continue our journey, and not even an NRA card-carrying sewer hobo was going to stop us. Holy crap. With the tower being on the other side of the sewer hobo's mansion, it wasn't long before we were climbing the steps of the tower and discovering that Claire has a horrible taste in men.
This list. Neil had it at the party. Barton, Chavez, Redfield. It's got all our names on it. He sold Terrasafe out.
Claire, I'm really sorry. Hey, look.
As if discovering that your boyfriend was cheating on you with Wesker wasn't bad enough, Neil doubles down on his betrayal by turning into a methed out version of the Incredible Hulk.
Ouroboros, it's not death. It's
Cool. With the breakup now official, Claire and Moira take turns attacking the meth-credible Hulk. While Claire gets to shoot him to her heart's content, Moira is restricted to burning him with the flashlight. But just like any boss fight in Resident Evil, if you shoot the glowing pimples long enough, the boss will eventually die. There we go, I got him! Let's go, baby!
I just want this to be over.
I told you, it was never gonna work between us, buddy. Okay, but he didn't melt. Just get in the elevator and hope that he's dead? As our ex-boyfriend lied, dying on the floor, Claire and Moira hop on the elevator, hoping to catch Alex Wesker before she manages to escape. Unfortunately, fate had much different plans.
Apparently, this is our stop. Let's see what's outside.
Or let's don't. That sounds like a horrible idea. Yeah. As we ride Neil through the sky like old times, our knife buried deep in his chest, he splatters on the floor but somehow manages to get the upper hand. That is until Claire picks up her pistol and shows Neil why you don't mess with a Redfield.
Neil, where did we go wrong? Don't scare me like that again.
Just when you forgot about Daddy Barry, we are snapped back into his story as Natalia stares into the face of another monster. This monster turns out to be the mutated version of Alex Wesker. But before Alex can get to killing, her minions show up and Daddy Barry is forced to take action.
Barry, over there.
I'll kill you later.
Despite escaping seemingly untouched, Natalia hurts her ankle, and as Barry gives her a piggyback ride, he explains that Moira hates him because she accidentally shot her sister while playing with one of Barry's guns.
I'm the one that drove us apart. I messed up real bad as a father. She and Polly were playing in the house. I forgot to lock up my guns, and Moira...
Yep, I knew it.
Polly had an accident.
I knew it.
Was it Moira's fault?
It was mine. But I raised my voice at her, and I guess I never really got around to taking the blame.
Despite the family issues in the Burton household, Moira opened up just enough sewer tunnels during her trek through the sewers that Barry was able to snag some inventory upgrades and a new trophy. You can stealth kill who? Hey, a ripple in time. Obtain the item that lies beyond the gate in the sewers in Barry's episode 3. So I'm assuming that's like a really good part or something? Really? That's all I had to do to get that trophy? Oh, that is why I opened the valves. Because the valve was right there, and you had to open it to get back there. Okay, so it wasn't a waste of time to spin those 2 valves. During this trek through the sewers, Barry and Natalia realized that the homeless man from earlier had been living here for years, even before Alex infected the prison with the T. Phobos virus. We also stumble across Moira's phone, and we get to hear a final message that she left for Barry.
Molly, it's me. I think this is the end. I wanted to tell you I love you. Very. Daddy. I'm sorry, I was the bad daughter.
No. You're not the bad one.
Barry.
It's gonna make me tear up.
I'm here. Let's go.
With Barry's spirit reinvigorated to find his daughter or die trying, it was time to press on and find a way out of this dump. After what felt like hours of opening gates with Natalia while Barry schwacked hordes of zombies, we finally escaped the sewers and found ourselves in a mining camp that was home to at least one tentacle mommy. Okay, there she is. There she is. Dude, I told you it was a tentacle mommy.
What the hell is that?
And I'm only calling her a tentacle mommy because I'm assuming that's Arena. How about you hold my flame bottles? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Schwacking the tentacle mommy might have opened up the exit to the mining camp, but it definitely wasn't the end of our duo's problems. Just as the pair was making their way off into the sunset, Alex appears out of nowhere and almighty pushes Barry right out of existence. After doing so, she immediately sets her eyes on mutilating Natalia, a task that proves to be much scarier than she originally intended.
I'll crush you with my bare hands.
What the hell just happened? She she scared Alex? Do we actually get to see Alex Wesker for once? Final episode, Metamorphosize. Hey, conquered the fear. Clear episode 3. So another gimme trophy. But hey, that's still a good day. That is still a good day. Remember when Natalia got kidnapped in episode 2? Well, she was actually kidnapped by Alex Wesker so that she could inhabit a new body and gain immortality. We only find this out after Claire and Moira sit through one of the longest and unskippable monologues in Resident Evil history. A monologue which coincidentally ends with Alex Wesker cashing in her own afterlife insurance policy.
I will share in his fate, and then I will surpass him.
It's bulletproof.
Escape.
Oh, shit!
Like that.
Balls! while that might be one of the most over-dramatic yet anticlimactic finish to a game ever made, it starts a self-destruct sequence that requires Claire and Moira to move heaven and earth in their attempt to escape the tower. I'm assuming that's why that was there, huh? Oh! I do not like glasps. I gasped. Defeat 20 glasps in the main campaign. I mean, I'm okay with it. I got a trophy out the deal, so, you know, dying a couple extra times for a trophy? That's a fair trade in my book. Let's go, baby.
You're gonna make it!
You're gonna make it. How about we're gonna make it? Oh.
No! Don't you fucking dare! Moira! Oh, God.
I gotta go! I gotta go, right? Yeah, I have to save myself, right?
God, help me.
Yeah, we can go to therapy after this. Just jump. With Moira being buried under piles of rubble, we enter a dream flashback that explains how Barry found out that Moira became trapped on the island. Apparently, after Claire was rescued, she told Barry the devastating news that Moira didn't make it off the island alive. Despite this revelation, Barry refuses to accept it and ventures once more into the island, which ultimately leads him to an underground mansion. There's a mansion down here?
It's like a movie. I wish I could live here.
Speak for yourself. I've had my fill of mansions.
I think everybody that's played a Resident Evil game has had their fill of mansions. Like, there is always a mansion section. And it always looks like the same mansion every time. It just wouldn't be a real Resident Evil game unless it included a mansion section. In fact, the only thing more common than mansions in Resident Evil are helicopter endings.
Yeah, it's worth it.
This makes like, what, the 7th Resident Evil where it ends and you flying into the sunset with a helicopter? Like, honestly, how many Resident Evils actually end with us going on a helicopter talking about the future into the sunset? This has got to be at least 5. Anyways, hiding in the basement laboratory of this underground mansion is Alex Wesker, who has run out of test subjects and decides to try infecting herself. Before the final transformation into her fugly phase can be completed, Barry shows up and lets her know who her daddy is.
It's not enough to live. I want to transcend.
Oh!
Holy fuck. You can't have her, she Wesker.
What the hell is she? The final boss fight of the game is actually really easy if you prep yourself accordingly. In perfect Barry fashion, I made sure that my backpack was full of nothing but Splody bottles and Magnum bullets, which ended the final boss fight before it could really begin. Okay, she died, right? That's her dying? That's her dying? There we go, baby. Okay. She just ripped her freaking heart out.
Natalia, what are you?
Natalia? Now you can call me Alex.
No! Don't make me do it!
Make you do what, Barry?
Natalia.
So obviously he didn't do it. I was wrong about Moira, but I was right about Natalia. She's now Alex Wesker. A bounty hunter. Get a total of 50,000 BP. True or false? Clear episode 4. And like I said, I don't think you get a trophy for beating the game on any difficulty. That should have been the last, like, story-based gimme trophy right there for clearing episode 4. So, we beat the game for the first time. It only took me right at about 10 hours. So that's actually a pretty good time, I think. It's like an average of 2.5 hours a chapter. So I'll take that. After officially beating the game for the first time, I decided to start in on the next playthrough and focus on collecting all of the miscellaneous trophies and ensuring that I tried to get the secret ending. Revelations 2 is notorious for having tons of miscellaneous trophies and 12 trophies just for beating each chapter on each of the 3 game modes. The first miscellaneous trophy I got was for killing an enemy with a combo attack. Oh yeah. Now that's teamwork. Have Moira stun an enemy and Claire follow up with a physical attack in the main campaign. Too easy. The next trophy was for beating the first chapter the hard way and not using the fire statue during the prison break sequence. I figured the easiest way to do this was to kill every single enemy in the prison. Too bad for me, this section has an infinite spawn rate. Claire, I'm not asking for much, just keep this guy off my back. it is. I don't know how I managed to do that. Oh, okay, that was insane. I didn't realize they were infinite. I thought I could just kill those dudes and it'd be fine. Who needs fire? Escape from the detention center in Claire's episode 1 without using the flamethrower bust. Easier said than done. I didn't realize there was an infinite spawn of those dudes. That's actually not the easiest thing in the world, but I mean, it's also not the hardest thing in the world. So one less trophy. After beating the game legit by tanking my way through the game, it only seemed natural that I try my hand at stealth. It was surprisingly easy to kill 20 enemies and snag another trophy in the process.
You just let me handle this one.
Hey, look at that. From the shadows, defeat 20 enemies with stealth attacks in the main campaign. Let's go, baby. We just stacking the miscellaneous trophies. I got the next trophy for working on my Joker run, where I used nothing but the flashlight and the crowbar. I mean, I know a lot. But I don't know that answer, fam. Like I said, I'm not a DLC guy, so... Ooh! I can do blunt weapons, use Moira's crowbar to defeat 50 enemies in the main campaign. I honestly thought that was going to take me a lot longer, not all the way to the second chapter. But, hey, we got it. So, technically, I don't have to use Moira. I mean, I still do. I've still got to use Moira to, like, stun guys. There was another trophy for making sure that I killed Pedro with Claire and Moira before we got to the berry section. Pedro, I'm sorry, bro. Defeat Mutant Pedro in Claire's episode 2. So, I mean, he wasn't hard, and now he's dead. So we're good. Next trophy. I wasn't joking when I said this game was loaded with miscellaneous trophies. And this next one is required to get the secret ending. In order to get this ending, you must have Moira kill Neil with the pistol during the Meth Credible Hulk boss fight. Okay. This is the moment. I gotta make sure I do not mess this up. Come on, Moira. Get your ass over there! Did she say what I think she just said? Did she just tell him to go suck on a dildo?
You did it.
The next 3 trophies in the game were for completing cumulative tasks like killing 100 enemies with the knife, knifing around, baby! Defeat 100 enemies with the knife in the main campaign. I mean, that's probably not a cumulative trophy. I don't think a lot of people are going to accumulate that without trying, but, I mean, I technically did. As long as you knife the little bug enemies, it's really not that bad. Saving your partner 10 times. Oh, you jackwagon. What the heck? Friend indeed. Save your captured partner 10 times in the main campaign? I don't even quite understand. I mean, technically, I guess any time they have like that little emblem above their head and you kill or hit the enemy, it counts because that pre-planned explosive, I think, is the only thing that saved me there. But anyway, another trophy. I'll take it. I ain't gonna throw it away. And killing 100 revenants. Hey, well, I unlocked the samurai edge. Hey, look at that! Revenant Reaper. Defeat 100 revenants in the main campaign. So I guess this miscellaneous run wasn't bad after all. I might have missed a lot of trophies, but I didn't miss that one. By having Moira kill Neil earlier in the game, you will unlock her badass form, and she will help you defeat Alex Wesker at the very end of the game. It also unlocks an entirely new section of the boss fight that features Claire sniping Alex from a helicopter before we unlock the good ending where everybody lives happily ever after. Oh, hell yeah. And wouldn't you know it, they're leaving in a chopper. With both endings behind us, it's time to set our eyes on the most annoying trophy in the game. This trophy requires that we beat the first level using nothing but the knife. This means absolutely no follow-up attacks, and if your partner attacks even a single enemy, they will void the trophy. After hours of attempting this trophy, I discovered that the easiest way to get the trophy was to just run through the level and ignore all of the enemies. Beer and nachos sounds amazing right now, not gonna lie. Okay, come on, baby. That was so perfect. I played 100% by the rules here. Don't jip me. Yes, there it is! There it is! I got so bummed there for a second. I was like, gosh damn it, I freaked it up again. I fudged it up again. And then it just hit me with like, I had to hit X one more time. And we got it, baby. I've been struggling with this particular trophy for like 3 hours. I know it's a bronze. Alright, nobody should get excited over a bronze trophy. But this is quite literally like the 3rd hour I've been going for this trophy. So let's freaking go, baby. Oh, yeah. And I got a perfect S. The next playthrough required for this game is the dreaded medals run. Medals are by far the most time-consuming portion of this game. They are earned through completing specific challenges on each level. While there is no limit to the number of medals you can earn on a single run of the episode, the game does not track your progress until you beat the level. Which means if you fail to complete any medal challenge, you have to complete the entire level over again. While this seems to be a very daunting task, it inevitably allows you to unlock buckets of miscellaneous trophies while working towards these 4 gold trophies. Okay, was there another guy, right?
Forget about him, just run!
Hey, flashlight duty, baby! Let's go! Use Moira's light to stun 50 enemies in the main campaign. So let's go, baby! It's a trophy dump right now. Let's go! Yeah, it should be the Become a Member tab. Hey! And stay down. Perform 50 follow-ups in the main campaign. Like I said, it's just a trophy tsunami coming in here. Just tidal waves of trophies right now. Let's go, baby. Finally hitting a stride. All I had to do was get that knife-only trophy off my back, and now we're cooking. Come on, get out the door. 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 Holy guacamole! Fish in a barrel. Defeat 5 enemies with 1 exploding bottle or 1 firebomb bottle in the main campaign. I completely forgot that was a trophy, but it worked. So we know we at least got 5 kills there. So that's good news. How about Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing Crash. It's been suggested. And there it is, baby. Line them up. Defeat 2 enemies with 1 shot in the main campaign. A 2-for-1 special. That's what I'm talking about. I knew that was going to be easy. I didn't think I'd get it on the first try, but I knew it was going to be easy. Okay, so there we go. Another one down. Now we just got to get the gimmick boxes and push through to the end here. Okay, let's see if that was the 2 gimmick boxes we needed. It was, and that right there should be the trophy. Only good guys win medals. Get all medals in episode 1. And that actually took me 4 hours. I wasn't going for it the entire 4 hours. So if I take the first hour and a half out of the video, 2.5 hours to clean up medals for this. That's just level 1. So I can definitely tell this getting all the medals is going to be what infinitely extends this trophy run. As you can see, I unlocked 4 additional trophies while grinding my way to completing all of the medals in just the first episode. And episode 1 is actually one of the easier episodes. In fact, I spent the next 15 hours grinding out medals and only earned a grand total of 4 more trophies in the process. Okay, that had to have been 8. There it is, baby. Defeated 8 enemies with sub-weapons, and that should be the last medal for Chapter 2, so we can officially move on to Chapter 3. There it is, baby. Get all medals in episode 2. So now we can officially move on to Chapter 3. I've been stuck on this chapter for like 8 hours. There it is. Defeat 10 enemies with sub-weapons. So that should be a trophy right there. There it is, baby. Sweet, sweet golden medal. Get all medals in episode 3, which means we only got to get all the medals for 1 more episode, and then we're done with the medal collecting, which is probably the worst part of this playthrough so far. Hey, what the heck is that for? Routes of Future Past. Complete both routes through the landfill in Barry's episode 4. So I guess you just have to go down either side, because I'm pretty sure in Claire's section previously to this, I sprinted past the little lever. So that's nice to know. It's nice to know it's real nice and easy to get. But that should have been the last medal. Okay, that should have been the last medal. Defeat 5 enemies with a follow-up attack. I am 99% certain that that did it. There we go, baby. I'm not leaving without my medal. Get all medals in episode 4. So that means that I've done every medal in the game. Despite trying my damnedest to unlock miscellaneous trophies while going for every medal, the medals usually require too many resources or killing every enemy in each level in a very specific manner. So I ended up just replaying episodes later to get the remaining miscellaneous trophies. Hey, there it is. Okay, what you can't see can kill you. Defeat 6 or more Glasps in the monument and clears episode 4 on normal difficulty or higher. So, that one actually was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. You just gotta go slow. That also means that now we gotta run like the Dickens. These next 4 trophies were all cumulative and were for killing enemies in very specific ways. I found the best areas for each kill type and just kept restarting from the checkpoint so I could keep racking up kill totals much faster. See, those dudes with the helmets are the ones that really like to jump. Hey, there they are. Fudge them up, defeat 50 enemies with physical attacks in the main campaign, and just because Claire is so damn proficient at it, she gets a little trophy emblem with her sexy foot roundhouse kicking the zombie in the face. Let's go, baby. What else we got? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I'll try that again. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta get one more. Why is this guy so much harder than the yellow shirt dude? The yellow shirt dude was easy. Like, he told me when he was jumping like 20 feet before he jumped. There it is, baby. Unfriendly skies. Shoot down 30 afflicted in mid-jump in the main campaign. Let's go, baby. Sometimes I wake up early in the morning just to pick up a brick and smash a zombie's head in. Not even gonna lie. Sometimes if I don't get to brick a zombie to death, like, my day just isn't gonna be good enough. For some reason, the pure ecstasy that I feel whenever I play as a 12-year-old girl, pick up a brick, and smash a zombie's brains in is kind of just unrivaled. Like, if I was gonna compare this to something, like if I had to compare bricking zombies to death with a 12-year-old to anything in the world, I would probably liken it to tasting a bacon cheeseburger for the first time ever. Just pure ecstasy exploding in my mouth. And there you have it. Bricklayer, defeat 20 enemies with a brick as Natalia in the main campaign. And my favorite trophy has now been knocked out. Now, what was I going for after this? There she is. That was my gate, asshole. That's vandalism, man. Okay, here we go. This room? Haha! He was behind door number 1. And there we go, baby. Disarmed. Destroy 30 Revenant's weapon arms. Too easy. Too easy for Daddy Barry. After grinding out all of the miscellaneous trophies, it was time for the countdown mode runs. Countdown mode isn't very hard, but it does have a timer that constantly runs down. And once the timer reaches 0, you fail the mission. The spawns are usually pretty forgiving, and after each major cutscene, there is usually a blue time extension you can destroy that adds time to your timer. But if you are not careful, you can accidentally soft lock yourself and make it impossible to beat the level.
That's a ventilation system.
Of course.
If we can get it working, it might clear out the gas.
Of course, it makes me stop running.
That's a ventilation system. If we can get it working, it might clear.
It just freaking soft locked me. You're shitting me. It soft locked me here?
That's a ventilation system. If we can get it working, it might clear out the gas for us.
Well, we got to start that level over. But as long as you were diligent about moving through the level quickly, each episode can usually be beaten in a single try.
That was a really long way around.
Nope, not that way. Oh, just right here. Okay. Level 1 countdown done. Episode 1, Penal Colony. 25% of the way done with countdown mode, baby. Less talking, more walking. Clear episode 1 in countdown mode. So if you only play the mainline games, does that mean you didn't play like Code Veronica? Because technically it's not numbered. There we go, baby. 15 minutes into the stream and we got 1 trophy down. Clear episode 2 in countdown mode. Let's go, baby. That means we have 2 countdown modes left to go, 2 more levels, the 4 levels of invisible mode, and then like 1 round of raid mode, and we're done. There it is. Okay, look at that. I did not soft lock myself. I had to be smart about it. Had me worried there for a second. Only like 2 or 3 seconds though.
What now?
Because I am still a savage at Rezzies. I am a Rezzy savage. Okay, chapter 3 is done, baby. Chapter 3 is done. As soon as it lets me skip this cutscene. Pedal to the metal, clear episode 3 in countdown mode. So, we only have 1 more episode of countdown mode. And Barry's section, not gonna lie, Barry's section's gonna be a bit difficult. That should have been it. That should have been it right there. Maybe not. You know, if I wouldn't miss with this, it would be fine. There it is. 300 seconds. And that's it, baby. That's countdown mode right there. Just save a bunch of Magnum and a bunch of explosives, and it takes like 30 seconds. It's not skippable until it goes into the pre-render. Pre-render? There it is, baby. Last one. Last one. There it is. You are authorized to panic. Clear episode 4 in countdown mode. Too easy. I'm getting brutally good at this game, so I'm going to be pleasantly surprised to see how bad invisible mode truly is. After completing each episode on countdown mode, it was time for the hardest run in the game, the dreaded invisible enemy mode run. In this run, the enemies are invisible, which honestly is not that hard to deal with. The problem is that the difficulty is set to the hardest setting, real survival mode. It means that you will die in 2 hits, and there is far less ammo, which normally wouldn't be a problem, but the enemies are invisible, which forces you to use more ammo. However, if you stun the enemies or shoot them, they will stay on screen for a few seconds, allowing you to finish them off. And other than the Big Mac fight in Claire Episode 2, none of the episodes were super difficult. Thoughts on the Sonic movies? I love the Sonic movies. I love both the first 2. I was watching a little bit of Knuckles, the TV show, before I hopped on stream. It was pretty good. I'm super stoked for Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Once again, I like it because it's not just a rip-off of the game. It's got nods to the game and it's its own thing. Plus, Jim Carrey is an icon. Okay, there we go, baby. Invisible Enemy Mode Chapter 1 is done. And I think I only died like 3 times total, which is pretty good. So that's a quarter of the way done with Invisible Enemy Mode. I don't know why people were saying this was going to be so hard. Not even close to easy. Clear Episode 1 in Invisible Mode. There we have it. Chapter 3, let's go. Hell yeah. I mean, we just cranked out Chapter 2 in like 45 minutes, which I thought was going to take me a lot longer today.
Pretty creepy, huh?
I'd rather have infinite bacon from a pig with Deadpool's healing abilities. Yeah, but Deadpool's not in the zombie universe, fam. We got to go with zombie pigs because that's what we're dealing with right now. Would you eat in like zombie pig bacon? It's just zombie bacon's all it is. Are you asking like what's my opinion on eating frogs? Because I've had frog legs before and they're not that bad. I wouldn't say I want to eat frog legs all the time, but I've had frog legs. They're pretty decent. Like, they're decent if they're made right. Okay, so that's Chapter 2. We're halfway done with Invisible Enemy Mode. Right there, baby. That's gonna be fun. Clear Episode 2 in Invisible Mode. See, like I said, you don't even have to fight the Tentacle Mommy up here. Like, you can just run past them. Like I said, I don't need ammo for this level. This level is not ammo intensive. Minus the one little mini boss fight against the Tentacle Mommy.
What now?
In that first room.
Let's keep at it. We'll have that old bitch cornered soon.
There it is, baby. Chapter 3 is complete. We have one more chapter on Invisible Enemy Mode, and then one raid mode mission, and we're done. That's the platinum. So I'd say we're probably an hour and a half, 2 hours away. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I can see undead people. Clear Episode 3 in Invisible Mode. Clearly a Sixth Sense reference. Very, very good movie. M. Night Shyamalan is one of the GOATs. Okay?
And I reject you.
Okay, so the bombs don't do as much damage to her this time around. I have no clue at this point. I didn't even know she could Spider-Man her way out of the vent like that. That's actually kind of impressive. Okay, so she's in the vents right now. I think I got her. That's it, baby. That's it, baby. That's the freaking game. Come get some. All prep, no difficulty. Let's freaking go, baby. Resident Evil King right here. Let's go. Hide in the vent all you freaking want. Oh, dude, that was so... I got a little nervous there at the end, but that was still easy. That was still easy. If you have all your Magnum and you have all your explosives, that's still easy. There's something in here. Clear episode 4 in invisible mode. Let's freaking go! The hardest trophy out of the way early. With the invisible enemy mode completed, all that was left was to relax and enjoy some raid mode. If you played raid mode in Revelations 1, you might be thinking that I must be higher than a kite, but I'm being serious. Raid mode in Revelations 2 is so freaking fun. Capcom fixed 99% of the flaws that dragged raid mode 1 down into the gutters. The levels are just pre-made levels that you play on Resident Evil 6, and they were perfect for raid mode. This game mode was so fun that I didn't even notice if I was getting any trophies or not. All in all, there are 3 trophies for raid mode, and they can be completed in about 45 minutes and are the perfect way to welcome a platinum trophy into your collection. Oh, hell yeah! Where was that in the main campaign? There we go. And that's everybody, baby. Hopefully I don't have to... Do I have to buy my own my own bullets again? Because that was one of the worst parts of raid mode, is I had to buy my own bullets every time. Clear medallion, cleared the mission. Challenge medallion, cleared the mission at or below the recommended level. Cleared the mission without using herb. That is so much better than clear the mission without damage. All right, it is so realistic. Just don't let me use herbs, but don't make it to where I have to take no damage. The no damage bullshit was the worst part of raid mode. And defeat all enemies. So I should have got a Trinity bonus there. A completion medallion. Obtained all medallions at once. There we go. Look at that. It's not that hard. This right here is actually fun. I actually enjoy this version of raid mode instead of despising it. Raiders of the Evil. Clear 1 raid mode mission. I don't know what that stuff was. I honestly don't know what that stuff was. Like the vinyls? Is that like weapons? Is that what it is? You won't be able to use the unevaluated items that you find in treasure boxes. You have to spend money to evaluate them at the item evaluation screen, the jukebox, in order to use them. Oh, so that's how I find out what I got. Okay, cool. I like it. Oh, I mean, I'm going to say a Magnum, right? It's got to be a Magnum. You know your boy needs a Magnum. So this should be a trophy just for evaluating it with the money I got, right? There it is, baby. Jamming. Evaluate an item in raid mode. So there we go. It's too easy. This is great. Come on, baby. Come on. I don't want to use a heal. I don't want to use a heal for these last two dudes. Come on. This is gauntlet mode, baby. This is the last hoorah. And that's it, baby. That right there is gonna be the platinum trophy. Let me just go get all my goodies. Let me get all the goodies. That's it. Platinum number, I think 150 actually. Let's go, baby. We only got 3 left in the Resi series after this. That's gotta be the platinum. Come on. Come on, baby. We've been waiting for it. Unlocked gauntlet 1 on hard. Okay, level 5. I ain't hearing it. I ain't hearing that sweet sound. Come on, baby. That's gotta be it. There it is, baby. I conquered. Clear 1 gauntlet in raid mode. And the never-ending nightmare. Unlock all trophies for Resident Evil Revelations 2. Oh my gosh. This platinum right here has honestly driven Resident Evil Revelations 2 into the top 3 of my favorite Resis of all time. I haven't written them out yet. I don't know what I'm gonna rank them, but I guarantee you this platinum is gonna be in the top 3. Resident Evil 6 starts off with a bang as Leon wakes up in the middle of the street staring directly at an attack chopper. Using his award-winning Daddy Smolder, he manages to scare the attack helicopter away and buy himself enough time to rescue the girl and show off his man cannons. Okay, I call B. There, you are not busting open a bulletproof window with your shoulder. All right, I don't know. If Leon Kennedy can bust out bulletproof glass in an up-armored Humvee with a shoulder, he might be the daddiest daddy of all time. With his damsel in distress fully healed up, we decide to hit the road and are confronted with a full-scale Raccoon City situation. Zombies have flooded the streets, and due to a horrendous valet parking experience, we have to be airlifted off of the freeway. During the ensuing escape sequence, Leon discovers that he can pilot a helicopter all the way to the scene of the crash, snagging our first trophy in the process. Thank you for flying Air Kobe. Don't forget to give us a 5-star review on Yelp. And remember, take Air Kobe for all your helicopter travel needs. Heck yeah, I forgot that doesn't come in until after the thing. Ooh, the longest night? Let's go, baby. Complete the tutorial. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Love me a good tutorial. Resident Evil 6 is basically the Avengers movie of the Resident Evil universe. It features 4 separate campaigns that all crisscross one another, with enough star power to make Bowser consider raiding our castle. So selecting the right order with which to approach this game is very important. So with that being said, I decided to hop into Leon's campaign, and we finally get a chance to see what he has been up to since his cult-ridden vacation in the Spanish mountains. Apparently, Leon got himself a job working for the Division of Security Operations, a 3-letter agency that reports directly to the President of the United States. Unfortunately for the zombie-in-chief, Leon doesn't work for the Secret Service.
Don't make me do this.
Now that Leon Scott Kennedy had officially etched his 3-tiered name next to some infamous sharpshooters, he had branded himself a terrorist, and the only way of clearing his name is to help his new partner Helena reach the cathedral across town. While finding a way to get across town seemed impossible at first, Leon and Helena managed to secure some transportation by saving a group of survivors holed up in a pawn shop. These survivors also desire the safety that the cathedral offers. However, this doesn't mean that the entire group ends up making it out alive. Despite losing a few people in the process, they still managed to help us escape and give us our next trophy.
He was so close to me. Let's go now!
He's trying. There we go, baby. Gone to Hell. Complete Chapter 1 in Leon's campaign. Too easy. Chapter 1 down, baby. Similar to Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6 gives you a bronze trophy for beating every level in the game. This totals out to be 20 unmissable trophies over the entirety of the game. So rather than watching me give the same exact reaction 20 times over, I will be automatically totaling them into the trophy counter. So if you don't see a trophy pop on the screen, it's because it's impossible to miss. Now that Leon and Helena have escaped the pawn shop alive, they receive a status update regarding the zombie situation and are surprised to discover that 70,000 people were zombified. Of these 70,000 zombies, one hitchhiker zombie manages to headbutt the bus's front axle and send us careening off the cliff. Despite the bus dangling dangerously over the edge of a cliff, we don't actually go over the edge. Instead, we are attacked by a horde of zombies until the trucker from Resident Evil 2 returns to finish the job he started. As the young survivor burns, we can take our turns singing them old church songs all the way to the cathedral. Upon entering the cathedral, Helena says that we need to open up the altar in order to get the answers we are seeking. Almost as soon as she says that, the altar opens up and the church wet nurse shows her ugly face. In order to progress through the church, Leon and Helena had to kill the titty monster, but once she was dead, we were able to explore the underground laboratory and get a better look at the tests that Neo Umbrella had been conducting. Like growing titty monsters in test tubes and cloning Ada Wong using the C virus. Talk about the ultimate fan service. Yup. That'd be Ada. All fan service aside, watching Ada Wong burst out of a cocoon was enough of a shock that Leon makes the executive decision to GTFO. And despite the minor protests from Helena, the duo myrtleates their way out of this laboratory one zomber at a time. Shortly before exiting the laboratory for good, Helena spots her sister and has a quick family reunion.
Helena? Thank goodness.
With the sisters finally reunited, the trio starts their escape from the mines, and while Helena is backpacking her sister around, we get the chance to collect an easy trophy. Hey, silent killer! Use a stealth attack to take down 5 enemies. Too easy. I completely forgot that was a trophy. Hell yeah, baby, let's go! Midway through our escape, Deborah transforms into Super Deborah as the C-Virus overtakes her. Luckily, a familiar face was there to save the day, shoot Super Deborah in the face, and force Helena to make a brutal decision.
No more tears. Not until I avenge your death. Please. Forgive me.
Bye, Deborah. Dropping Deborah into the abyss revealed that Director Simmons is secretly running Neo Umbrella and has been the one performing the experiments with the C-Virus. Naturally, once he realizes we're onto him, he officially brands us as terrorists and tells us to turn ourselves in. Rather than becoming patsies, the duo elects to catch a plane to China in order to clear our good names and confront Dr. Simmons.
We need to stop Simmons and take him into custody right away.
We have no evidence. And right now, you two are on the top of their list of suspects. No.
Listen, Hunnigan. I need you to fake our deaths. Can you do that?
What? Of course. But they'll figure it out eventually. What are you going to do?
We're going to China.
China. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that. Get on the plane, complete chapter 3 in Leon's campaign. So basically in this game, every time you beat a chapter, you get a trophy. So that right there knocks out like 20 trophies. Too easy. Once we get on ground in China, we catch up to Dr. Simmons just in time to watch him get double-crossed by his own teammates, who involuntarily inject him with the C-Virus. His body ultimately rejects the virus, and we get to face off against him in a multi-phase boss fight that starts on a train crossing the river and ends with a rooftop boss fight that includes us stabbing him in the face with a lightning rod before rocketing him off of the quad tower. I think that'll do it. I think that'll do it. I mean, that was cool, but there's no way he had that much blood in his body. Fortunately, Ada Wong left us her attack chopper and included the intel that we needed to clear our names. So after clearing our names, we visit Deborah's grave and then make our way off into the sunset, clutching Ada's makeup case for good luck as we head off on our next mission.
Leon. For the next time you see her.
Women.
And that is such a bro move right there. Listen, Helena isn't that bad a wingman, you know? I might not like her personally, but that's a pretty good wingman move right there. And there's the giraffe getting on third base. You're going to see that like 20 times. The trouble with women. Complete chapter 5 in Leon's campaign. Look at that. And it was an S rank. Did we really expect anything other than an S rank? I mean, it was just one giant boss battle. I'm a beast at boss battles. With Leon's campaign now complete, it was time to move on to the Chris Redfield campaign, and let me be the first to say it is a complete shift in gameplay. Rather than the survival horror aspect of the last campaign, Chris's is much more action-oriented and kicks off with Piers Nivens dragging Daddy Chris out of a bar. Chris has not only become an alcoholic, but he's turned over an asshole leaf that has him insulting bartenders and beating the pants off of bar patrons that look at him funny.
Ej, dama vas je zamolila da odete. I said she asked you to leave.
After Piers stops us from spending the night in a European prison, he tells us that the BSAA needs us to put on the old uniform and punch bioterrorism in the mouth, because nobody is better at that than Daddy Chris. Which is probably why our first mission back in uniform is to rescue a group of hostages being held for ransom in China. These hostages are being held by a group of terrorists that are tweaking on C-Virus and mutating all over the place. So after rescuing these hostages, Chris calls in an airstrike on the building to ensure that no Giavo escapes alive. That's one way to do it. Chris's next mission is actually a flashback to a previous mission when he was a BSAA company commander and Piers was serving as his XO. While on this mission, his convoy is ambushed and he is forced to continue the mission on foot. While opening up a gate, Chris is forced to watch as a miniature Andre the Giant destroys what's left of his convoy and then immediately tucks tail and runs, allowing us to get the chance to snag our next trophy. Oh, you asshole! Okay, that should do it. As long as this sniper doesn't hit me, that should be a trophy. There it is. Down but not out. Defeat an enemy while dying, then recover without any help. With the bridge now clear of enemies, the boys proceed into a nearby town and get introduced to Sherry Birkin and Jake Wesker. Before the introductions can get physical, a Lil Andre gets airdropped in by the terrorists, and the group has to go about disabling the anti-aircraft guns in the town. Disabling these guns allows Alpha Team to call in an airstrike that rids this town of giants and allows Jake and Sherry to escape.
I already gave the pilot the coordinates.
Thank you so much for your help.
Hey. Hey. We met? No, you jarheads all look the same to me, pal. Sorry.
You've got to be kidding me.
My mistake. Have a safe flight.
Even though Piers wants to skull drag Jake for insulting the captain, Chris tells him the mission is more important and that they have a job to do. Alpha Squad's mission involves raiding a nearby mansion for intel, and in the process of collecting this intel, Alpha Squad runs into Ada Wong.
Captain.
C-virus. That's what the guerrillas were calling it. Nice to see the cavalry's here.
Who are you?
I work here. My name's Ada Wong.
Chris, being the Resident Evil OG that he is, knows that Ada Wong can't be fully trusted, but he has to rely on her to help his squad escape this mansion. With the amount of BOWs that are roaming around this place, Ada Wong manages to give the team the slip, and Chris is forced to watch as Ada injects his entire squad with the C-virus.
Was here a second ago.
Thanks for the escort. Here's something to remember me by.
With the flashback explaining Daddy Chris's alcoholism behind us, it was time for Chris and his new team to push through China in search of Ada Wong. Dripping with vengeance, Piers rallies the squad just in time for them to get picked off by Orochimaru. Orochimaru in the Resident Evil universe is a snake that has the ability to turn invisible and can only be killed when Chris and the last two members of his squad use the world's largest bug zapper to electrocute him. I don't even know what to call it, like electric outlet? I don't know if this is quite an electric outlet. Come on. I think he gets one mini shock and then we gotta put it back together again.
Marco, power this thing up. I'm on it.
Look at Marco being a G. GI, because he definitely just knocked himself out. Hey, Piers, you want to keep that thing distracted for me, brother? I'll do the electrocuting. You do the baiting.
Captain, do it now!
He dead.
We did it. We fried that son of a bitch.
And Marco made it. Marco made it.
Are you okay?
Hey, look, is anybody else surprised that Marco made it? Because I'm not trying to be surprised that Marco made it, but I'm definitely surprised that Marco made it. I definitely remember that dude getting eaten. After Chris successfully saves the last remaining member of his squad, he refocuses his attention on catching Ada Wong, who actually manages to find them first and then inject another member of the squad with the C-virus. With the last member of Alpha Squad being turned into a monster, Chris becomes consumed with vengeance. Which, now that I think about it, kind of makes him Batman.
I'm vengeance.
Either way, being consumed with vengeance drives a wedge between Chris and Piers, but that's nothing that catching Ada Wong can't fix. With that in mind, the battle buddies chase after Ada Wong and manage to corner her in a warehouse.
Chris? Leon.
I feel like I've seen this before.
What are you doing here?
After a brief game of my mission is more important than your mission, Ada Wong drops a flash grenade that has been hidden up her coochie, and she manages to escape once again. This time, she drives off in a fancy red convertible that apparently isn't that fast because our warrior companions managed to keep up with her in a military Humvee. I know for a fact that driving a Humvee any faster than 65 miles per hour is rolling the afterlife dice, but these two managed to keep up with her and ramp the Humvee into an aircraft carrier. Not quite sure that's how physics works, but it's okay. After her, complete Chapter 3 in Chris's campaign. Somehow, we survived that Evel Knievel stunt and discovered that this entire aircraft carrier is full of Neo Umbrella operatives high on their own supply of C-Virus. Nonetheless, our entire mission is to catch Ada Wong. And no matter how many obstacles she puts in our way, Daddy Chris will punch through that boulder every single time. Unless something bad happened to Ada before we could get to her.
Ada!
Still haven't had enough, huh? Even after losing all your men? Again. With your track record, I gotta say, I'd hate to be a member of your team.
Don't listen to her, Captain.
But where are my manners? I mean, really, I should be thanking your men for being such good test subjects.
Ever since Adonia, all I've wanted is to see you dead. This isn't about vengeance. It's about justice. It's over, Ada.
You're right. It is. The aircraft carrier is preparing for launch.
Launch?
And the dead will flood the streets. Deja vu, boys. Raccoon revisited. But this time, it won't just be one city. It'll be the whole world. But no one can stop it now.
Damn it! What the hell just happened?
She just got turned into a pancake. With an Ada-shaped pancake spoiling on the deck of the ship, Chris and Piers commandeer a fighter jet in order to try and stop the C-Virus rockets from being launched. During this fighter pilot sequence, we managed to get a trophy for completing the entire section without taking any damage. It sure as hell is possible when that plane is being piloted by Daddy Chris. Okay, we don't need no heli choppers. Woo! Shit balls.
Gotcha.
I have no clue what I'm doing. I have no clue what I'm doing. Piers, I need you to do some of the Lord's work, okay?
There's only one missile that we know of. Come in, HQ. Are there any other vessels in the water?
Of course there is.
Only the carrier.
Well, how about you let me know when your intel is right, because it's definitely wrong. Oh, gosh. Did that count as a dodge? Okay, well, let's try this again. Ooh! How did I miss? Bruh, how? How?
All anti-aircraft guns have been destroyed.
There we go. I was gonna say, gosh, damn.
Find a place to land, Captain.
How am I supposed to hit that? Like, it's all Piers and automatic aim and whatnot.
HQ to Alpha. The missile countdown has already started. Find the control unit and stop the launch.
Roger that, HQ.
Okay, Piers is the one that has to go down there all by his lonesome. So that means I get to do the fun stuff. Oh, hell yeah, I do. I don't know how many bullets these machine guns carry on board, but we're gonna fire all of them today, Pierce. Ain't gonna be nobody within 3 feet of you, brother. See, there you go. Look at Pierce just doing the Lord's work over there, blowing shit up. Of course they'd bring out a little Andre.
Shit, this fight's about to get dirty.
And Andre Jr. So I should just be killing the big guy, right? Do I have to worry about a little guy? Look at that pop belly right there. Andre Jr. here ain't been missing no meals.
Missile launch has been aborted.
Way to go, Piers. Now get back to the plane so we can get out of here. Onto that.
Oh, dude. I don't even know. Can you kill this little Andre? Is it possible to kill this thing? I mean, it's only worth 4K, and I can't even pick up the 4K. So, I mean, is it really worth it?
We're out of time, Alpha.
Hey, there's 30 seconds, and instead of just piloting around and blowing it up, we continue to shoot at this guy.
All right, Piers, take out those missiles. Roger that.
Flying Ace? But anyway, it's a hidden trophy. Pilot the VTOL without getting a scratch on it. So miscellaneous trophy knocked out. Usually I don't do miscellaneous trophies at the beginning, but that right there just comes down to my supreme piloting skills. Unfortunately, the Feud friends are too late to stop the C virus from being launched, and it explodes above Tai Chi, turning approximately 4 million people into zombies. While we leave Leon to deal with the zombie infestation, Chris and Piers travel to the underwater Neo Umbrella base to rescue Sherry and Jake, who are currently being held hostage there.
Glad to see you're okay.
Wait, was that you who just freed us?
Looks like you guys saved the day again, huh? I can see your father in you.
How did you know?
Wait, hold on a second. See you doing? Yeah.
A little bit.
I did. But I'm the one that killed him. That's right.
Chris?
A leash on that puppy. This is between me and him. Go ahead. Shoot. You have every right to. Just promise me you'll survive. The world depends on it.
Who the hell are you to tell me what to do?
Stop it!
Put your gun down! Now!
Tell me. We just following orders? Or was it personal?
Both.
Jake, please stop.
Put a bullet in your head!
Put your gun down!
Drop your
Don't do this!
Just as Jake and Chris complete their bonding moment, the final boss interrupts us and the two groups go about their separate missions to save the world. Chris and Pier's mission is to kill the flipper person at all costs, which normally wouldn't have been that hard, but at the same time that they're fighting the alien from Alien Resurrection, the entire underwater lab is self-destructing. Come on, see, there's another run sequence. There's always another run sequence in these games. Can we all just admit for a second that Piers is probably the most badass character in any Resident Evil ever? He literally just ripped his own arm off to save Chris. He ripped his own arm off to save Chris. And he's about to Kamehameha this bitch out of existence. Look at that. Just hit him with a little bit of Chidori. Some long-range Chidori action. Using a combination of Daddy Chris's combat skills and Pier's long-range Chidori, we are able to murderate Flipper's final form and make it to the escape pods, just in time to avoid being the next Ocean Gate.
Come on. Got it. Here we go, Pierce. We're getting out of here.
Pierce! No, don't do this! Open the door! God damn it! Listen to me! We can still both get out of here! There's still time! What are you doing? No, Pierce, don't! You can still make it out! God damn it, Pierce! No!
Piers, open the goddamn door! That's an order!
Thank you for your service, man. Due to Piers's sacrifice, he is able to hit Flipper Boy with the biggest lightning blade ever and save his mentor's life. This single-handedly cements himself as one of the greatest Resident Evil partners in the series and ultimately restores Chris's commitment to saving the world.
Captain. We've received new orders.
All right. Better get to it then.
Yes, sir.
He's got one of them badass walks as he walks out of the bar. And a giraffe at third base. Duty calls. Complete chapter 5 in Chris's campaign. So there you have it. We have gotten 2 campaigns knocked out of 4. And I think that's arguably the worst campaign in the game. Overall, like, I like Chris and I like Piers. I like the way their campaign ends, but I do think that is the worst campaign in the game. With Chris's campaign completed, it was time to start Jake's. Jake's campaign starts off in Estonia with Jake shooting up the C virus and realizing that it has absolutely no effect on him.
Stuff do anything for you yet? Supposed to be some kind of energy booster, but I don't feel any different. You know, between me and you, I think we should ask for more money. A lot more.
Man, you ruined my lunch.
I'm sure this wasn't part of the contract. But I am willing to renegotiate.
After beating down one of his homies, Sherry Birkin arrives to tell Jake that he has the antibodies and that he is the key to saving the world. This conversation is ultimately overheard by Ada Wong, and she low-key gives the orders to capture Jake Mueller at all costs. During the ensuing chaos, the duo finds a safe house, and Jake takes the opportunity to negotiate himself a better deal.
We need you, Jake. We need your blood.
$2 million.
$50 million. Cash. Non-negotiable. That'll get you one pint.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. Capitalism. Oh, I love it. With the terms of the deal now sealed in spit, we get introduced to the new tyrant for the Jake campaign, Ustanok. Ustanok is what you would get if Hannibal Lecter was spiking his long pork stews with steroids. Ustanok is Resident Evil 6's version of Mr. X or Nemesis, and despite defeating him multiple times throughout the story, he just refuses to die.
Can't take any more hits. Gotta shoot the missiles down.
I should have read the fine print.
Well, we gotta take down the helicopters. Which I honestly don't know who owns these helicopters. I'm gonna feel really bad if it's the US government. But if it's just the insurgents, then I'm not too worried. Maybe I gotta take the other choppers down first. Because for some reason it was not letting me blow up his chopper, you know? That's what it was. Okay.
Get your own helicopter, asshole!
Yeah, screw you, bro. I'm breaking up with you, Oosty baby.
Parachute!
Nope.
Woo-hoo-hoo! I hit the wrong button, but it worked. Eesh. That's some interesting physics. Anyway, money talks complete chapter 1 in Jake's campaign. Of course your boy got an S. Okay, I am a savant, a Resident Evil savant at this point. Whether I actually want to be or not is besides the point. A year's worth of Resident Evil has trained me for this exact moment. Despite escaping the airborne Ustanok attack, Sherry was impaled by shrapnel and tells Jake to just pull it out. At this point, Jake discovers that Sherry definitely isn't normal, and despite the fact that she heals up like Wolverine, Jake decides that taking shelter in a hunting cabin is our best chance for survival. With a blizzard of snow raging outside and a volcano of lust brewing up inside the cabin, Jake does what any man in his situation would do. You could cut that tension with a knife. That look, she was like, oh, hell yeah. And then she's like, oh, wait, no, we're getting shot at. Unfortunately, the love fest was broken up by a group of jealous Giavo in an avalanche that was a perfect way of forcing the group into the clutches of Ustanok once again. In this section, Ustanok responds to any noise he thinks could be Jake, and by responds, I mean goes full Ray Rice in an elevator. Since Jake is the world's greatest insurgent, sneaking our way through the tunnels was no problem at all. It also helps that Ustanok can't see in low light situations, so as long as you can kill the LED bats without getting spotted, escaping the caves is almost a given. Obviously on normal, you do not have to time this right. There we go.
We did it.
Ugh.
We beat him.
Even though we just got done drilling out Oosty Boy's insides, escaping the mountains was still a pipe dream. As soon as we exit the caves, we are jumped by Ada Wong and an army of Giavo that buys Ustanok enough time to recover and knock us both out. Oh, damn. With Ustanok using Jake as a Captain Morgan barrel, Ada Wong tells us that Jake Mueller is Albert Wesker's son, and that she will be needing his blood, so Ustanok curb stomps us, and we wake up in an insane asylum 6 months later. For some reason, a group of Giavo come to grab Jake, and we use this as our chance to escape. It's one of my favorite levels in the game.
Hey, 你做咩啊？冇意思，老友。係時候行啦。
Escaping from the insane asylum allowed Jake and Sherry to regroup and tell each other what they had discovered during their 6-month imprisonment. With the two lovebirds now working together again, it's time to GTFO. But before we make our final escape, we get the chance to knock out another trophy. But I also don't have any bullets, so I think I'm just gonna have to call her. Woo, baby!
Are you kidding me?
Oh crap! Run!
Hey, Sherry, now would be a really good time to GTFO. Finish what you start. Perform a coup de grace on 10 enemies. Okay. That's cool. I don't really know what counts as a coup de grace, but I'll take it. Now that we know Dr. Simmons and the NSA have a team of operatives located in China, Jake and Sherry needed to find a way to get back to civilization, which in the Resident Evil universe means a helicopter chase sequence and a motorcycle jump that would make even Evel Knievel jealous. Another awesome movie trope right here. We're just gonna have a car carrier and we're gonna start throwing cars at you. There we go. Woo! That one puckered me up a little bit. Now drop a grenade. That'd have been cool. Blow it up out of the sky. During the ensuing chaos, Jake and Sherry are attacked by what seems like an infinite number of Giavo that keep getting airdropped in by a helicopter. Jake sees this as a problem that he doesn't like having to deal with and decides to take matters into his own hands. There it is. I knew it!
Jake, no! You'll be killed!
You know what they say about desperate times? Watch and learn!
I was gonna say, I remember I could climb a freaking rope. I just had to remember where to go, and it was this freaking rooftop right here, baby. I kind of lucked into it, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. It's still badass. Just Chuck Norris our way up this rope. Shoot this dude in the face.
Going down.
You want some of me, big dog? Hard choice. Shoot the helicopter pilot with a Magnum at point blank range. That is the most badass way you could ever take down a helicopter, and ain't nobody changing my mind. After eliminating the helicopter pilot, Jake and Sherry run into Leon and Helena. During the brief conversation, Leon tells us that he is on the hunt for Advisor Simmons, and Jake doesn't like the idea of working with others, but it doesn't matter because Ustinok shows his ugly face once again.
Fair enough.
Look out!
How many times does Jake actually save Sherry? Like, it's a lot. Like, he is always taking her out of, like, the line of fire.
Him again? Friend of yours? More like an ex-girlfriend. Guy doesn't know when to quit.
After a short boss fight that ends with us dropping a flaming cell phone tower on Oosty Boy, we continue on our journey to meet up with Simmons and snag a quick cumulative trophy for killing a set number of enemies. Hey. Definitely like one of my proudest videos so far. Okay, well, I'm gonna get that. Gosh, yeah, I'm getting the hell out of there. Here we go. Why have I not been using the Bear Commander more? This thing is just chewing these dudes up.
Someone's shooting at us!
They're not shooting at us, they're helping.
Hey, glad you can stop by, Rise. Much appreciated, fam.
Buddies in the BSAA.
There we go. Come on. There. Finally! I dropped an entire neon sign on that dude, and he's probably not dead yet. Hey, what is that? Giavo genocide. Defeat 500 Giavo. As if that wasn't gonna be a gimme by the end of this playthrough. Like, come on. I think I defeated 497 Giavo just in Chris's campaign. As soon as we finally meet Simmons, he spills the beans that he is indeed responsible for the zombie outbreaks, but that he did it for the good of America.
Is it true?
What? Are they running down the street screaming it to anyone who'll listen?
Answer me!
It's for the benefit of the United States and global security.
Can't see how killing the president is good for the country.
The president's dead?
Well, we have Leon to thank for that.
God damn you, Simmons!
Now that we know that Director Simmons isn't the good guy, we make a break for it and are captured by the Giavo once again. This time, however, we wake up strapped to a chair in an underwater laboratory and ultimately end up escaping thanks to the help of Chris and Piers. I still hate this boss. This is the dumbest looking boss they've ever done. It just irritates me to look at it.
We got it from here. Let's go.
Wait!
Hey, we got a job to finish.
Now that Jake has went full-on superhero, the only thing standing in our way was Ustinok. This time around, Ustinok is not taking any prisoners and will destroy the level in order to kill Jake. What Ustinok didn't realize is that Jake is actually deadlier with his hands than he is a gun. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You ready to dance? I'm ready to dance. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not a fan. There we go. I don't know how much damage that's doing, but it looks awesome. I just flapjacked him. I reverse flapjacked him, sorry. Come on. Look at that, I'm just buttering up them rib cages. Oh, there it is. Since a normal person would be safe in assuming that aside from Albert Wesker, anyone that gets dropped into molten lava would be a goner, Jake and Sherry jump onto the freight elevator and escape the underwater laboratory at speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour, or so they thought. Oh, really? How many times do I have to kill this a-hole?
Come on! We have to move further up!
Thinking what I'm thinking?
I am now!
Yeah. Let's blast old boy in the face with it. Dude, he's over there looking like Anakin Skywalker on Mustafar right now. No legs, one arm. Toasted to a crisp. Gosh damn. He's still coming though. He's still coming. Oh yeah, that ought to do it.
You're not getting him!
There, yeah, he can hold one. How about 7? Apparently he couldn't hold 7. Oh yeah, there we go. That ought to put him down. A magnum bullet to the heart proved to be all that was necessary for Ustinok to finally be killed, and in the process, a brand new relationship was formed.
You saved me. You know that, don't you? Thank you.
Listen, all I'm saying is if there happens to be in Resident Evil 9 or any future Resident Evils, if there happens to be some new character that has really awesome ultra healing abilities and does a twist kick, it's probably the Burke and Wesker baby. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. Now that Jake had saved the world, he gets to ride off into the sunset like the true badass that he is, and we get to hop into the final campaign. Ada Wong's campaign starts on a submarine with a very nude Ada popping out of a deep water diving suit. Before proceeding through the submarine, she discovers that Director Simmons had planted intel on this ship to ensure that she tracked down Jake Mueller. While at first it seemed a little weird that the intel was dated 6 months prior, it definitely didn't seem weird when the submarine started to self-destruct. To avoid ending up like a billionaire with a Titanic fixation, Ada Wong escaped the submarine by stowing herself away in a torpedo. Can you imagine how much of a roller coaster that would be to be in a torpedo? Also, I don't think torpedoes are pressurized, but it is what it is. I Spy. Complete Chapter 1 in Ada's campaign. So there we have it, the first level in Ada's campaign down. Like I said, I do remember Ada's campaign being much shorter than the rest of them, so... Ada's first stop after escaping the submarine was the cathedral with the underground laboratory in it. While it was super easy for Leon to make it into the lab, Ada's route was riddled with more puzzles and a few trophies. Gosh damn. Yeah, I should probably hustle, huh? Zombie Massacre. Defeat 500 zombies. And here I was thinking I should have got that in the Leon campaign. So I guess these guys do count as zombies and not skeletons. I guess that answers our question. The one thing you will notice about Ada's campaign is that 90% of it is just repeated instances from the other 3 campaigns, but with a little added perspective. This section is a prime example. Remember when Deborah got that random arrow to the face?
Ada.
You know it. From here, we repeat the instances from Leon's campaign, but we find out that Ada is getting her intel from Simmons as he directs her to venture to the research lab, only to discover that she has been cloned and that her clone has been acting like Director Simmons the entire time. That's seriously her reaction to that?
Enjoy the show.
Yes, it was quite revealing. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it you on this tape, Ada? You're the one behind Neo Umbrella.
I
don't know what you're talking about. Simmons would never be foolish enough to show his cards. He and his family want one thing: to stabilize and sustain the system they've created. But you want to destroy it. And the world will blame you. Looks like the race is on. Let's see who comes in first.
Well, let me tell you something, fam. I always come first. So, I'm just letting you know. Like, it's not gonna be a problem. Anyway, counterintelligence. Complete Chapter 2 in Ada's campaign. Ada's next stop to take down her doppelganger is Waiip, China. While in Waiip, we get a chance to fight our first boss in the game, and it's just a Temu version of the Chainsaw Majini. While this chainsaw zombie might just be a ripoff, it's a much more difficult boss fight than in the previous entries. For example, just as Ada Wong, in order to defeat this zombie, you have to shoot the hell out of him to get your keys back, fight him atop a moving bus, watch him get hit by a train, snipe him while he chases Jake and Sherry, drop a neon tower on him, and finally mulch him with helicopter rotors in order to kill him. I think that'll do it. I also think that means you owe me one. With the Temu Chainsaw Majini dead, Ada spots Chris and Piers chasing her clone and steals a very familiar watercraft in order to catch up to them. During the pursuit of her clone variant, Chris and Piers mistake Ada for the evil one, and we get to see the real Ada's point of view leading up to clone Ada being shot by Neo Umbrella. Just because we saw Carla fall from the sky and hit the deck doesn't mean that she is dead. Ada knows this better than anybody, and while she is investigating the body, we find out why double taps are necessary.
It's a shame. If you had only sought vengeance against Simmons alone, I would have helped you.
Oh, she's turning into the semen demon. All jokes aside, why do horror games insist on bosses being formed by sticky, white, viscous fluid?
There was a ghost! There's ectoplasm!
Anyways, Carla transforms into a monster that consumes the entirety of the ship and insists on barring the only exit on the ship with her face. Oh, come on, are you shitting me? I honestly don't know. Like, it's making no sense to me right now. I had the damage. Hey, that'll work. I don't think I actually shot that through her, but maybe I did.
Hope this is what you wanted.
I'll take it. Not gonna complain. Not gonna kiss a gift horse in the mouth. Now that we know Carla is dead, Ada decides to take the helicopter on the ship to China so that she can help Leon in the prequel section from the beginning of the game. That helicopter that we thought was shooting at Leon was actually Ada keeping the hordes of zombies away from her man until he woke up from his nap. We also used the helicopter to assist Leon during the Tyrannosaurus Simmons fight. The T-Rex Simmons fight was already pretty easy, but schwacking him with an attack chopper was even easier. So it wasn't long before we were parking this helicopter on the rooftop and making our way to the final boss fight of the game. Apparently, the lion version of Simmons is tougher than his T-Rex version because he beats the brakes off of Ada and Leon. That is, until Ada stabs him with an arrow and throws him into the fiery depths below.
You can always get what you want, Simmons.
There we go. Nobody beats down my little fudge round except for me, damn it. With Simmons burning down below, Ada sends a quick goodbye text to Leon and then proceeds into the Neo Umbrella laboratory to find another clone of herself hatching from a C-virus cocoon. To ensure that she is the only Ada Wong in this universe, she opens fire and destroys any evidence that Neo Umbrella ever existed.
We're beyond sympathy at this point. We're beyond humanity.
She got those infinite extendo magazines, baby. No, not the iPhone 47! That hasn't even been released yet! Haha, that's right, Samsung Galaxy, baby.
Good job, huh? Sure. My schedule just cleared.
Oh, there it is! All of the campaigns done, skis. Let's go. Skip it. I want to see the end cutscene. I don't remember what Ada's final cutscene is. A giraffe at third base. Hey, what's next? Complete chapter 5 in Ada's campaign. Look at that. Less than 30 minutes, 1 death, 74 enemies routed, and an S rank. Your boy is slowly becoming an RE legend. Just saying. Normal is good. Complete the entire game on normal. And green around the ears. Complete the entire game on amateur. So that officially is the entirety of the Virgin playthrough for Resident Evil 6. Now that we had completed the Virgin playthrough of all 4 campaigns, it was time to start our next playthrough. I nicknamed this playthrough the I freaking earned this playthrough. For this playthrough, we will be playing on professional difficulty, and we will be focusing on collecting all of the serpent emblems and all of the miscellaneous trophies. Oh, and I'm gonna be using infinite ammo. Before everyone drops a comment flaming me for using infinite ammo, let me just say that my goals for this channel are not to flex at how great of a video game player I am. The point of this channel is to demonstrate the best methods to platinum each game, and infinite ammo is obviously the easiest method to obtaining the platinum. With that being said, before we can get the infinite ammo, we must first get an easy trophy for purchasing our first skill. We are going to be doing Leon and Helena's playthrough today. And I'm not sure what I want to do just yet, other than Infinite Magnum. I am going to have, there it is. 1 is better than none. Purchase 1 skill. I didn't think infinite ammo counted as a skill, but start off the stream with the trophy. Can't argue with that. Let's go, baby. Now that we had the proper skills set up for the professional run, it made getting the miscellaneous trophies a whole lot easier. The first miscellaneous trophy we unlocked was for saving 2 women in the church during the Lepo Tizza attack. I did have their crispy chicken sandwich when that came out though, and that was pretty good.
Where the hell did that thing come from?
Look out, what's
Come on, damn it. prefer them alive. Rescue 2 female survivors at the cathedral. Does that mean I had to save 2 specific females? Or just 2 in general? Because I know one of them chicks got turned into a gosh damn zombie because I blew her brains out. Either way, it's a trophy. Who cares? The remaining trophies I got during this run were cumulative trophies for tasks, such as helping your partner 10 times, defeating 100 post-cocoon BOWs, collecting all of the serpent emblems, and finally for beating the game on professional difficulty. Oh golly gee whiz! Lifesaver, help or rescue your partner 10 times. There we go! Another miscellaneous. Oh man, I barely dodged out of the way of that one. Okay, I didn't dodge out. See, I started talking trash and then I instantly regret it.
I'll be there as fast as I can.
Gosh damn it. Look at that. I literally got up straight into death. Hey, BOWs are ugly. Defeat 100 enemies that have come out of a Chrysaid. So me purposely tanking my way through every level was the right way to do it because we just got what I thought was going to be one of the grindiest trophies at the end of the game out of the way early. So like, we're already looking good. We're already looking good. So let's see here. Where is it? It's the last one in the game.
Eliminate all traces of the theft of my identity.
Oh, it's right there. See, I told you. I got some decent notes. Okay, so this should be the last serpent emblem in the game right here. The last melon. So it should be a trophy. And there it is, baby. Heirlooms collect all of the serpent emblems. So there you have it. We got all the collectibles now. Now we just got to do the final boss fight. And just to be fair to everybody, I barely even used the infinite grenade launcher in the final boss fight, okay? For the record, I barely even used it. Now, I might have spammed the shit out of it to get here, but that final boss fight was basically all real ammo that I saved the entire time.
This is where Carla did her experiments, huh?
But here it is. After the one error I had, this should be the actual trophy for professional difficulty. And that felt more on par with professional. Simmons was actually pretty hard.
Another failure.
I actually had to try a little bit.
Another subject. Why do you think we had this lab built here in the first place?
But here we go. This should be 2 trophies. One for beating the game on veteran and one for beating the game on professional. It'll ever let me skip it. Giraffe at third base. There it is. Leave it to the pro. Complete the entire game on professional. Back in my day, complete the entire game on veteran. So there you have it, fam. I did it. Professional mode is over. The collectibles run is over. Now it's just miscellaneous trophy cleanup, medals grinding, and skills. With all of the difficult trophies behind us, all that was left was to clean up the multitude of miscellaneous trophies I had missed before finishing up with Mercenaries mode. Most of these trophies were easy enough to complete, like this one for countering an enemy's attack 3 times in a row. How am I gonna get to 3?
2 test subjects have escaped from their quarters. They must
Okay, here we go.
leave the facility.
Here we go.
Permission to use firearms has been granted.
Come on.
I knew she was here.
2. Okay, I just gotta not mess this up. I've just gotta not mess this up. I messed it up! Gosh, damn it! Okay, there are 3 dudes right here that I can get. As long as I don't mess up, I'll get them all.
2 test subjects have escaped from the quarters. They must not leave the facility. Permission to use
Oh, shit. Oh, bob and weave. Okay, that'll work. Counter an enemy's attack 3 times in a row. I guess it counts in between saves. If that's the case, I probably could have found an easier one to hit 3 times in a row, but it's fine. We got it. That's all that matters. We got it. Most of the remaining miscellaneous trophies were mostly for cumulative tasks that were for killing a set number of enemies with a specific weapon or kill type. I would like to do it right here because this is infinite. This is infinite spawning. Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks really cool when she does that, but it's completely impractical. And there you have it, fans. Stuntman. Defeat 20 enemies with the Hydra using a quick shot. And then I'm going to wrap this up with a couple picador kills just to make sure I get over the hump.
I'll go and start clearing a path.
Try and get a headshot. And there it is, baby. Bring the heat. Take down an enemy from 50 meters away with a headshot using the thermal scope. And, coincidentally, that should be a couple anti-material rifle kills that I'm needing. Okay, definitely a kill. Definitely a kill. Stop, Jake. I love that you're shooting them, buddy. I really do. It's awesome, but I need you to stop. Fuck you, Jake. There it is. High voltage. Defeat 10 enemies with a stun rod charge attack. So there we go. And we should have not many to go for the 7/8s. Or whatever they call these things.
We just witnessed the Dwarven mutation. Shoot it! Keep them back!
And there it is, baby. Weapons Master. Use all the weapons in the game and kill 10 enemies with each of them. So that's one of the grindy trophies down. Only one more grindy trophy left to go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, soloing No Hopes it's right here. This is the spot. I was so right on my guess. Basically, you just walk up and you push this guy over and restart last checkpoint every single time until you get it. Once you hear him, like, dissipate, that's how you know you got the kill. And look, it's right there. This was definitely the spot I was thinking of. Okay. And he dissipated, so that's 2. Since Winter Game's supposed to be a challenge, I mean, I don't think games should necessarily have to be difficult. I think that there should be an option to make them difficult and an option to make them easy. Like that right there. Give a little push. Knock 10 enemies off a high place. Obviously an easier challenge. Obviously, if you go to section 1-3 of Chris's campaign and just repeat it over and over, like I showed you, you can get this one too in like 10 minutes. It took me, what was that, 60 seconds? Let's go, baby. Let's go. This final miscellaneous trophy I had purposely saved for last. It is for sneaking through the entire bridge section as Ada Wong without getting spotted by a single enemy. I'm not exactly sure what classifies as being spotted, but the route that I ended up taking made this trophy very easy. Okay, we're going this way. We're going this way. No chances. No chances.
I prefer to stay out of the spotlight.
Okay, there we go. Got him. Got him. Okay, we're just gonna slow walk. Because I think that one zombie in this room off to the side can hear me. Okay, let's see.
Thanks for keeping them busy, fellas. I'll see you around.
Okay. I'm not gonna quick move. I'm not gonna quick move. We're gonna walk the entire time. There is no running because I don't want this click clack moo high heels to give away my position. Okay, here we go. We got this. It's not gonna be as bad as it sounds. I clearly just got caught by somebody at some point. Just gonna go real nice and slow. We're gonna admire the game developer's decision on what Ada should wear. This badass silk collared shirt. I mean, it looks like it's women fit, but if they had a male fit version of this, I would 100% be snagging it. Yeah, that guy right there. I think I alerted him last time by running through here. And if I fail again, I'm going to kill that old boy. Okay. The Nesdo here is not going to be able to see me. What the Nesdo don't know won't hurt it, clearly. Okay, so I've just got to commit to the run. Like, I've got to commit to the run here.
More searchlights, huh?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go, baby. This is the hardest part right here. And if I'm just smart about it, I mean, I'm not even talking about an A+ average. Like, I only need a C average to get through this. I don't have to kill that guy, do I? If I don't get it this time, I'm going to assume I have to kill like half of these people. But like, honestly, that is probably the cleanest run I've had by far. So if I don't get it this time, I'm going to be kind of irked.
Like cockroaches.
I mean, that doesn't look like that alerted him. Does that alert him when I blast his buddy all the way at him like that? No, I know you have to actually shoot that guy. Because it's like, you don't move fast enough through these to sneak past those two cockroach guys. I definitely remember killing those two cockroach guys. Okay, here we go. It should pop in the middle of the cutscene. I should have to schwack the dude in the hallway and we should be good. We should be Gucci. Okay, that should be it. That should be it. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna say it's glitched if that's not it. Like, let's be honest here. That was so clean. That was the cleanest.
There's a fully armed aircraft carrier in open water not far from your location. Satellite imaging indicates they're getting ready to fire missiles on the mainland. It's imperative that you stop them from launching a single one.
There we go, baby. Sneaking around. Get through the aircraft carrier's bridge area without being noticed.
Dose of the C virus.
So I'm not 100% confident that you can restart, because whenever I restarted, it didn't register. Maybe I just chose a bad restart and there was a time that I got caught and I didn't notice it. But if you do one run it, you can kill those two cockroach dudes. You can kill the dude next to the ladder. You can kill the dude right next to the elevator and get through it. And I think it's just those 4 that you have to schwack. The rest you need to bypass. So there you go. We got it. We got it. I was actually getting a little worried about that one. Now that we had completed all of the miscellaneous trophies in the game, we needed to grind out 150 different medals across the main campaign and Mercenaries mode specifically. After completing the game thus far, I was fairly certain that I had 128 medals and that Mercenaries mode would be able to push me over that 150 medal mark. Mercenaries mode in Resident Evil 6 is very similar to Resident Evil 4, except it prioritizes using melee attacks as there is not enough ammo or time to complete the level otherwise. So after a few hours of grinding Mercenaries mode, I got 99% of the way there, but beating levels with atrocious aim on purpose was what got me the next trophy. Too bad it's not possible to get a C and a D for accuracy, you know? It's like, that would be real nice. I can also get a D for deaths. Except failing a QTE doesn't necessarily mean death in this game. Usually it lets you do the action anyway, as long as you hit a button. Buy you a drink in hell, boy! Yeah, right up in his man jubblies. Covered in brass, earn 150 different medals. Clearly I did some cool guy stuff that I wasn't tracking, but that is probably the grindiest trophy in the game outside of the skills, which just requires a bunch of skill points. But either way, heck, yes, baby. Another grindy one down. In order to platinum Resident Evil 6, we have to max out all skills that have a numbered upgrade system attached to it. This would normally take hours upon hours of playing the game, trying to beat specific levels that grant a large amount of skill points. However, I was able to find the most efficient method that netted hundreds of thousands of skill points per hour. If you put the game on no hope difficulty and use chapter select to repeat level 4-3, you can beat this entire section in 60 seconds, and it nets you anywhere between 15,000 and 25,000 skill points per run. This section is also completely devoid of enemies, so it's a no-brainer to repeat this section for a couple of hours to unlock enough skill points to buy everything that you need for the Platinum Trophy. I'm gonna be super stoked to get to move on to a different series. Not that I don't love Resident Evil, and I do love Resident Evil. I know everybody that watches loves Resident Evil as well. But I will admit there is some burnout that happens when you're playing nothing but Resident Evil.
Kind of helicopter they sent after
Because
us?
it's a very repetitive
That cost
series.
around $15 million.
It is uber repetitive. They reuse a lot of the same puzzles.
Oil barons. You know the country.
The gameplay is pretty well the same. Hell, even the stories are almost identical in a lot of instances. It's two heroes banding together to stop somebody from releasing a virus that'll destroy the world. Like, that is every Resident Evil summed up. So there is a large amount of monotony that comes with playing the same games for a year. It would be about the same as going for one gigantic platinum that takes you an entire year to get. It is the same thing. Like, yes, the light is at the end of the tunnel. Yes, there is that sense of just profound joy and excitement whenever you get the final platinum, I'm sure. But still, it is brutal. There it is, 166. So that is enough. There we go. And there it is. Mad freaking skills. Max out all the skills that allow you to level up. Woo! The grindiest trophy in the game is over. So we've probably got, like, I mean, this next stuff, it should be a gimme trophy. The next part should be a gimme. All I gotta do is change my dog tags and collect some figurines. Should be Platinum City in 3 minutes. Rising up, earn a level 4 title. Titular achievement, earn 10 different titles. So that is the 2 just for opening the dog tag page. Because throughout the entire time you're playing it, you automatically unlock titles. You just don't see it. So, with that being said, we're going to edit the dog tags real quick, buy 3 figurines, and that is Platinum City, baby. That is Platinum City. Yeah, I like Bring the Heat. I think that looks good on there. I think that looks really good on there. Title. What is my title going to be? Running my shoes off, big baby. Is there something with the word daddy in it? Like anything with the word daddy. Slip slider. Ooh, badass could be cool. Come on. Nothing with the word daddy in it, really. Come on, where's your sense of humor, Capcom? Kicking ass and taking names, I like that. Ooh, there we go. Treasure Hunter. That's pretty close to Trophy Hunter. I'll go with that. Treasure Hunter. And there it is. Check out my dogs. Customize your dog tags. And now all we got to do is figure out where I buy the figurines. I buy the figurines and we're done. They're action figures. Collect 3 figures. And Resident Evil 6 Platinum Trophy. Congratulations, you've overcome all your fears in Resident Evil 6. Let's freaking go, baby! The longest platinum in Resident Evil is done. Holy guacamole. Resident Evil 7 starts off with a cute home video sent to us from our loving wife while she was away on a business trip. Considering her primary business involves her being a nanny, the next video is truly a horrific revelation about life with kids.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
After not hearing from his wife for 3 whole years and then suddenly receiving such a cryptic message, Ethan decides that the best thing to do would be to drive into the armpit of Louisiana and investigate her disappearance all by himself. It's probably the fact that some creepy old dude had our wife trapped in the basement for 3 years that gives me the heebie-jeebies. I would have bad dreams too. You know? I also really like this freaking car. This is definitely Mopar. This is American muscle at its finest. Dude, I wonder whatever happened to this car. Please tell me Ethan came back for it. Look at that. First trophy. She's alive. Travel to Louisiana. I just started the game and they pop a trophy? Jeez Louisiana. That's awesome. Okay, let's go. Apparently, in this universe, it is socially acceptable to wander around a redneck's property without the fear of being shot, because that is exactly what Ethan decides to do. In fact, Ethan is so intent on finding his wife that he doesn't even shy away from a no trespassing sign that comes in the form of a satanic cow sculpture and the burnt remains of a random person's clothes. Driver's license. Well, I mean, aha! Obtain something by closely examining an item. Trophy number 2. We're underway. I forgot how many gimme trophies were in this. I just always pick that up because I just remember that I remember that her license was in there. So I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Check out the license, you know? Re-experiencing this game for the first time. All red flags aside, Ethan trudges on and ends up coming across a shack in the woods that clearly doesn't have a serial murderlator living in it or anything like that. I mean, judging from the newspaper on the table and what's left in the fridge, it comes as no surprise that upon finding a mysterious tape in the attic, it actually turns out to be a snuff film. Probably the creepiest part of the game, if you ask me. What is the show?
Tonight on Sewer Gators, another worthless fucking shithole. Happy?
Why would you call your show Sewer Gators? I've never understood why the show is called Sewer Gators. Like, what do you mean, Sewer Gators?
All right, let's go.
I can't really tell. This dude's big ass nuggets in the way.
Get out of the way.
Yo, this feels a whole lot like breaking and entering. I don't think I'm getting paid enough to be doing this illegal nonsense. I mean, there's absolutely no way that Andre is standing in the corner like at the end of Blair Witch. So, like, let's just get our butts in here. Come on. There we go.
What do you see? What is it?
It's our boy standing in the corner like at the end of the Blair Witch. Oh, except a whole lot deader. Watching the snuff film Ethan found upstairs, he finds his way into the hidden basement and finds Mia chained up in a homemade prison cell. With the very same set of bolt cutters that are in every single Resident Evil game, Ethan gets the chance to free his wife and is saddened to learn that he is not the only man that she's been calling daddy. What's up, baby? Surprised to see me?
Thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
I'm right here, baby.
We need to go now.
I'm not coming yet. Maybe later. Who else you be calling daddy? While Ethan and Mia should definitely have a conversation about who she's been calling daddy, there won't be the chance. Because Mia goes full exorcist and attacks Ethan with a knife before bashing her own head against the wall until she passes out. Despite this, as soon as Ethan approaches her again, she wakes up demon style and chokeslams us through the wall. Oh? Oh yeah. Oh, dude. Don't worry about this, fam. Don't worry, Mia. I'm calling a lawyer in T-minus 10 seconds. We are getting a divorce. I used to be really good at dodging. Oh, yeah. Dude, listen. I promise you, fam, there's enough video evidence for self-defense. Just end her. As luck would have it, planting an axe in your spouse's shoulder blade usually ends any disagreement, so Ethan is free to make his escape and find a new woman on traumabondersonly.com. While making this escape, Ethan is surprised to discover that Mia isn't actually dead, and she is definitely pissed off about being axed in the jubblies. So pissed, in fact, that she decides to stab us with a screwdriver and then chop our freaking hand off. Dude! Why are you letting this woman do this to you? I get that you love the woman, but damn, son! You gotta defend yourself a little bit. Come on. Oh! No! That was my second favorite hand. You heifer. After the right proper domestic that occurred in the hallway, Ethan collects his hand and proceeds up to the attic in an attempt to escape via the emergency exit. He again runs into his chainsaw-wielding lover, but this time he has no problem blasting a hole in her nugget and asserting his dominance via 2001 Spartan tradition. I don't know if it's my years of Resident Evil experience or the last year of intensive Resident Evil gameplay, but headshots are pretty simple to come by. Okay, let's go, let's go. There we go. Reload, reload.
Everyone is relying on you.
Come on.
Everyone.
I know you gotta here's Johnny this door, but let me just give you a couple lead aspirins, baby. Take that headache away. Why would you say that? Now I kind of feel bad. Gosh damn it, I'm gonna feel really bad when I teabag you real quick. I mean, one final teabag for the old lady after years of it. Is this considered necrophilia? Oh, shitballs! I was busy! I have never had that! Welcome to the family, son! Escape from the guest house, baby! Mutilating our wife and getting jumped by Daddy Baker proves to be the beginning of a very bad night for Ethan. When he finally comes to from his upper-decker rumble, he wakes up tied to a chair as the Baker family enjoys a bit of human stew. After Lucas disrespects Mama Baker's famous home-cooked long pork, Daddy Baker cuts his arm off in punishment and then threatens to put a smile on our face. Oh my gosh, he was about to turn me into the Joker.
Pigs.
Hey, that's rude.
Coming back for you.
Yeah, I don't think you're coming back for me. Hey, Grandma, are you really putting up with this? Like, shouldn't you be telling your bouncing baby boy to, like, cut it out? He just chopped your grandbaby's arm off at the dinner table. You're not gonna say anything? Since the bakers had to leave the kitchen to deal with the person at the door, Ethan is able to wiggle his way free from the chair and can now explore the Baker mansion. While exploring the mansion, we get the chance to snag a quick trophy for opening and closing a door. I know, right? Lucas gets his hand cut off. It's like, what the hell? What do you mean again? Gosh damn it, old man, not again! Like, what the hell? This has happened every dinner? So if that was the case, I might move. Behind closed doors, close and open the door by yourself. I can't believe that's a trophy. I'm just so used to doing that in horror games because, you know, you never know if somebody's going to come up behind you. I didn't know there was a trophy for it. Sweet. While looking for a way out, Ethan runs into a police officer that is investigating the disappearances of numerous people that have been linked to the Bakers. Due to Ethan's rousing speech and just a hint of protest, the deputy gives Ethan his pocket knife and tells him to meet him in the garage. Despite the lack of pews, the pocket knife proves most useful when addressing hidden anger issues and helps Ethan snag a collectible in the process. And smash this little guy. He's here, there, everywhere. Destroy a Mr. Everywhere statuette. I love beating up them little Mr. Everywheres. Other than smashing bobbleheads, the pocket knife might be one of the most useful items in the game. It can be used to smash item crates, cut the world's strongest duct tape, and even allow Ethan to finally meet the cop face to face for at least a few seconds.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Why don't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna
No, I'm good.
Try me. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
How sharp is that damn shovel? What do you mean I need the key? Is that not where the key is? Is that not where the key is? Ah, arms in the air. What is that for? Block an enemy attack by garden. There we go. Ah, I forgot to grab the keys. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, Kim fluid. See if I can get... I don't know if I can start the car in time. I don't know if I'm going to start the car in time. Nope, I knew it. I knew it. Hey, that'll work. Yeah, why don't you drive it around?
Better start running, boy.
Oh, I will. Dude, not my car, man. I just now realized this is my car. Ethan's a lot slower than I remember him being, okay? Oh yeah, come on. If anybody's gonna wreck my freaking car, it is gonna be me. Hey, don't be talking about my mama like that. I ain't talking about your mama like that. I was giving grandmama all the compliments upstairs. I have no clue where this old boy went. We're just gonna keep driving over him. Oh, hey, what's up, Daddy? Oh, crap. No. Well, it was a nice car. Wait, how am I reversing without shifting?
Let's finish this, you and I.
Hey, dude, is it just me or does it look like his hand is like dangerously close to my little Ethan? Woo! Shit balls. Watching Daddy Baker sewer slide himself while destroying our Pontiac GTO had Ethan ready to Pontiac GTFO, and so he proceeds to find a way out of the garage. While our baby burns in the background, Ethan grabs himself a herb and is then attacked by Daddy Baker for a second time. However, for some reason, Daddy Baker forgot what happens to cars that are on fire in a video game and gets us both blown up. Despite having to pick the pieces of Daddy Baker's brain out of our teeth, Ethan manages to open up another portion of the mansion just in time to answer a very important phone call. Who is it? You have reached the Ethan Winters resident.
Give you a hard time.
That's your father?
He used to be.
Why does everybody call him Daddy?
He's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
Will you answer my question?
Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Awesome. Why does everybody call him Daddy? I don't think I'm ever going to get my question answered. Like, it's the only question I have. Like, why are you and my wife calling this man Daddy? Feel like it's a little weird. Like, you guys are just dropping it so, like, passively. Like, it's a normal thing to call a random old dude Daddy. My wife should only be calling two people Daddy. Her dad and me. That's it. We're the only two daddies in that woman's life. Capiche? At this point, in order to access the exterior of this mansion in an attempt to escape, we have to find 3 dog head reliefs that somehow opens the locks on the front door. While searching for these reliefs, we find out that Daddy Baker isn't quite as dead as we thought he was, and in the craziness of escaping his tyrant patrolling, we get the chance to snag another easy trophy. There it is. I've already got 2 goop juices. I've got stuff everywhere. Everywhere. And I got to my second save room, and it's an hour in. I'm actually going slow in the grand scheme of things. Actually, I'm gonna unlock. I'm gonna unlock that right there because it's in this room. I'm gonna come back to this room and want to unlock it constantly. So, Master of Unlocking. Use a lockpick to open something. Hell yeah! I think there's actually a trophy in almost every Resident Evil game called Master of Unlocking, but I'm not sure about that. Having already found 2 of the 3 dog heads at this point, Ethan was feeling pretty good about himself. Unfortunately, that was all about to change because the final dog head can only be found by following Daddy Baker into the basement and showing him who the real Daddy is. Okay, Daddy, let's go. Round 2, baby. Come on. Come on, big fella. I mean, you're looking a lot better. I'm like, let's be honest here. He's looking a lot better. I bet y'all didn't know about this method right here, did ya? I'm gonna miss the thrust. There it is. Oh man, I missed it. Gosh damn. I am sucking. Yeah. Eat that, Daddy. Eat that, Daddy. How you like that, Daddy? Nobody gets called Daddy by my woman except for me. Did I just parry that? I feel like I'm parrying this man's attacks. Oh, look at that. He's dead. See, it's too easy. Like I said, not a hard fight. Since we finally killed Mr. Baker in the basement and declared ourselves King Daddy, Ethan is free to explore the mansion without having to worry about Mr. Baker patrolling the house. This not only allows Ethan to stockpile a bunch of craftables and ammunition, but it's also a great time to explore the hunting room and snag a few more quick trophies. Oh yeah, fam, I have all the steroid locations memorized. Like, I have so much of this game memorized, it blows my mind that I still know where it is. Like, I might not remember exactly where certain things are. Like, I might not remember... Hey, open your eyes! Use psychostimulants. Okay, I'm down with it. Like, I might not exactly remember where everything, like, story-wise is, but for the most part, I remember where all the loot is. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go put the key in the door, because that should be the last key that I need, and then I should be in the trailer. And since I'm in the trailer, I get a new item box anyway. You ain't getting away. Escape to the yard. Like, isn't the yard like the halfway point in this game? Or damn near the halfway point? Following the minor drug use in the basement, Ethan is able to make it outside and take in the sights of his new safe house, the camper parked in the front yard. Inside the camper, we get access to a bunch of items that we can purchase using antique coins, a brand new item box, and most importantly, Ethan's favorite good luck charm. Ooh, hello. Oh, I mean, oh my gosh, who would leave their dirty laundry just out in the open like that? Jeez Louise, people, like, come on, clean up after yourselves. After getting a huge whiff of good luck, Ethan makes his way into the abandoned house that has been taken over by Mama Godbugs Baker. This section of the game features gigantic sacks of bugs that will slowly kill you if you aren't careful. It also features flying bugs that are the size of a full-grown house cat. These bugs must be killed immediately because no bug should ever grow to be that damn big. Should be here? Yes? Things got personal. Finish off an enemy with the knife. Well, I'm assuming those are definitely the easiest enemy to kill with a knife, considering they don't do, like, any actual damage. I mean, they might actually do damage, and I'm probably just being ignorant right now, but I don't remember them doing damage. I cannot take the chem fluid. I also cannot take the thing for the flamethrower, and I definitely need the flamethrower. Okay, dude, I got so many herbs right now. Like, dude, I got herbs for quite literal days. Oh, yes, in the bag. Increase your item slots. Hell to the yizzle. I've been needing that for like 20 minutes. With a backpack full of loot and bullets, Ethan was more than ready to face off against Mama Baker. The initial fight with Mama Baker is nothing to admire. She pushes Ethan down into a hole, and he spends the fight shooting at her and her bug minions from inside the hole, while she laughs at him from the high ground.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Despite the advantage, she is only able to do minuscule amounts of damage at this point, and after 60 seconds or so, she falls into the hole, apparently dead. Yeah, your face. All right, you look like you were suffering from pillow face. Now it just looks like you're suffering from the ugly tree. Okay, there we go. What's her obsession with the light? Since Mama Baker is no longer guarding the attic, Ethan is able to unlock this door using the crow key he found earlier and open up the D-serum case. Inside the D-serum case, Ethan finds a petrified baby and a note that tells him that in order to make the serum, he must first find a petrified head and a petrified arm of a D-series test subject. Now that Ethan knows exactly what he needs to make the serum, he returns to the hole from earlier to retrieve Mama Baker's lantern and discovers that she isn't quite dead yet. Okay, well. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Mama has definitely had a bit of a metamorphosis. All right, she's hit her midlife crisis. She's literally turned into a demon. And not just any demon, the grossest demon quite literally ever. After following Mama Baker into yet another mansion, Ethan heads to the trailer to restock on ammo and good luck. Once more for luck. Okay, yep, that'll do it. And then proceeds into the third mansion on the Baker property. This mansion has become the private domain of Mama Baker, and she is A-okay with popping out of walls and shaking her stuff all over the place. Mama Baker is easily the most disgusting boss ever designed. Not only does she have the ability to crawl all over the ceilings and jump like a banshee, but her lady bits have been replaced by a massive bug hive. Considering anyone who gets shot in the nether regions definitely wouldn't enjoy the experience, it comes as no surprise that her bug hive tiddlywinkler is her crit spot and that destroying it is the only path to victory. Come on, Mama! I got shit to do! And one of them is to mutilate you.
Now with me, we're gonna settle this.
Oh, don't you even. Keep your gosh damn hands to yourself, woman. No, okay, we're going for it. We're going for a shotgun. It's okay. I don't care. I forgot how much I hate this boss fight. Why? Look, I get you could give her something gross like this, but why is it where I have to shoot? You guys realize I have to zoom in and aim at that nasty thing, right? Oh, you hear the, oh, the squelching. Oh, she's doing something. I think she's having another bug hive baby. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think I will, Mama. I think me and you are gonna stay our separate selves. Listen, I already have a wife, all right, and I would much rather check out her goodies, not yours. Unfortunately, we're all forced to suffer through looking at your goodies right now, Mama. Hey, fly swatter. Shoot and knock back Marguerite while she's leaping at you. I mean, she wasn't leaping at me, but, I mean, I'll take it. I remember that trophy being really hard, so another one off the list, baby. Let's go. Stop laughing. There ain't no way you're laughing when I put some buckshot up your hoochie. Okay, ain't no way you gonna be laughing. Ah, come on, little mama. Oh, that's it. I think I got her. Yeah, that's right. You stay dead. For the love of all that is holy, stay dead. Now that Mama Baker was officially dead, Ethan was able to enter the attic of the abandoned mansion and discover a hidden altar in one of the bedrooms. Inside this hidden altar was the D-Series arm, meaning all that Ethan needed to create the serum was the D-Series head. Zoe is the only person that knows where the D-Series head is hidden, so we decided to give her a phone call so we could finalize this drug deal. Okay, your mom is officially dead, just saying.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the train.
Too bad I'm already taken. Listen, I've already got a wife, and I'm not okay with this throuple thing. I'm very committed to Mia, despite her being a mega heifer. And cutting my arm off. And stabbing me. Like, multiple times. What can I say? I'm a bit of a masochist.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Ah, cool, Jack. I'll try and remember that. Hey, the grave will out the truth. Uncover the secret in the old house. Which I think was for pulling the arm off the little undead baby girl upstairs. Still kind of creepy. Mostly the fact that it was so juicy. I was kind of okay with pulling the arm off for some reason. Finding out that Zoe and Mia had now been captured by Lucas meant that Ethan no longer had access to the D-Series head or a potential ex-wife, so he decided to play along with Lucas's game in order to rescue them. Lucas's game consisted of finding hidden love notes on the back of severed heads, and was followed up by going elbow deep during a reverse cavity search in the dissection room. During the cavity search, Ethan found a snake key that opens up the rest of the locked doors in the Baker mansion. Behind a few of these doors, Ethan had to complete enough puzzles to unlock a blue and red keycard, because no Resident Evil is complete without having to find at least 2 keycards. While searching for these keycards, Ethan found the final videotape in the game that unfortunately shows us just how Clancy's night ended. Happy birthday. Experiment. Can trespassing idiots solve puzzles? June 2nd, 2017.
Friend, you are one lucky son of a bitch. You know, I actually envy you. What? You don't believe me?
No.
This toy? Well, you can't fake this. It has taken me weeks to finish this, and it is finally ready. And it's all for you. Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
You gonna tell me what I'm supposed to do? Obviously not. Okay, well, candle. There's a burner here. You go through here, it turns the candle off. Right? Yeah. But that turns the lights on, so that'd be good. We should be able to relight it. No? Let's go ahead and relight this bad boy here. Okay. Right, what do I gotta do? I gotta get a wind up and... Okay, so something else. Okay, so what's in here? Anything in the turlet? Oh, why? Well, it's a floater! Oh, why would you reach your hands in there, man? Ooh, a dirty telescope. What would I do with a dirty telescope? It's been a long time since I've actually solved this puzzle, so I don't think I'm, like, not doing this. Ah, yeah, I gotta burn the rope. Okay, nothing in here. Yeah, I know what the code is. I am, however, not gonna put it in, because I do want to solve this puzzle. There it is. Okay. So it is no longer a dirty telescope. It is just a telescope. Okay. A candle won't burn? Really? Yeah, there's no point in using that here. Ah, I remember. I gotta pull the cork out of here. Sorry, the winding key has to be pulled from there. Okay. That's gonna have a combination on it. Okay, so he gets the winding key. Oh, okay. This looks fancy. This looks important. Okay, a noose, a coffin, and a baby. A noose, a coffin, and a baby. A noose, a coffin, and a baby. What is this? A straw doll? Straw is flammable. Okay, let's see if I can relight this and then light this doll on fire. Maybe there's a reason these were popping. Okay, come on, where are we at? There, okay, yep, there it is. Okay, a balloon. Okay, the balloon can get blown up over here. That don't look like any... Yeah, that didn't look like any balloon I'd ever seen. How did he fit that in a balloon? Okay, a quill pen. So he writes something? Okay, so I'm missing a finger. He's missing a digit. Oh, I can burn it here. Oh, that's some foreshadowing right there. Oh, gosh, I never noticed that. Okay, so now he can hold it. And I wind it up. Oh, yeah.
What are you doing? Oh, man.
I remember this now.
No.
Dude, that's actually not a bad... That's kind of a dope tattoo. That's an interesting tattoo idea, not gonna lie. I wouldn't get it, because I'm a winner, but it's an interesting tattoo idea. Get the valve handle. If I'm correct about this game should be beat by the end of tonight. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have this game beat by tonight. It's been 2.5 hours and I'm already over halfway done with the game. Like, this is one of the fastest Resident Evils in the series. Like, it is so fast. It's kind of crazy that you can beat it as fast as you can. I think the world record's like 1 hour and 10 minutes or something like that. Yeah. Happy birthday. Got a light? We're about to. Sorry, homie. You getting roasted, baby. Them chestnuts be roasting. I feel bad for the man.
Happy birthday!
Screw you, man. Why is Lucas just such a dick? While that videotape will certainly come in handy later, for now, Ethan still needs to take the 2 key cards he found and use them to open up the door to the Barnyard Rave. Inside the Barnyard Rave, Ethan gets confirmation that Lucas has the D-Series head and proceeds to fight his way to Lucas's control room. Before Ethan gets the chance to feed Lucas a bowl of lead Cheerios, he is forced to complete the same game that Clancy completed, or rather didn't complete, a month earlier.
Have a nice day.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. Old boy Ethan don't gotta do it the same way. Yep. Damn it. I forget. It's kind of crazy how he does the same exact puzzle. Like, you couldn't have thought to, like, change the puzzle a little bit, so I didn't know what I was doing. You know, believe it or not, the first time I ever played this game, I didn't watch the Happy Birthday tape. And I just sat here for like an hour trying to figure out words. And then as a joke, I wrote loser. I was like, oh, look, it could spell loser. And then it opened. I was like, holy crap. I can't believe that. You know what? I never caught the reference that 1408 was for Stephen King until just now. Good catch, Ethan. Get away from the... Get away from the cake, dum-dum.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
I like how there's just this exposed hole in the wall. And we're just like, yeah, that ought to do. Like, you didn't even bother to close it up. Like, a hole, like, just some drywall, bro. That's all you needed. Was just some drywall, and I would have died right here. After Ethan beat Lucas's game in record time, Lucas tucked tail to avoid getting the beating of his life and led us right to where he was holding Mia and Zoe captive. Freeing the 2 of them was an easy enough task, but that's because Ethan had no idea that Mr. Baker would be making his final comeback.
Hey, one of those is mine.
Well, both of them are mine right now. Hey, Daddy. You're getting uglier by the minute, oh papa. I don't know who needs to tell you this, but you are one ugly mother trucker. Okay, here we go. I just hate how slow I am in the water. Gosh dang it. I don't remember the method I used to fight this guy. If I vaguely remember that whenever he's down there, I come up here. But I think there's a couple other methods that I've seen that are way faster. Okay, well, I got one zit. Well, I need that one right there. Yeah, now we're cooking. He doesn't like it point blank. Let me tell you what. He is definitely not a fan of the point blank. Okay, we got to the left side. We got to the left side. There it is. Where are you at? Oh, I missed. That's on me. That's on me. Come on. We ain't got all night. We ain't got all night. I'm going for a little bit of street cred here. I don't normally go for the street cred, but I'm going to this time. Oh, dude, you got one right up there. Look, he's got an eyeball for a beehole. He turned his O-ring into an eye testicular. Oh, dude, what is that thing made of? Adamantium? Holy shit. I don't see any more. Does anybody else see any? Where's his other eyeballs at? Should just be that big ass one on his face now, right? Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, there it is. Too easy. I missed out on so much loot. Why did I not loot? Okay. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Not today, baby. Oh, dude, I could do this all day. The real question is, can you? I'm prepared. I'm prepared to die for my woman. I've already killed your woman. Turning Mr. Baker into a 20-foot statue made of stone using the only 2 vials of serum meant that Ethan only had 1 serum vial left to heal someone. This forced Ethan into making a decision between Zoe and Mia. And without hesitation, Ethan chooses his wife, Mia. I mean, come on. How do you not choose your own wife? You're gonna die of the poison, and I'm gonna save my wife because she's my wife.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape.
But Zoe...
Go! Both of you just go!
Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
I'll send help.
Loser!
There won't be anyone left to help!
What did you honestly expect, woman? Did you expect I was gonna choose you over my wife? Like, what kind of husband would I be if I chose a random stranger? Like, come on now. I'm Ethan freaking Winters. The best father and husband that's ever fathered and husbanded. Husbanded? Yeah, husbanded. Mm-hmm.
Back in here.
The one and only. I have no clue what kind of boat has those big ass domes on it, but clearly somebody does.
You're okay. What the hell was that?
What the fuck? What is that? What is that?
Roll credits, the end. Hell, what a game.
Mommy. This way.
Yeah, not a fan of you calling me mommy like that. Yo, the first time I played this, I thought that I like just transformed into her. But I didn't. It's just, you get to be her now. You better start running. Oops. I should have read that. Escape from the Baker family home. So, there it is. And there's not very many hidden trophies left. Like I said, we're 3 hours in. There's only like an hour left of this game. Unfortunately, for the young married couple, a mold monster kidnaps Ethan and Mia is forced to chase after him aboard the crashed ship. Aboard this tanker, Mia runs into Evelyn, the demon child that is responsible for this nightmare. Evelyn tells Mia to watch the tape on the ship so she can remember why they were meant to be together, and this brings Mia into a flashback. During this flashback, Mia must fight her way through the freight ship in search of Evelyn, while her partner deals with an unknown sickness.
Don't say that.
He looks pretty rough.
She trusts you.
That little bitch, she never trusts. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her. Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
Did he just puke out his insides or something? I gotta take care of this little mini heifer the rest of my life. So we almost died. And then I guess old Jackie boy came and found us and fished us out of the swamp or something. He's probably just out there, you know, trolling for crawdads, and he yanked up his net and he pulled our carcass up out of there, and then we went and infected his whole family or something. Or I broke the game. Shortly after realizing that Evelyn used her mind powers to shake the ship like a dog, Mia tells Evelyn to take a hike and sets out to find her husband. For some reason, Evelyn had the mold monsters place Ethan in a cocoon in the bowels of the ship. While trapped in this cocoon, Ethan has a vision of the Baker family and learns that they weren't always hillbilly cannibals. In fact, before developing a hankering for long pork, Jack Baker was just a family man, living off his military pension and the critters of the bayou to feed his family. Despite this touching backstory, Mr. Baker's Marine Corps roots shine through, and he tells us to stack the body of a 10-year-old to free his family. At this moment, Ethan wakes up from his vision to find his wife saving him from turning into a molded butterfly and telling him how to end Evelyn once and for all. I can breathe! Hey, thanks, little mama!
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yo!
You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
I just now realized something.
No. Mia!
And I can't say anything because it spoils Resident Evil 8. But if you rewatch that cutscene a couple times, you'll probably notice what I noticed.
Okay, you little.
I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil Resident Evil 8 if somebody hasn't watched or played Resident Evil 8. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. But that's crazy. And I've played this game probably 15-something times, and I never noticed it until just now. That's awesome. Hey, into the depths. Escape from the ship. There we go. At this point, Ethan knows something strange is afoot, but doesn't quite have all the pieces of the puzzle. Figuring that the only way out of this mess is to keep going forward, Ethan stumbles into the mines connected to the Baker estate and finds a bunch of documents that reveals that he can use the E-series cells to create a necrotoxin. This necrotoxin is paramount to defeating Granny So Oldie I'm Moldy Baker and sending this baby Mycete straight to the Shadow Realm. Let's go, Evelyn. I ain't got a lot to say to you, other than you are gonna suck on my bullets. You're gonna be popping them like Tic Tacs. Right before I jam you through with this necrotoxin.
Get away! No, you don't! No, don't! No!
Oh, there it is.
No, no, no!
And the reveal.
You.
Why does everyone hate me?
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
Doesn't feel so good, does it, Heifer? You know, this actually threw me for a loop the first time I played this game. I never put 2 and 2 together until right there when it showed me. Like, I don't know why I never put it together. I just never did. Oh no! Grandma's metamorphosizing. And something tells me this home is not going to get covered by insurance. Come on, Granny. Listen, I might not have a lot of bullets left in my big booms, but I'm still willing to take you down. And then if not, then I'm gonna die like a man. I'm gonna go out fighting. I ain't going down without a fight. Apparently, I'm not going down with both legs either. Come on, Ethan. You gotta lay down the hate, brother.
I just wanted a family.
Well, you could have made a family. I mean, I know you grow at a rapid pace, like every 3 years you age 100. But you know, your first year, you might have been able to find a man that could have knockered you up. And you could have had some little weird Evelyn mold babies. But you chose to be a crazy heifer. And I'm about to shove this Albert 01 straight up your jacksie. And see what happens when I do that. Do that straight up your jacksie. And then there were none. Hey, playing it safe. Complete the game on easy. The nightmare's finally over. Complete the game on normal. So, 2 difficulty-related trophies done. That leaves only Madhouse left. Let's go, baby. Oh, end of the night. Get ending number 1. Okay, I gotta go back and get ending 2. Got it. It's Hunk. Just kidding.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
Clearly not Chris Redfield. There's no way that man is Chris Redfield.
What took you guys so long?
That might be Jason Redfield, Chris Redfield's younger brother, but that ain't Chris Redfield. I'll tell you that right now.
Ethan?
Hey, what's up, baby? You made it.
Yeah. You made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
I can't wait to get home and make you a real mom. After 3 years, it's gonna be a hell of a reunion.
When one door closes.
Now that I had completed the OG playthrough, it was time for the No Heal Collectathon. During this playthrough, I will not be using any healing items while simultaneously finding all bobbleheads, antique coins, and files that are hidden about the Baker estate. In addition to this, I will be completing all of the videotapes as soon as I come across them. Since this playthrough is a no heal run, I decided to play on casual difficulty. This difficulty has a feature that slowly regenerates a portion of Ethan's health over time. Using this technique, in addition to finding all the hidden steroids in the game, should make it too easy to get through the game without using any healing items. Considering I wasn't too worried about beating the game without healing, I figured I would also knock out as many miscellaneous trophies as I could during this playthrough. Dude, it's a Whataburger cup. Freaking hate Whataburger. You're nothing compared to Five Guys burgers and fries, you hear me? Get yourself out of here with your half-baked burgers and shit. Okay. Anyway. Okay, might as well do the Mia tape. I gotta remember what I need to do in Mia's. I thought I have to get... I know I have to get through the entire thing without getting caught. Can you really stop the video at any time? I never knew that.
Ethan, if you find this, I know I can't expect anything from you. Not after what happened. After what I did. But I just want you to know that wasn't me. I don't know what happened. There's so much that you need to know.
There you are! You gave us quite a scare, young lady.
You know what I think would have been really cool is if they had made a DLC, instead of it being a videotape in the game to kind of show you what to do, if it had just been like a DLC where you play as Mia for an extended period of time, and like halfway through the game, you get to where like Ethan saves you, and then you play the rest of it. I don't know, something that just sounds like a really good idea, you know? Nope, she's still there.
I don't understand you at all. This is a gift.
Do I go back or do I follow Mama Baker? That's my real question.
This house has seen more than you can imagine. And it knows. You just don't understand. Or is it that you just don't care?
If she comes out here, I'm screwed. I should have went to the other side of the door. I totally should have went to the other side of the door.
I know you and Zoe are plotting. I know you were scheming. You think I don't know what you want to do with that boy, Ethan?
Yeah, I want to make babies with my husband. That's what I want to do. Because I'm a woman who wants to be a mom. You're a mom. You're also a heifer. It seems kind of unfair.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I'll feed you to my babies and fertilize the garden with what was left.
You ain't gonna be feeding nobody to no babies. Do I literally just have to wait here? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, yep, that's all I had to do.
She wants us to be a family, goddammit.
They're supposed to be entertaining.
You! All you have to do is accept her fucking gift!
Well, no, it's not my birthday, okay? I only accept gifts on my birthday, okay? Otherwise, it's considered bribery, and I'm not a person that prescribes to bribes. I'm not a politician. I'm not a crappy cop. I'm a good old-fashioned American. I'm a hard-working American. And I pride myself on the fact that I've earned everything I've ever gotten.
And you are not paying fucking attention!
And I ain't gonna start accepting gifts and handouts now, okay?
You think little
baby's gonna put up with your shit forever, bitch!
Hey, don't be calling me the B word. I ain't called you the B word, and you're acting like a B word.
I am through.
Okay, get somewhere else. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm just supposed to circle this until she leaves. I think this is just a test to see whether I'll sprint to try and hurry up or not. See, this right here is why I'm not going to hit the 4-hour speed run, which is fine. I don't plan to do the 4-hour speed run until I'm skipping the item box. Ah, okay, I see. I was just supposed to send it.
No! You don't fucking try to escape, you'll share the blame! There's no way out of there, Missy!
Hey, look at that. It's me and little old Evie. Freaking Evie. Whoa, lady!
Where do you think you're going?
Okay, so she's got to have the ability to teleport too. Because she closed off both the entrance and the exit. Can't catch me. Complete the Mia videotape without being spotted by Marguerite. So there's another trophy down. That one's, you know, kind of just a testament to whether or not you're willing to wait. That's all that was. That right there was a trophy for showing up to the DMV at noon. That's all that was. Come on. Hey, there's only room for one daddy in the Baker family, okay? And since you already done invited me to the family, you gave up your rights to be called the daddy. You just don't have that daddy aura. You're a biological daddy. You're not an aura daddy.
You kill me, and I just come right on back.
Okay, come on. Hey, there it is. Duck if you love life. Avoid Jack's scissor attack by crouching. I got it right off the bat. Let's go, baby. I didn't know I was going to be that fast.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
RE7, the first game in the series to visually disturb you? Are you talking about Mama Baker and her bug hive? Because if you are, I completely understand. She is hands down the most disgusting boss I've ever faced in a game. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, well, I can get a trophy real quick by trying to put the knife on here. Clearly, it doesn't do anything, but it should be a trophy. Hey, nice try. Put an unrelated object on a shadow plinth. So there we go. It's after opening the passageway with the stone statue. But I also need to get the trophy for getting Marguerite to run away. Come on. Run away, you heifer! Hey, there it is. Back off, Mrs. B. Fight off Marguerite while she wanders the old house to make her run away. I've got the notes on how to beat this. I'm tracking you have to actually do the puzzle 100% right. You can't just do the bypass and get the trophy. Is that true, or can I just do the bypass like I normally do with my speedrun? Does anybody know? Yeah, this is so much easier. You know, maybe we should do it like Ethan's gonna do it in a minute and not die. Quill pen. Winding key. We're gonna get our first tattoo. You know, tattoos are addictive, you know. First you get loser on your arm, and then before you know it, you got full freaking sleeves. And then you're working on a chest piece and a calf tattoo. I remember the first couple times I did this trophy, I tried to do the bypass, and I was like, what the hell? And then I remember somebody telling me, like, you have to do the trophy, like, you have to do the puzzle legit. Also, do they just have a random kitchen? Like, in their freaking plate? Like, in their garage? Out before dessert. Complete the happy birthday videotape within 5 minutes. I don't know what my time was. It was clearly faster than 5 minutes. It felt really fast. What I was saying is, like, do these people just have a kitchen in their garage? Do they have, like, some kind of Airbnb we don't know about? Lucas might be a genius, but he's still from Louisiana? What is that supposed to mean? Haha, there's my supplements, baby. So this should be a trophy right here for creating one of every item. And there it is, baby. First place at the science fair. Create all items that contain chem fluid and strong chem fluid. So another trophy down, baby. I guess you have to do that in one playthrough, because I feel like I had made neuro rounds at some point before. So I'm pretty sure that you have to do that all in one playthrough. Okay, Mia, I'm sorry, but there's a trophy involved, so I have to do this. I'm gonna have to let you die of the poisoning. Okay.
I'm sorry. I really am. But Zoe will be able to guide the two of us to safety, and then I can come back for you.
Go. I don't want to hear it. Both of you just go.
Mia.
Go!
Wait a minute. So...
My place is here. With her.
Don't be ridiculous.
You forget. I still have a job to do.
See, I don't actually remember doing this. Does this mean the boat section, I'm Zoe?
Thank you. I can't believe you chose me.
Well, my wife did cut my hand off and stab me multiple times, so I guess you could say we're getting a divorce anyway.
No! No! Evie! Please!
Zoe?
Evie!
Zoe? Zoe! What the fuck?
So choosing Evelyn or choosing Zoe does absolutely nothing because Zoe dies? Okay, I guess. Awesome. Easily the worst ending. No wonder nobody chooses this. Not this way.
Watch it. What?
Don't worry, Evelyn. I'm gonna watch it. Lots of stuff I gotta get on this one, so hopefully I don't get too turned around. Be kind, please rewind. Watch all the videotapes in a single playthrough. Another trophy done, baby. We just cooking this trophy cake. And we're gonna enjoy that trophy cake in like 3 more streams probably, because there's gonna be a platinum cake right at the end. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I've only healed twice. I'm not gonna heal again. So we're good there. I'm not gonna heal again. And this right here should be the trophy for all of the antique coins. And there it is, baby. Pelicans in your pocket. Obtain all of the antique coins in easy or normal difficulty. So we do have to do that one again. Unfortunately, for the platinum, you got to do it again on Madhouse difficulty. And all the locations are changed on Madhouse. How many herbs are you allowed in the Frugalist trophy? You're allowed 3 heals overall. You're allowed 3 heals from healing items, and steroids don't count, but steroids do heal your health, but they don't count against the trophy.
There's no time. Here, take this.
What's this?
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No. Mia, no.
Oh yeah, I gotta beat her ass with a crowbar. Oh, don't even me. Listen, I've already whooped up on you. Well, at least my wife doesn't hate me. Well, why did Mia die? Because we chose to save Zoe and she died too. So this is like double depressing. Not only did we waste the serum that could have saved Mia on Zoe, but Zoe dies too. And we have to smoke Mia for a second time. So the last file of the game should be over here. If I did it right, this is the last file. And we did it right. The devil is in the details. Read all of the files in a single playthrough. Let's freaking go, baby. Just cooking at this point. This is the final bobblehead in the game. Mr. Nowhere. Destroy all Mr. Everywhere statuettes. So that is all the collectibles in the game. Now we just gotta finish it off. Oh yeah, I know RE7 is basically everybody's favorite, so. Yeah, the videos that'll be going up on the channel pretty soon. By the end of the week, I plan to have Modern Warfare 2 in under 24 hours. That video up on the channel. After that, I'll do Revelations 2, then Resident Evil 6, then the Callisto Protocol. Oh my gosh! Walk it off! Complete the game using only 3 first aid meds or less. Too easy. Just a memory now. Get ending 2. Don't think I beat it in under 4 hours though. So it does change the ending a little bit. Even what he says at the end. Awesome. I should do 10 plats in 10 days. I don't know, fam. I tried that once. Was not really a fan of it. 409. Oh, jeez. Within 10 minutes. Oh, jeez. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, well. Having completed the No Heal Collectathon and collecting a grand total of 12 trophies in the process, it was time to move on to the next run required for this game, and this one's a bit of a doozy. The No Item Box speedrun is a challenge solely because it requires you to actively avoid grabbing certain items and weapons because your inventory is severely limited. The trophy description says that you can open up the item box a grand total of 3 times, which sounds easy enough. However, between Lucas's section requiring you to drop all of your equipment for completing his puzzle, and having to retrieve your weapons after the shipwreck section, that burns all 3 item box uses, which means the trophy actually requires you to beat the game without even using the item box a single time. As hard as that sounds, it's actually pretty easy as long as you play on casual difficulty and focus on only stockpiling enough ammo and heals for the boss battles. In fact, it's such an easy enough challenge that I decided to add the 4-hour speedrun stipulation to this playthrough just to spice the challenge up a little bit. Okay, don't need solid fuel. I'm gonna do it on this one right here. Come on, damn it. Hey, there it is. Slash, slash, slashity slash. Clear insects off a door using a knife. Hey, Hey, less is more? Take down 2 or more enemies with 1 shot. I didn't even know that you could get that right there. But, yeah, I'll take that. Well, thank you, Mama. Thank you for, dropping an F-bomb. Alright, we were totally gonna be family-friendly. As if I've ever been family-friendly. I might have to start putting a disclaimer up that says 18 plus. The amount of, with the amount that I dropped the F-bomb, that's definitely gonna have to be a requirement. Yeah, give me that, Albert. Give me that, Albert. The only reference to Albert Wesker in this entire game. And there you have it. We're Gucci. Just got a couple unskippable cutscenes, and then we'll see what our final time is. You know what a crazy challenge would be? A crazy challenge would be how many times can you beat Resident Evil 7 in 24 hours? That'd be dope. Just get me out of here. Complete the game within 4 hours. Let's go, baby. Resource Manager, complete the game without opening the item box more than 3 times. So I did get the no item box speedrun trophy on this one. Let's go, baby. Double dipped it. Cut myself an entire playthrough right off the top. So we'll see what our final time is. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's closer to like a 2 flat.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
The fuck took you guys?
That's not my Chris Redfield, fam. He might be Chris Redfield. That's Chris Redfield Jr. That is the Chris Redfield son. Okay, I would much rather believe that is Chris Redfield Jr. than that is Chris Redfield. That's why I think he looks so childish in this game, is that's Chris Redfield Jr. That's how I justify it in this nugget right here. Okay, so there it is, fam. 2:18:50. That is my final time on the speed run. So there you have it, 2:18:50. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if anybody out there's got better times. I'm sure you can look up some YouTube videos of people getting better times, but that's my time, 2:18:50, baby. So let's freaking go. And I unlocked the circular saw. The real question is, what other trophies do I still have left to get? Kill an enemy by attaching a remote bomb to them and detonating it. And complete the game on Madhouse. So I'm going to get the spicy meatball trophy. And then I think I'm going to try and do some of these DLCs here. No? There it is. That should do it right there. That's a spicy meatball. Kill an enemy by attaching a remote bomb to them and detonating it. So there you have it, baby. Just get grabbed by a fatty boombalatti. Just like that. Go back into that room. Grab the bomb. Let Fat Boy grab you. Jam it right down his throat. Blow his head off. Bada bing, bada boom. Trophy. Now that the miscellaneous trophies were behind me, the only thing standing between me and my next platinum trophy was the Madhouse difficulty trophies. One of which is simple enough, just beat the game on the hardest difficulty. The other one is for finding all of the antique coins. You might be thinking to yourself, didn't he already collect all of the antique coins? And you would be 100% correct. But on Madhouse difficulty, there are an additional 15 coins to find, and all of the locations have been changed. So after some early struggles, I decided to grab the most OP weapon in the game and run through Madhouse difficulty like gas station sushi in August. Yeah, it should stagger him. Although I think he's invincible in that section right there.
That's not groovy.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Didn't even need the chainsaw. Screw that thing. I honestly did not use the circular saw the first time I beat it on Madhouse. I did not realize how game-breaking the buzzsaw is. That's insane. How game-breaking that is. Oh my goodness. That's not even fair. Oh no! 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 It's so nasty. Oh, it's so nasty. Oh, dude. I'm doing this for everybody. I'm gonna have so many nightmares from this. Oh, thank you. Oh, I did the world a favor. You know, that favor might have cost me my sanity. And I'm never gonna be able to unsee what I just witnessed. But you're all gosh darn welcome, you know? Everybody is welcome for my noble sacrifice just now. Right there. Next to the dead fishy and this little shrub. And that's all the antique coins, baby. Mad Pelicans obtain all of the antique coins in Madhouse difficulty. Now all that's left is beating the game. There it is. Just keep plugging away. The only mention of Albert Wesker in Resident Evil 7. The pistol. Who's your daddy now? Complete the game on Madhouse difficulty. And bio-splattered. Unlock all trophies in Resident Evil 7. Ooh! This platinum is still as fun as the first, 3 times I've gotten it. Can't recommend it more. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Resident Evil 8 opens up by telling us the creepiest bedtime story that has ever existed. This bedtime story is our first set of clues as to exactly what is going to happen throughout this game, and it ends up being far too real for Ethan to listen to. Mia insists that nothing is wrong and that nothing can bother our young family, so Ethan takes the little bundle of joy and lays her down to sleep so that he can enjoy some evening quality time with his wife.
Everything's gonna
Seriously? Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia! Get down! Mia! Chris? What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
Watching his best friend mutilate his wife is enough to make a normal man reconsider his standing in life, but not Ethan Winters. With his newborn baby being kidnapped in the process, it doesn't matter if Ethan has to low crawl through broken glass, nothing will stop him from finding his daughter. Not even the werewolves hiding underneath a random villager's house. Hey, that looks like a fresh body. Hey, man, how you doing back there, buddy? Dropping a dooski? Oh! Well, there we have it. Ethan getting his digits eaten by a werewolf was just the beginning of yet another nightmare he would be forced to endure. Luckily for him, he doesn't need any silver bullets to schwack these werewolves, because after killing one werewolf villager, the entire village descends. This village of Lycans must be equivalent in number to the entire Hidden Leaf Shinobi forces, because it seems like this attack never ends. After about 8 minutes of running for his life, Ethan crafts himself a goop juice in order to heal up and is instantly shot in the knee with an arrow. Oh, shitballs! I'll be honest, I was not expecting... Oh, crafter. Craft an item in the crafting menu. Okay, too easy. What I was gonna say was I was not expecting a basement werewolf. Oh, shit. What is this, Planet of the Werewolves? Oh, shoot. Hey, big fella. I really like your beard. Real Santa Clausy. Yo, this scene is ripped straight out of Resident Evil 4. There was even a bell. If Ethan makes a really crappy joke about bingo, then we'll know. Okay, don't you worry. I got us some goop juice, Ethan. We don't need all of our digis. We can still play Resident Evil with 3 digis.
Wait.
Oh, dude, that's an idea right there. Try and play Resident Evil by taping these 2 digis down? That'd be difficult. Not liking this. Survive the Lycan attack. So, second trophy out of the way. I don't think I was supposed to craft this early, so I think that was supposed to be the first trophy, but hey, either way, 2 down, baby. With the night of the living Lycan now over, Ethan is free to venture further into the village in search of his precious Rose. While exploring the town, he runs into the creepiest old lady ever. As if the cryptic speech, skull staff, and witch's cackle wasn't enough to make you distrust the old lady, she locks the gate behind us, trapping us in the village with nothing to do but unlock the gate to the castle and snag a trophy for destroying a satanic bobblehead. And right here, this little demon thing right here. These are the collectibles in this game. This version of a bobblehead. Cynic. Destroy a goat of warding. I don't know why what a goat of warding has to do with anything, but hey, it's gonna ward off evil spirits, supposedly. After destroying the first of 20 satanic bobbleheads, Ethan manages to find 2 stone tablets that allow him to open the gate leading to the castle. He also has the time to take a short hunting trip that leads to our next trophy. Probably got about 5 minutes. This is just your heads up. Hey, hunter. Hunt an animal during the story. Okay, I don't think that quite is hunting, but...
It's coming right for us!
You know, the ravens in Resis are supposed to give you good loot. I figured that was a perfect time for some good loot. Upon entering the castle, Ethan gets kidnapped by Heisenberg and is introduced to the 4 horsemen of the Lycan-pocalypse. During this trial, Mother Miranda decides that he is to be given as tribute to Lord Heisenberg. Heisenberg's grand idea for Ethan's execution is to release him and watch as his horde of Lycans catches him and eats him alive. Unfortunately for Heisenberg, Ethan is both resourceful and
fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, look at that. It's a slip and slide, man. I wonder why they wanted to have that tunnel like that. Dude, if you think that's impressive, you should see how good I am at 21. It's like really impressive.
Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away.
Okay, yeah, I totally know about the little hole in the wall. Sorry.
So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American ground beef.
Oh, dude. Fresh American ground beef definitely makes me want a Baconator. 100%, you know, never frozen, all beef patty.
Do those freaks have Rose?
That's what I need in my life right now. Escape the mine. 4 lords. Escape the mine. So that's too easy. And you got the 4 lords. You've got Lady D. Everybody knows who Lady D is. And then you got the really ugly fat dude. And you got the lady and little doll. And then, of course, you have Mother Miranda. Obviously, the further we go through the game, the more stuff we're going to discover. But I think that's all they've told us as far as backstory-wise goes. Obviously, Heisenberg controls the Lycans and can control metal. He's basically Magneto and Wolverine put together. Escaping the mine was an easier endeavor than Heisenberg thought Ethan was capable of, and Ethan manages to escape and make his way into the castle. Nearly as soon as we step foot into the castle, we are introduced to the sisters Dimitrescu. And it gets real spicy real quick. I'm okay with this. I am not okay with that.
Man blood.
Oh, no. Hey, we need a safe word. Okay, we need a safe word. My safe word is pineapples. All right, so if I start saying pineapples, that means we're done. Okay, I'm okay with the stabbing and stuff, because
Mother,
we can goop juice it.
Fresh prey.
You are so kind to me, daughters.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how special you
Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother.
Yeah.
Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man flesh quickly, Mother.
Yes, please.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone.
Okay. Hey, I'm okay with this. Whoa! Hey! Oh!
Oh, be careful what you wish for.
Oh, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this view. Oh yeah, you like that musk, do you, baby? Antonio Banderas Blue Collection. That's all you need to know, baby. That's all you need to know. Like, believe it or not, this is not the weirdest predicament I've ever been in. Despite taking a short break in the bedroom, Ethan was still hell-bent on saving baby Rose. In order to save her, Ethan would have to find 4 castle headpieces that are each guarded by a woman of the Dimitrescu household. This means Ethan will have to shelve his thoughts on premarital courtship and lay the smackdown on these tantalizing sisters. But before embarking on the 3v1 bedroom battle royale, Ethan needed to perfect his handicap match strategy and got another trophy in the process. Okay, you know what? Get off of me. No! Okay, all of you die! Destroy at least 3 enemies with 1 attack in the story. That's what I'm talking about, baby. When in doubt, blow your way out. Clearly that is the answer, and clearly that is the easiest way to get that trophy. While everyone has a natural weakness to explosives, Ethan discovers that Dimitrescu women have one major weakness, and he was able to use this weakness to schwack the first sister in record time, grab a bottle of the finest Dimitrescu wine, and upgrade his favorite weapon on the way to unlocking multiple trophies. You gotta work it. You gotta work it. Gunsmith. Equip a gun with a customizable part. So there we go. I don't know what that did, but I guess it made it... I think it makes it to where you can upgrade more. If I remember correctly, that's what it does. Petty Thief. Unlock a simple lock with a lockpick. Let's go, baby. We're at 9% already? Gosh, damn. While searching for the remaining headpieces, it becomes glaringly apparent that Ethan will have to fight each Dimitrescu maiden separately. This means that he has at least 3 fights left if you include Lady D, and at this present time, Ethan doesn't have the supplies necessary to put him down right, but the Duke does.
I've expanded my services. Please, come take a look.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely coming to see you, bro. Like, why would I come into this room if not to see my boy Dookie? My boy Dookie Poo. Crystal Torso. Yeah, I don't need that, do I? I don't think you can do anything with it but sell it. I've always just sold it. Patron. Purchase something from the Duke in the story. I guess the gunsmith doesn't count, so you have to go to the supply section and buy something. Who knew? Let's go. Another trophy down. Okay, so maybe I should just keep it low-key like this. Because I feel like whenever I changed my trajectory is when I started to lose. Oh, come on! There we go. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Okay, there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. Why doesn't he just lean over it and just put the ball in the hole? I mean, clearly he has experience. He does this at least 4 times. Get the ball rolling. Solve a labyrinth. Okay, too easy. Another trophy down. And I got the Crimson Skull. So let's see how much his first wife was worth. Oh, 8,000. So his first wife was worth $8,000. That's not bad. At this point, Ethan had murked 2 of the 3 sisters and had already located 2 of the headpieces. The last couple of headpieces required Ethan to solve some puzzles, but before solving those puzzles, he had the chance to snag us another trophy for combining 2 pieces of treasure. There we go. There we go. See how easy that was? I remember that puzzle taking me hours the first time I did it. I'm glad to know that I'm getting better at this thing. That goes in the ring, correct? And there we go, baby! Repairer! Combine a treasure into its complete form. So, not only are we flying through this trophy list, we're also flying through the treasure list. With a backpack full of freedom seeds and a hankering for dead damsels, Ethan turned the final sister into modern art and used the final headpiece to unlock the front door to the castle. The front door led Ethan to the chapel and, more importantly, a coffin that held the kryptonite dagger of House Dimitrescu. This man died for the cause. He died for the cause. Let's go, my brother. I will avenge your death with this really awesome dagger. Oh! I don't think that's the kind of penetration she was expecting, but it's what she got. A shank right in the rib cage. One of those lungs is collapsed. Look at her. Definitely a collapsed lung. Everyone that has played Resident Evil Village knows that despite Lady D being the most attractive tyrant in the series, her ultimate transformation into a mold dragon is just too much crazy for anybody to put up with. And so Ethan proceeds to fill her full of his freedom seeds and get another step closer to saving Rose. Listen, Lady D, I think it's best if we start seeing other people, okay? You know, you turned into a dragon-human hybrid. I'm still a human. I think our babies will have some kind of disfigurement. You know, I need to keep my bloodline able to take down entire countries if shit hits the fan. I need to have the types of babies that when the apocalypse happens can take over a prison and potentially take over a small community and run that shit. And I just don't think they're gonna get the respect they deserve and will be required of them if they look like this. You know, some kids think their life is over whenever they have to get braces or whenever they have a zit right before the prom. But you are living proof that it could always be freaking worse. Okay, I don't know if that's actually damaging her or not. Okay, this looks like a cutscene. Okay, or not. Listen, Mama, the time for you to have my flesh has definitely passed. It passed about one human dragon hybrid ago. Okay, you know what? Oh, there it is. That was the shmoney shot right there. That was the shmoney shot. You know, we could have been so good together, Lady D, but you had to ruin it. You had to turn into a dragon and try and kill me. That sucked. Defeat the mutated Dimitrescu.
You're the one who's cursed.
Schwacking Lady D left Ethan with a 9-foot hole in his heart and a small dirty flask with an unknown substance floating inside it. Ethan, being the curious type, brings the dirty flask to the Duke to learn more about it and is horrified to learn what he is actually holding in his hands.
Take a closer look. That flask seems to contain her head.
A newborn baby being quartered and placed into jars for use as a sacrifice was not on anyone's Resident Evil bingo card. However, despite the tragic revelation, the Duke tells Ethan that he can save his daughter if he finds the other 3 flasks. The Duke explains that there are 4 lordships that rule over this village: the Dimitrescus, the Benevientos, the Moreaus, and the Heisenbergs. Each one of them has been given a piece of Rose to protect until Mother Miranda can sacrifice the pieces to Satan, or something like that. Meaning that Ethan will have to destroy all 4 lords before finding a way to resurrect his daughter. With no other choices, Ethan decides to go full Liam Neeson on this village and use his very particular set of skills to hunt down the remaining lords. The next lord on the Daddy Winners hit list is Donna Beneviento. Not much is known about Donna other than that she uses her My Seat powers to take control of dolls and speaks exclusively through ventriloquism. No way this is gonna get creepy, right?
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What?
Despite Donna and Angie seemingly being the weakest lords of the village, they manage to capture Ethan and trap him in the basement of their mansion. In order to escape the basement, Ethan must complete a puzzle that requires pulling apart a doll resembling his wife Mia and escaping the one and only Rupert. Oh no! Oh, that's the most horrifying thing I've ever freaking seen! It looks like Rupert from PT.
Hey pals, how you doing? Look at me flap my boobies for you. Oh god, Rupert, please. Please, don't cry, Rupert.
Escaping the clutches of Rupert and repairing the broken elevator allows Ethan to continue searching the mansion for the Rose Flask. During this search, Ethan takes his anger out on Angie, chasing her around the mansion and stabbing her in the face with a pair of scissors.
Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
It's over.
I do not remember stabbing her in the face.
Mia, I'll make things right.
I also don't think that I got that in 60 seconds, so the trophy would have popped.
So that's who was behind
Oh,
this?
got no strings. Defeat Donna and Angie. Now that codename Jessica Dunham is deader than a doornail and Ethan had secured half of his daughter, it was time to hunt down the next lordship of the village, the Moreaus. The Moreau household is headed by Salvatore Moreau, a grotesque man suffering from massive body dysmorphia as a result of his My Seat powers. In addition to suffering from Hunchback of Resident Evil syndrome, he pukes out acidic algae blooms that serve as his primary attack method. Despite all this nastiness, after Ethan drains the swamp and traps Salvatore on land, he becomes one of the easiest bosses in the game to beat. Okay, here we go. There he is. I don't think he's damageable yet.
I guess I gotta do this.
Oh, look at that. He's just barfing up a storm. Okay. Come on, buddy. Listen, I ain't got all day to fight you, okay? I got about 3 or 4 good minutes. Why does he get such a massive health bar? Like, can anybody roll me that? Like, I get that he's an abomination, but I feel like he has a bigger health bar than Mother Miranda. I feel like I did more damage to Mother Miranda when I was fighting her.
Can't get caught in that.
Okay, come on. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on down here. Come on down here. Is it dead? There it is, baby. Fish out of water. Defeat the mutated Moreau. The mutilation of Moreau means that Ethan now has 3 of the 4 pieces of Rose that he needs to save her. Rather than sprinting into the next household's domain to grab the final piece, now is the perfect time to explore the map and find as much treasure as possible. There are numerous treasure locations on the map that, if found, exponentially increases the amount of upgrades for Ethan's weapons that are available. These treasure locations also include an easy section to snag the next trophy for setting fire to a Coco? This fucking thing. And I'm gonna pretend like this guy's gonna do something for me. Oh, medium rare. Set fire to a Moro in the story. A Moroiska, Morokea. Set fire to a maraca in the story. We're gonna call that a maraca because there's no way in heck I'm gonna pronounce that properly. So, set fire to a maraca. With the treasure hunting complete for now, it's easy enough for Ethan to charge the Lycan Fort. The Lycan Fort is swarming with all variations of Lycans, including one of the Kelsey brother Lycans, named Urias, who despite his massive size, is actually pretty easy to take down. Come on, Jason, get down here. I know your brother's Tate and Taylor Swift, but that doesn't mean you get to be an a-hole. All right, you're a Kelsey too, don't forget that. I don't know what kind of nades these are, because they don't look like they do a lot of damage to these guys. Come on, Jason, take a knee, damn it. Leave it to the Kelsey guy. Leave it to one of the Kelsey brothers to literally be the most annoying boss in the game and just refuse to die. 2 Super Bowls wasn't enough for this man. Well, 1 Super Bowl win, 2 Super Bowls. Okay, well, that sucked. Hey, there we go. Up yours, bro. Defeat Urias in the stronghold. Okay, they might call him Urias, but we all know that was Jason Kelsey, right? They're twins. There's 2 big old freaking dudes you have to fight. Travis Kelsey, Jason Kelsey. It only makes sense. That guy is forever going to be Jason Kelsey to me for the rest of my life. Killing one of the Kelsey brothers granted us access to a hidden chamber beneath the Lycan stronghold that housed the final piece of Rose that we needed. As soon as we touch the flask, we see a vision of the people that kidnapped our daughter, and Heisenberg tells us to place the flasks in the altar to unlock the giant's chalice.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return and alive.
Yeah, give me this big old freaking chalice that I'm just gonna put in my back pocket.
What?
Did we come out here earlier? I don't remember if we came out here or not earlier in the game. I feel like we did, but I could be wrong. Look at that, 4 pieces. Kind of coincidence, considering we had the 4 pieces of The 4 flasks. Temporary measures. Place the giant's chalice in the ceremony site. I mean, it's a gimme trophy. It's story related, but that's okay. Using the giant's chalice at the ceremony site allows us to enter Heisenberg's factory and have a sit down with Heisenberg. During this conversation, Heisenberg tells Ethan that he wants to use Rose to destroy Miranda, and if we agree to let him do this, he'll let Rose and Ethan walk away scot-free.
You and me, Ethan. Together, we can go save Rose, and we can use her to grind Miranda into paste.
My daughter is not a weapon. Fuck you!
Well said.
Last chance. You don't want to find out what's in that hole.
I'll take my chances.
You're futile.
Well, despite Heisenberg giving Ethan one hell of a deal, Ethan refuses him and gets himself banished to the trash heap below the factory. While in the bowels of this factory, there are a multitude of quick trophies that can be grabbed with very minimal effort, such as a trophy for pushing an enemy away from you and another one for shooting down a cyborg from the assembly line. Come on. Oh, hell yeah. Push comes to shove. Push away an enemy after guarding in the story. I don't think I've ever actually done that, to be quite honest with you. Quit hanging around. Shoot down a soldat hanging from the production line in the factory. I was just doing that for craps and giggles while I was waiting on Dookie to get here. I completely forgot that was for a trophy.
Oh, good.
Being trapped in the bowels of Heisenberg's factory is a very disorienting experience. The factory is full of cyborgs called soldats that get tougher and tougher the further you venture into the factory. As Ethan continues to face tougher and tougher variations of the soldat, he runs into Sturm, the perfect soldat. Defeating Sturm opens up the final section of the factory and allows Ethan to catch up with Chris Redfield, who explains that Mia from the beginning of the game was actually Mother Miranda in disguise. As a gesture of peace between the bros, Chris builds Ethan a tank with a chainsaw arm so that he can face Heisenberg's final form and bring an end to the 4 households. Yeah, let's go, baby. Oh, look at that timing. Look at that timing. It's got a parry system, technically. There we go. Come on, Heisey. When's he gonna say it? When's he gonna say it? Come on. The greatest reference in Resident Evil history coming up. I don't freaking think so, homie. You might be able to sling this metal, but you ain't gonna be able to kill me. Holy shit, dude.
That boulder punching asshole. But you're first.
He said it. He called Chris a boulder punching asshole. Here it is. Here it is. The greatest scene in cinematic history.
Just hold on, Sheva.
The greatest reference to the greatest scene in Resident Evil history.
Here we go, Ethan. The final stretch. Well, what do you think?
Okay, or not. Okay, there it is. This part's scripted.
have taken my deal. You'll be frozen in the afterlife.
I thought he couldn't control a polymer composite. If he couldn't control a polymer composite, how is this in the air right now?
This can't be the end for me. I must kill her.
Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Iron Giant down. Defeat the mutated Heisenberg. Okay, so I think that's most of the story-related trophies. There might be one more. Even though Ethan has an otherworldly healing ability, having his heart ripped out for a third time in one night is just too much to come back from. Chris gets word of this news while he is smoking his before mission ciggy and goes into a literal frenzy avenging his fallen comrade. During this frenzy, he actually helps us snag another trophy for completing the map.
Christ. It looks pretty rough down there. How are you planning on reaching the objective?
First, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
I've got your back, boss. Let's get to work.
So, like...
Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Okay, map-matician? Complete the village map. Okay, so I guess that's technically a gimme? Unless you don't look around for everything? I don't quite know. Oh well, trophy is a trophy.
Make contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
The only portion of his mission that gets a little hairy is when Chris has to fight Travis Kelsey in the caves. Utilizing the space laser that Alpha Squad has the budget to use endlessly makes quick work of the Swiftie and gets us one step closer to saving the world.
Okay, Captain.
Oh, he missed! Oh, you jackwagon! I had him! Listen, he's got a Viking mask on and everything. He's looking like... Well, now he's looking like he's dead. He's looking like he's dead. Dude, is he not dead?
Hostile bioweapons.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground. Alpha to squad. I've located the Megamycete.
So now we can end this mess after all.
About damn time. N2 explosives armed. There's enough there to blow the whole village sky high.
Let's get out of here and blow the damn place.
Not before I end Miranda. I'm not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
Roger that. Standing by. Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at
The root of the matter. Find the Megamycete in the underground ruins. Okay, so there's at least a couple more gimme story trophies left.
Do not move until I give you...
Chris saving Mia from yet another jail cell suddenly awakens something in Ethan, and we get to view the last memories that flash through his mind. During this vision, Evelyn makes her return and explains that Ethan actually died that night at the Baker mansion when Mr. Baker attacked him in the attic. Since that point, Ethan is the only known person that was able to bond with the mold perfectly, and this is the reason that he's been able to keep control of his body. Now, some of you might remember that during the Resident Evil 7 video, when Mia was saving Ethan from the mold cocoon, I had a revelation that I said I didn't want to spoil at the time.
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No. I just now realized something.
Mia!
And I can't say anything because it spoils Resident Evil 8. But if you rewatch that cutscene a couple times, you'll probably notice what I noticed. What I noticed in that video is that only the people that have been infected by the Megamycete can see Evelyn in her child form. This child form is the mental manifestation of Evelyn that she uses to manipulate and control those that she is infected, because in the real world, she is actually the grandma in the Baker estate. This is the reason that you were able to see Evelyn standing behind Mia in the crashed ship, and that is the first evidence, outside of reattaching your hand at dinner, that Ethan has been infected by the mold. After realizing the true power he was gifted when he bonded with the mold perfectly, Ethan wakes up in the back of the Duke's trailer. The Duke tells him that they are on the way to the ritual site where Mother Miranda is performing the sacrifice, and that by stopping her from completing the ritual, Ethan can save Rose, kill Mother Miranda, and finally destroy the Megamycete.
Give Rose to me. Now!
You will see. Once I kill you properly,
Get her now!
Yeah, give me my baby girl, damn it.
Let go!
I've spent a lifetime creating this moment, and you try to take it away from me. I will take what is due. My desires will be fulfilled. Rose is mine!
What the fuck?
Okay, so now I'm starting to see the age on her. Okay, and now she went from semi-sexy to get the hell out of here, lady. She just had her horror movie transformation. Okay, where do we? Let's go over here. Oh, there we go. Now she's got her spider transformation.
Not yours.
Ow! Ow! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's. You know what? I feel like it's that time, fam. I have not used the Magnum the entire time in preparation of this showdown.
Oh, great Megamycete. Why do
Come on, damn it. Listen, Miranda. Listen, I thought you were good looking for 0.35 seconds. Okay, where's do I got pipe bombs? Do I have pipe bombs? Oh yeah.
See my hopes fulfilled. I must.
Ow! No! No!
To ensure I never see.
There we go, baby. Come on. You thought you could beat Daddy Ethan? Who the hell do you think you are? That's what I'm talking about, baby. First try.
My daughter! My Eva!
Killing Mother Miranda allowed Ethan to rescue Rose and link back up with Chris. While the trio is making their escape from the village, Ethan hands Rose to Chris and tells him to go on without him. In his final act of heroism, Ethan Winters wanders into the Megamycete pit and detonates the explosives manually in order to ensure that Miranda would never be able to hurt his family again. Right there.
What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone. I tried. He stayed so we could all escape.
I'm sorry.
Hell yeah, baby. That is the greatest Resident Evil in my opinion. I like the fact that it ended on such a negative note. And now the Village of Shadows makes sense because each one of those characters is one of the people. Like, the bat is Lady Dimitrescu, the fish is Moreau, the steed is Heisenberg, and the Grim Reaper is Beneviento. And there's Mother Miranda.
The more you took, she snarled, so more in turn is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. Her parents, though, had searched all day and at last arrived. With rampant rage, Father fought the witch, while Mother's loving touch shattered the dark enchantment. But the witch was strong, and Father yelled, "Save our daughter!" So Mother bore their child to safety as the forest was consumed. Even now, the burnt forest is a grim reminder of Father's sacrifice. To this day, any child who stares too long into the charred wasteland will be haunted by nightmares of getting lost while picking berries.
The father's story is now done. Which, yeah, that is the end of Ethan Winters. Great Dad. Finish the story on at least casual difficulty. Best Dad ever. Finish the story on at least standard difficulty. And obviously I beat the game on standard difficulty with a completion time of like a little less than 7 hours. So that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. With the first playthrough in the books, it was time for the No Heal Collectathon. During this playthrough, I will be collecting all 20 Goats of Warding and reading all 47 files that can be found in the game. I will also be avoiding the use of all healing items. The No Heal Collectathon is a bit misleading, because technically you are allowed to use up to 4 heals, but by playing on casual difficulty, it will nullify the need for herbs for the most part due to the game's auto heal feature. Since this playthrough is a collectathon, it was also the perfect time for me to clean up all the miscellaneous trophies that I had missed during the first playthrough. The first miscellaneous trophies that I snagged were for kicking a ball while holding a baby and then immediately celebrating by taking a selfie. This part's really sucky. I've got to get this bright yellow ball into that doorway, and if I mess up even a little bit, it becomes nearly impossible. And I also have to do this without being able to see because I've got this chunker bunker of a baby. Go, 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 go. There it is, there it is, there it is. Somebody signed me to $1 billion contract already. Go! Move the ball from the Winters' bedroom into the study. Mia? This dinner better be freaking good. Oh. Wow, that skipped really far ahead, actually. Oh, photographer. Use photo mode. I did that accidentally. I mean, I planned to do that, but I planned to do it when there was a little bit better of a picture on the screen, if you catch my drift. But, I mean, it works. It works. Our next chance at digital glory comes at the opening of the game during the initial Lycan attack. The initial Lycan attack takes about 8 minutes to progress to the cutscene, and if you can defeat Jason Kelsey before this hidden timer reaches 0, you'll get yourself another trophy. Okay, I might not be able to do an untouched run. Do I have pipe bombs? No, I don't have any pipe bombs. go down, dude. There we go. Timber. Defeat Urias during the first Lycan attack when you enter the village. That should automatically end the Lycan attack, right? You would think? I just killed their leader. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't kill him because you still have to fight him later. Since Resident Evil Village allows you to skip cutscenes, if you have the game memorized, you can fly through it even while trying to find every collectible. Aside from the fact that I lost count of which windows I had shot while locating all of these collectibles, I was still able to knock out the trophies for shooting an enemy from a mile away, shooting out all of the windows in Castle Dimitrescu, and shooting at least 5 flying crows in one playthrough, netting me a grand total of 3 more miscellaneous trophies. I don't know what I have to do to make that happen. I think as long as I kill one of these up here, that should trigger it. Like that one right there. This should get the trophy. There it is. I don't know what the distance is to get this trophy, but either way, trick shot, defeat an enemy from long range with the sniper rifle. Okay, well, I busted both of those out. Oh. Is this window busted? Oh, I guess not. There we go. Hooligan. Break every breakable window in Castle Dimitrescu in a single playthrough. So there's actually 4 windows in the kitchen, not just 3 like I thought. Okay, so there we go. We got it. Let's go, baby.
Is this?
There it is, baby. Squawk shot. Shoot down 5 flying crows in the story. 6. Look at that. And I got an extra one in there. I'm an overachiever, baby. The next trophy was for opening up the door on each of the 10 wooden porta-shitters that are hidden around the map. In addition to the trophy, these porta-shitters oftentimes have ammo caches or treasure locations hidden inside them. Okay, so here it is, right outside of that sluice gate control room. We're gonna go into here, and there it is. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Open the door to every outhouse in the village in a single playthrough. That was the one outhouse that I've been missing this entire time. The last 2 miscellaneous trophies I was able to knock out during the No Heal Collectathon required a combination of superior reflexes and well-implemented freedom seeds. The first trophy was for killing the alpha wolf in the village, and the second trophy was for knifing an arrow out of the air. Yeah, that's the guy I wanted to fight. You heard him. You heard him. Come on now. Come on. And he went down like a ton of bricks. Leader of the pack. I didn't quite read that quick enough. Take down the Varkalok Alpha in the story. So there we go. Like, it's actually pretty easy. You can just hide in a building like this, and as long as you have the ammo to kill him, he's not hard. That one's really close. Now. Oh, yes! First try! Basically, first try. I am the GOAT of slicing arrows out of the freaking air. Let's go, baby. Fast reflexes knock a flaming arrow out of the sky with a close combat weapon in the story. Let's freaking go! With the amount of miscellaneous trophies in the game dwindling, all that was left for the no-heal collectathon was to mop up all of the final collectibles and then speedrun the Mother Miranda fight so we could add 3 more trophies to our collection. Sturm. Hey, bookworm! Read every single file in the story. So there you go. There's actually a couple more files, but this is my second playthrough of the game, and I've already grabbed those files. So there we go. All the files in the game. I will still go and look at the other files just so everybody can see it, but there we go. Another trophy down. It's right here. I can't show you because it's like you throw the thing at the Mega Mighty, you turn to the right, there is a statue off to the side, and the Goat of Warding is like right in the middle. And there you have it. Heretic. Destroy all the Goats of Warding. There we go, baby. All of the collectibles are now done. Let's go. Come on. Come on, little mama. There we freaking go. That probably was faster than 60 seconds. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. That was quick as all get out. The father's story is now done. Let's go, baby. Beat the game for the second time in, what is that, the 3rd stream? Don't trust that snake oil. Finish the game with only using 4 or less recovery items. And I, in fact, used absolutely 0. So let's freaking go, baby. The next playthrough required for the platinum is the knife-only speedrun. At this point, I was pretty good at Resident Evil Village, and completing a knife-only speedrun is much easier than it sounds. In fact, aside from knife fighting Travis Kelsey in the caves, most of the bosses die rather quickly if you purchase the Karambit knife from the extras menu. The Karambit knife costs 250 points after you beat the game and is the second best option for the knife-only run. Unless you want to grind out 12 SS rankings on Mercenaries mode to unlock the lightsaber, I'd suggest just channeling your inner Zabuzu and fighting your way through the hordes with the Karambit.
Why do you still...
Oh, she is right there. She is on the cusp of death. She is on the cusp of death. Hospice is already laying at the bedside. We're calling the family and telling them you better come visit. This is the last time you're gonna get to see your mama.
This is how you end the letters. To ensure I never see your face, I will feed you to the devil.
I'm pretty sure that I can use the gun here. Yes, I can.
Every single cell of your body.
And there you have it, fam. I don't know what my final time's gonna end up being, but it is gonna be sweet. Dashing Dad finished the story within 3 hours. Knives Out, not including some boss fights, finished the story using nothing but close combat weapons. And Frugal Father finished the story without spending more than 10,000 lei. So there we freaking go, baby. Not only did we get the knife only, the speed run, but the Frugal Father trophy in the same campaign with a final time of 2 hours, 23 minutes, and 31 seconds. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shortly after completing the 3rd playthrough, I decided to reload my final save so that I could maximize my miscellaneous trophy earning potential. Since I had saved every dollar I made in playthroughs 1 and 2, I was able to purchase every weapon part in the game. Even if I ran out of money, since I had saved at the Duke's cart prior to Miranda's fight, I could just sell my weapon back to the Duke and use that money to purchase more upgrades without worrying about losing the weapon in an upcoming playthrough. I was also able to math my way to an additional trophy. And this right here should be the trophy. There we go, baby. A veteran gunsmith. Equip every gun with their customizable parts in the trophy. So there we go. All you have to do is buy all the parts. So we're good there. Unlike all the other Resident Evils, you just have to buy the parts. That's it. Maybe it's the rifle ammo. It's the rifle ammo, I think. That has a weird number to it. Yeah, it's 7 right there. So basically you get to 7,777 and then you just make one thing of rifle ammo, sell one bullet, and it works. So that right there is the trophy. It was the rifle ammo, not the sniper rifle ammo. And lucky number 7 it is, baby. Have 777 or 7,777 or 77,777 lay in your possession in the story. So lucky number 7 out the gate. Let's go, baby. By waiting until my 3rd playthrough to spend all of my Resident Evil points I had earned thus far, I was able to purchase all of the required concept arts, character models, and weapons models to snag another pair of trophies. Let's go ahead and look at all the concept art. Ready, and go. Art collector, view all the concept art. Hell yes. Coolly. Oh, there we go. Now what is the other one I had to do? All the figurines or something. Look at that. They shadowed his face out. That's so dope. That is so cool. I just love these games so much. Oh look, he's got the book. And this isn't going to take as long. Gotta tickle them back buttons real quick. Just give them a little tickle. And there we have it. Doll Collector. View all character and weapon models. Too easy. With the bulk of the trophies now complete, I still had Mercenaries mode and the Village of Shadows difficulty left to complete. Since I'm a bit of a masochist, I decided to do Mercenaries mode first. Mercenaries mode is not much different than it was in the previous games, except it is much harder to get the S ranks on every level that is required for the final trophy. However, if you have the gold edition of the game or have purchased the DLC, you unlock additional characters for Mercenaries mode. Personally, I found Daddy Chris to be the most effective character to use in this mode because his pistol stacks bodies. And stacking bodies means you can save your high-powered weapons for the mini-bosses. Using Chris, I was able to fly through Mercenaries mode and get all of its trophies in about 5 hours. No! There we go, baby! Combo King! Get a combo of at least 30 during the Mercenaries. I thought I was gonna fail at that one. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I got that at the last second there. Well, there we go, I'm dead. It's okay, we still got the double S. We got the double S. I don't give a crap about proving I'm better, fam. I had the S rank on the 2nd area. Okay, I don't need to prove that I'm better. Legendary Cowboy! Achieve at least an S rank on all stages in the Mercenaries. Not only that, I was crap talking myself about not needing a triple S, and I got the triple S anyway. Let's go, baby! Let's go! With Mercenaries mode completed, I was ready for the Village of Shadows playthrough. Now, if you know anything about me, you would know that I enjoy using the infinite ammo perks provided by the game developers. However, it never fails that when I do this, I get tons of comments saying, "Don't be a weenie, your video would be so much better if you didn't use infinite ammo, and if you actually beat the game, you wouldn't be a chump like me." So I decided to give in to peer pressure and use infinite ammo anyways. Except this time, I would be forcing myself to only use the sniper rifle. While at first I thought this challenge would be simple, it turned out to be a whole hell of a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. So after 6 hours of struggling, I was finally able to beat the game on Village of Shadows difficulty and unlock the final 4 trophies required for the platinum. Come on. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! It's gonna be the shortest stream ever! What was that, second try? Maybe the third try, max? Let's go, baby! World's best dad. Thank you. Thank you very much. Finish the story on at least hardcore difficulty. Universe's best dad. Finish the story on the Village of Shadows difficulty. And I even used my best coffee cup. My Big Daddy coffee cup. Let's go. It's the coffee cup. It brought me the luck. It brought me the daddy luck. It was all in the coffee cup, fam. That's all I needed was the coffee cup. Okay, so there's the recipe.
I saw you eyeing that one.
And I should just have to... Artisan! Collect every crafting recipe. Well, fam, we are in luck because I don't have enough herbs. So, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna start a new game. We'll play through it for a little bit until I can get to the Duke, which will be really fun because it's gonna be on casual difficulty. It's gonna be just bonkers. Just non-stop action. But I do have enough herbs. It takes 2 herbs, 2 rusted scrap, and 1 metal scrap. So theoretically, after I craft this rocket pistol ammo, that should be the platinum trophy. So let's get it. Tinkerer. Create every type of item available in the crafting menu. And Ethan, gosh dang Winters, obtain all trophies. And with that, I have officially beaten all 12 canon Resident Evil games, and I have the platinum trophies to prove it.